Ito na nga po, ulitin natin ngayon. Pero yun na nga guys, alam ko yung lahat tayo nananabik. Kaya muli tayo magbabalik dito here in Kings of PH 2023. Hi, hello, it's me. I'm Hannah Gracie the Double ang inyong mga kasama. Kasama ko ngayon si Jiang Gaming, kung saan kami ang inyong casters for today's playoffs. Jiang, sino nga ba ang maglalaban-laban ngayon?
Ang dami. Sobrang daming nangyari din kasi nung ating mga qualifying days. Pero, yun na nga, 8 teams na lang ang natitira dito and we have well, ito sasabihin ko ngayon, Zol Ragnar, we have The Goat, Kadeliman, Aim PH, Game Lab Alpha, Naos Esports, Abaddon Abyss, and Sector 0 XTG, formerly known as Extinguished. And
Yun.
nakakatuwa nga kasi, alam mo ba, Honey Glaze, 121 teams ang total na
Dami.
sumali dito sa ating 4 na qualifying days. Siyempre may mga naulit-ulit doon, yung mga teams na sali ng sali, pero sumaga ang daming bakbakan ang nakita natin all throughout the previous month coming towards March. And siyempre, napaka-exciting na nito. And siyempre hindi naman mangyayari to without our partnership, of course. I mean, without Predator Gaming as well, because this tournament is brought to you by Predator Gaming in partnership with PC Game Pass. At mas importante pa ito kasi hindi mangyayari din ito kung hindi dahil sa Gab. This Predator Kings of PH 2023 is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So, para sa ating mga organizer, of course, ito yung nagbibigay sa atin ng oportunidad. Kaya thank you so much, Games and Amusement Board, for letting us have this wonderful show.
Yun. At guys, kung hindi nyo po naabutan yung ating mga pamigay dito here in Kings of PH, maabutan nyo yan sa darating na March 23 kung saan we have a PC Game Pass giveaway. Pero secret lang muna kung ano yung pwede natin maging mechanics. Kaya abangan nyo na yung ating last day here in our playoffs dahil meron din tayong all-girls showdown. Kamusta ka naman, Kuya Gigi? Dahil nakita natin na-mention mo na yung mga teams, nasabi mo na sobrang haba ng kanilang mga naging pinasok dito, yung mga araw na naging tournament nila dito in our qualifiers. Paano mo naisalba yung sarili mo from all of those days na mula 100 teams, bumaba tayo to top 8?
Oo, kaya sobrang excited kami, saka sobrang na-overwhelm kami ni Gigi Spear nung nag-cast kami ng mga qualifying days. And talagang matitindi yung mga laban na pinakita na to. Ang dami pang mga teams din na nag-ulit-ulit na pag-register and meron pa tayong 1v1 and yung playoffs ton mangyayari bukas, guys. Kaya talagang stay tuned kayo sa mga updates dito sa Predator Gaming kasi ang dami nyo pa pwede makita. Plus pa yung binention ni Honey Glaze na all-girls showdown natin. Si In Mercado, Amara TV, Kang Dupet, and Maggie Carp. Tapos, syempre, andyan pa yung giveaway natin. Of course, ongoing pa rin naman as always. And the mechanics will just remain the same. So, make sure to share the stream. Put in the hashtags as well. Tag your friends as well na sa tingin nyo. At sigurado kayong mag-e-enjoy sa laban kasi ang dami. Malupit ang bakbaka na may kita natin yan. And we have more details actually to show you guys as well. Honey Glaze, ano ba yung meron?
Ano nga ba ang meron natin dito? Dahil mamaya-maya lang din ay malalaman na natin kung sino-sino ba yung maglalaban, kung sino-sino na nga ba yung mag-a-advance towards to another day here in our playoffs. Pero syempre, panoodin muna natin yung ating recap video kung ano ang nangyari sa mga nakaraang araw dito sa Kings of PH.
Tara. Side A, the beating is already starting. B-Black is pushing, and Amazon Abyss, despite not having the numbers, they got again taken over. Militant preventing Hayes from even doing anything in this round. Slowly but surely, Kadiliman takes over. Don P and China again one kill each, leaving only Vince alone once again.
No kills being taken by Shintaro, or rather, by Kuya Yawi, but now to
actually be the one putting themselves in harm's way. Towards the side, medyo delikado lang they got caught. Oh my god, yeah, it's just a monster on this Marshall. Takeout with a Marshall. How many heads can you get? But here comes Nico along with Magic. Just contesting the retake here. Never mind them! Both of them got taken out! Ready. On the Looter's Club. They will be able to successfully plant the spike. Re-entering side A is also going to be very difficult now as APH is going to be looking to contest this. Plantation nila yung spike. And Shaw is down. Vince is popping off. But Yompi can actually do something. Yeah, he does. Sebi and Nasty as well. And suddenly, yeah, Luther's Club, they get a bit of an oopsie there as Harvey Love
didn't expect them to be able to lose that round. The GOAT? Now, they're gonna try to push towards A, Seawers. That's damage for them. Another kill for the GOAT.
Oh my gosh.
Aftershock!
bilis! Ang bilis ang pangyayari niyon. And then suddenly, Yor and Sky Blue worked in tandem.
But ako din yung kanyang nightmare dito. Ayun!
What? What?
A vandal?
Yo! Oh my god! And then, OMGT, this is just
One enemy remaining.
picture perfect here for Game Lab Alpha.
Oh man, napakalupit ng mga naging bakbakan dito talaga ng ating top 8 teams na natira na lang dito here in our playoffs, guys. Muli tayo nagbabalik here into our day kung saan first day pa lang ito ng ating playoffs at magkakaubusan na tayo dito dahil again, it's the playoffs. Top 8 teams na lang ang natitira at makikita natin sila later on at ang first match natin dito ay ang Sol Ragnar. Syempre, kataban nila dito is the GOAT. Pero bago ang lahat ng yan, Kuya Gigi, magkano na nga ba ang kanilang paglalaban-laban?
Ang laki ng prize pool of course dito sa ating Kings of PH 2023. Para sa 5v5 natin, it is 80,000 of course. And we also have for our 1v1 tournament, which is 20,000, totaling to a whopping 100,000 pesos just for our players and teams sa talagang ginagalingan naman sa ating mga laro.
Kitang-kita nyo naman doon sa mga nangyari kanina, di ba? Nakakatindig na balahibo kung saan deserve talaga nilang makapasok here in our playoffs. Pero bago ang lahat ng yan, syempre makikita naman natin dito yung ating tournament schedule kung ano ba yung pwede na mangyari here into our first day ng ating playoffs.
And pakita natin sa screen. Pero, well, just like the post na ginawa dito ng Predator Gaming, first match natin, we have Zol Ragnar, and ipakita din natin yung ating mga qualified teams or ating mga teams na maglalaro sa ating playoffs for today. So here they are, starting off for Zol Ragnar na recently actually nagbago sila ng kanilang roster and nung March 18 lang, actually just 3 days ago. That's a big update na ginawa nila coming towards the playoffs of Kings of PH 2023. We have also the GOAT that had a really nice performance in their day number 4, actually ng qualifying day. Kadiliman, we also have AIM-PH, Game Lab, Naos Esports, Abaddon Abyss, and Sector 0 XTG, formerly known as Extinguish. Na nakita natin naglaban nung day number 2.
Hoy, nakaka-excited to dahil familiar teams, familiar names at ang gusto ko pang narinig mula sa'yo, Kuya Gigi, is nagbago nga ng rosters dito ang Sol Ragnar. So nakaka-excite malaman kung magkakaroon ba sila ng magandang connection. There will be a great synergy between our teams. Pero better yet, guys, yun na nga ang ating aabangan dahil sila ipapasok into our game. This is just a best of 1. Makikita natin ngayon kung sino-sino at ano bang mga agent ang pwede nilang ipalabas ngayon dahil Sol Ragnar and the GOAT ang maglalaban dito here in our first day and the first match dito sa ating playoffs ng Kings of PH. Kaya guys, huwag kayong mahuli sa mag-drop down into our comments kung sino ba ang inyong sinusuportahan dahil gusto ko mga mainit din ng mga comments na maganap dito. Ano ba gusto mo marinig dito sa comments, Gigi? Ano ba yung may suporta ba or may mga mag-aaway-aaway ba? Ikaw ba?
Yung away niya, sobrang alam ko yung mga ganyan. Lagi tayo nakikita, especially on the on a lot of tournaments, lalo kapag nagkakaroon na ng, alam mo yun, nagigigil na yung mga teams or at least yung mga nagsusupport sana lang. Mga fan bases are always so entertaining to see. Kasi syempre, todo suporta ka sa mga sa team niyo eh. So kapag may nananalo na kayo, syempre minsan may onting banat na sa kalaban. Pero mas gusto ko makita syempre yung suporta sa ating mga teams rather than those stuff. Kasi I don't know, siguro trip-tripan na lang yan. Basta, huwag nyo kalimutan i-share and stream, tag yung friends nyo, tapos syempre, makipag-participate na kayo dito sa comment section kasi malay nyo kayo din na magkaroon ng chance manalo sa ating giveaway. And ngayon gusto ko pag-usapan yung matchup natin kasi Zol Ragnar and the GOAT ang ating first match. And yun na nga, nung March 18 pa lang, 3 days ago, Zol Ragnar, nag-change sila ng lineup nila. Before, it was Shintaro, Joms, Jopay, West, and Aeonix na ang ganda nga ng laban nila eh. During day number 3 on March 1 against No Org. Talagang dominating yung match nila. I'm talking 13-2 yung score.
Wow.
Ganun kamamaw. And Ngayon, na meron sila bago, it's always, I mean, change is always for the better. So, they're very, very confident na yung mga players pa, di ba? Like what you mentioned earlier, off stream, iba galing sa SR na Kage. And if you guys, if you haven't seen the post that they had or the tweet that they had on their Twitter account, well, they did show the roster, the new members sa kanilang lineup. Josh F, Naru, 2766, Zind, Senior Carl, and Patman. Personally, I do appreciate Senior Carl a lot kasi parang siya yung sobrang flexible pag sumaro. Parang halos kahit anong agent ibigay mo sa kanya, and ang dami niyang ginagamit, laging peak performance.
Yes. At yun ang iasaan talaga natin dito kay Senyor numero 1, kung saan siya yung magbibigay talaga dito ng, alam mo yung pagiging pillar of a man para sa kanilang team, dahil he has been really one of those tanks na makikita mong kailangan nila dito talagang malaman kung paano sila i-shutdown. Pero as you mentioned, papasok na nga tayo in our agent selection dahil first map natin ay naibunyag na nga dito sa ating mga screens. It's Icebox. Sino ba ang inaasahan mo dito? At sino yung pinaka-crucial pick? Dahil ako, personally, gusto kong makita dito always is the Viper. Since imagine all of those walls. Pero nakita natin dito, nagkakatalo tayo. Parang sa initiators, may mga blind sila dito with that sky.
Is that a Yoru? Nakita natin?
Probably.
I think, ayun, iba tayo. It's a double duelist comp here on the side of Zol Ragnar. We do see a Jet, we do see a Rain as well. And ang ganda. Nang pinapakita nila dito, lots of confidence actually on their picks. Kumbaga parang standard na pinapakita. And ano, kita pa siya ni Bisa nag...
Oo nga.
Siyempre, kailangan feature. Feature tayo dyan.
Yun na nga, na-mention mo nga yung Yoro dito. And I really like to see a Yoro create a big deal dito sa Icebox. Dahil Icebox, nakikita na natin na parang ito na yung bagong ascent kasi ngayon dito here in our league, here in our VCT scene, in which parang yung same amount of lineups, it's always the same amount of execution na pinapakita nila. But no, there's no Yoro this time dahil nakikita natin standing on our screens for the GOAT. It's the simple, rather the aggressiveness of the two duelist system. We have the Reyna, we have the Jet, initiator sila dito ay mangyayari na nga sa pabor ng mga kamay dito ni Sova, but then it's like the usual comp when you play or kapag nakita mo na dito here in Icebox. Pero ikaw ba, ano ba yung nakikita mo dito ang pagkakaiba ng mga teams natin, dahil ang tagal ko nang nakakita before tayo makakuha ulit ng Reyna.
Oo nga eh. Kadalasan nakikita natin siguro at most Jet na lang ginagamit. Minsan Reyna parang I mean,
Bagong
Reyna
gising,
means talagang kita mo rin yun. Onte bloopers na lang yun para sa isang ano natin naspatan ng de oras ng wards. And ito nga eh, yung lineup natin ng parehong teams, pareho. So, it's very much standard here for both of the teams, and I'm really looking forward to what we can see in this game. Again, show the support guys, Zol Ragnar versus the GOAT here in game number 1.
Yeah. Para dito sa ating series na to or para dito sa serye na ito, makikita mo naman that we have a really aggressive kind of pick dahil ngayon si GOAT ay makakakuha na kaagad ng isa. Unfortunately for Naru, he wasn't able to adjust on time. Even though nakapag-push siya dito, even though gusto niyang ibahin sana yung pace laban dito sa the GOAT, they are taken down onto once. And ito, nakakuha na nga ng info, but better yet, there's an entry already happening all the way from B. But let's see kung ano ba ang mangyayari dahil syempre meron tatlong nakabang sa loob ng B-side, pero GOAT was able to diminish 2 players. There's also the trade, pero at the very least, dalawa na lang kaagad ang natumba or natira dito para sa Zol Ragnar.
Ang ganda ng pasok dito ng GOAT. Sobrang linis, and dahil dyan, nahihirapan na ang mga ibang members. Good job though by Senior Cut is picking up one here into Ajaz before maybe he gets killed off here, kasi ang ganda pa rin ng pwestuhan ng ilang members ng the GOAT dito, and kailangan mag-ingat nila Senior Carl and Zin. Zin is very low in HP, 11 na lang natitira, so Senior Carl has to step up. Liquid Dart is gonna be avoided here, but in a blink of an eye, Nimble's just gonna take both of them down, securing the pistol round here for the GOAT.
I love it. Inabangan kasi ng GOAT dito kung ano yung pwede mangyari dito in favor of Zol Ragnar, that they wanted to push, they wanted to get an info, they wanted to make something happen sa first few seconds ng round na yon. And nung naging problema, inabangan sila ng GOAT. At ano ang nangyari? Natumba si Naru, and then all came down to hell for Soul Ragnar dahil naabuso dito ng GOAT yung B side. They were able to sustain and to be aggressive on inside of B kahit nakakuha ng kill dito yung kanilang killjoy. But then, here comes our second round kung saan meron na nga medyo bias dito coming in from GOAT. Pero I'm really liking this dahil nire-respeto pa rin nila dito yung Soul Ragnar. Pero ang tamis ng shots na yon galing kay Senior Carl, getting in that first kill dito laban sa GOAT.
Malaking responsibility din ni Senior Carl. Kasi kanina, I mean, siya yung isa lang, isa sa dalawa na nakakuha ng kill. Ngayon, sinumulan na yung round ng makakuha ng isa. Getting the second even. This guy, even Bind gets the third? My God, Senior Carl, you are a monster on the Sheriff. And take note, Byram to, supposedly, ng the GOAT. And they're having a hard time. Senior Carl gets over. Just give up the ace here. Well, Rico will not. But he's all alone against 4 people. This just causes a big problem here onto the GOAT.
The GOAT kasi dito, sa kakaabang nila, sila tuloy ay naisahan na mambahan ng Soul Ragnar. We saw Naru going in for the last final kill. Pero nasabi mo nga, close to getting in that ace si Senior Carl. At nakita pa yung camera niya ka dito, no? Sobrang chill lang. Dahil basic na basic lang with just the sheriffs, he can just manage, hold on to B-side. Ang naging problema pa dito for the GOAT is Kablu, pero hindi nangyaring pumasok na agad dito. Diminish the fact na pwede nila ditong ma-pin down agad dito si Senior Carl. Tingnan mo, isa-isa, parang naging VCT Got Talent or rather, Kings of PH Got Talent.
Malupit. Ay, ibang talento talaga pinakita doon ni Senior Carl. And I think, you know, the GOAT has to learn their lesson there. Do not try to contest Senior Carl, or I think even they would be hesitating going to site B ng isa-isa. Nimble actually is having a good position here, just waiting for anyone to cross the path and subukan na mag-pick dito sa may T-spawn. Pero Soul Ragnar, talagang doon lang sila sa default spot sila, hindi sila press. Zend actually catches Nimble off guard. That causes a bit of an interruption sa plans dito ng The GOAT kasi iniwan nila sana si Nimble para sa mga gusto mag-rotate, pero dahil doon 4 na lang ang makakapunta ng B.
Tingnan natin kung makakapunta pa nga ba sila dito ng B-site dahil as we can see this, we have a lot of utilities na nakaabang sa kanila. Soul Ragnar waiting impatiently dahil nandito naman si Kuya Josh F para kung sakaling maging aggressive na muli dito ang The GOAT, mahihirapan silang makapasok. They are committing, they are planting at the spike. We see the mall is already engaging pero ngayon talagang dinideny niya lang. Nilangoy ni Rico dito yung mga mollies and now all of them single-handedly na inisa-isa nila Naru. Kaya Naru was able to pin down 3 players mula sa The GOAT. And problematic ito dahil syempre, sayang yung momentum na nakuha nila from that pistol round.
Talagang lahat nasayang na dito. And Soul Ragnar, they're basically showing their strengths here. Basically showing as well that the first round was just a small hiccup sa kanilang performance. And now they have the best possible case. We're even seeing Zen pick up the operator, for Christ's sake. Ganito ka lupit ang galawan na pinapakita dito. And also, yung kampiyansa nila sa isa't isa. Him having this on a 1-2 scoreline is a big message as well that he wants to send towards the players of the GOAT as he tries to set up here on side A. Kailangan mag-ingat ang mga mag-entry dito because they don't necessarily have some, you know, smokers to pang-initiate. Kailangan mag-ingat. Ang tik na doon. Yung isa.
Sobrang lupit pa naman ni Zen dito pagdating sa kanyang operator pero makikita naman natin yung naging pagtutungo ng isang player dito from GOAT all the way from kitchen. Very sneaky enough to get the attention that he wants to create mula dito sa kitchen, mula dito sa mid-side. Pero ngayon, nakaramdam tuloy sila Senior Carl kung ano yung possibility na maging ikot dito, na maging rotation ng The GOAT going inside of B. But then, sa lahat ng pagdadalawang isip dito ng GOAT, parang nakikita ko na uubusan sila ng oras. GG, tingin mo ba it is a really good kind of decision? Dahil ngayon, they're just waiting for time. They have the bullets, they have the guns, pero nagdadalawang isip sila dito dahil alam ng kalaban dito is Soul
Ragnar. Isa sa mga
Ragnar.
problem na nangyayari sa kanila ngayon, bukod sa pag-i-interrupt dito ng pagpasok ng The GOAT dahil sa members ng Soul Ragnar, nakikita pa natin na parang tinatrack down nila. Ayun sa mag-enter, Sky Blue already dead as Naru even dismisses out. So they can't get the trade. Maganda ng position ni Ajan. Gets the trade. They're onto Nara, finally putting it down to 4 versus 4 as they make their way, sprinting inside. Patman though gets one. Kailangan mag-ingat. Dalawa yung pwesto dito para Ajan. Experiences
10 seconds
zero
left.
problems from that double
Spike
pick.
planted.
Zen ngayon with the operator will have a big problem as he goes from above. Kasi, muntik na tama si
muntik
Ajan.
pa siya dito sa muntik pa si Baby yung tamaan. Pero ngayon si Aegis sa kakuha na nga ng triple. We have still Zen left behind with that operator. Hinahanap siya ni Aegis ngayon. And 4K for this tank alone. Para sa side na nga ng The Goat and creating so much space para sa kanila na magkaroon na nga ng bigger potential na makahabol na nga dito. At nahabol nila iyon 2-2 is our scoreline. Imagine the bias. Imagine all of the pressure na ginawa nila doon
30
sa round
seconds
na yun. At tingnan muna natin kung ano ang nangyari dito. Sayang na sayang yung pagpasok dito ni Scabby. But the problem is, nagkaroon kasi dito kaagad ng response from Aegis. Kaya nagkaroon sila ng magandang pressure given laban dito sa shoulders ngayon ng players from the side of Soul Ragnar. Kaya nahabol sila. But then, dito na magsisimula yung totoong round. We have the bias coming in from Soul Ragnar. Pwede na sila makipag-bar nag-ulan ngayon. Pero Patman was able to deny Aegis. Hindi na pwedeng multi-kill na naman siya dito for this round. But this time, there was also a reject. Zen getting in that kill mula sa mid. Hindi na pwedeng gumalaw-galaw ka pa dyan, sir. Kaya ngayon, it's down already. Here for the Goat.
Yeah. Wala na makapasok na mid. Kailangan nila mag-commit dito sa A. At dalawa, namatay na naman. It's only Rico remaining alive here on the Goat. And yeah, at lahat na ng crosses na nakatutok sa kanya. Zen will just take him down, securing his second kill in this particular round. And still gain the leverage in terms of points here against the Goat. Si Aegis kanina, ang mamaw ng ginawa niya. And yun nga, like I said, talagang nag-pop off siya doon. And isa sa reason din kung ba't nagawa na yun is yung parang miscoordination na nangyari sa Zol Ragnar. Pero on that 5th round, talagang tinanggal nila yon. Masaging pulido sila and immediately tinarget nila sa Aegis. That poses a lot there on the intention of the Goat.
This is the problem when you don't have any blinds or if you don't have any initiator na pwedeng makakuha ng blind or pwedeng makapag-reposition dito ng mga nag-hold ng angles. Yun yung ginawa nila Naro, yun yung ginawa nila Zen. Kaya hindi naging aggressive dito si Sky Blue. But now, they're still making an entry. Natag dito ng Aldron. Sky Blue racing in to get an entry pero Naro pa rin ang makakuha sa kanya. Aegis naman dito ready for that pick off, ready for that trade. Pero Zen was able to take down onto one as well. Popping on to the play storm. It's the ultimate anime combat battle. Laban nila Zen, laban nila Sky Blue. Pero ngayon, it's down to a 2v2. Nakadampot ng free upgrade dito si Zen para at least pwede siya makapasok sa loob dito ng Viper's Pit. Insan na naman tinek na pwede niya ditong tanggalin para sa kanyang team na makahabol na nga at makakuha na nga dito ng trade. But now, it's still the numbers playing all in favor of the Goat. Ano na yung pwede niya gawin dito?
Nako. He has to sneak towards the back. Probably that's the safest choice.
One enemy remaining.
Mag-bait ng sound and got Sky Blue! That is huge! Pop Nimble! Will not get shaken off there by that intention as still he managed to help the team tie up the score and help them secure enough creds actually to buy into this round. Ganun din naman dito para sa Zol Ragnar, makakabili pa rin naman. Though Naru, baka kailangan niyang mag-bulldog na lang muna and half shield kasi masyado nang kinulang. Alaki na nagastos na ng nakaraang round. Ang ganda na ginawa doon sana ni Zen at taking down Aegis. Kaso nga lang, dahil sa sobrang bilis ng pangyayari na yun, yung 2v1 na lang na natira doon against Sky Blue, ang hirap na ma-turn, especially with that Viper's Pit na ginamit ni Nimble. So what played here for the Goat?
What also happened here para sa side na nga ng Soul or ang The Goat rather kanina is parang isa-isa sila ditong pumasok eh. Isa dito nakakuha ng info, isa dito yung nakakuha ng parang iisa lang yung angle na tinitingnan nila dito. So unfortunately kay Rico, naisahan tuloy siya. Nila Patman, nila Sky, nila Zen, all the way from the back of A side. Kaya even though that they won the round, medyo costly pa rin naman yun. But this is still a 3v3 scenario or rather a 3-3 scoreline in which di mo pa masabi kung kanino talaga papabor yung facing natin ngayon. Senior Carl creating much space dito all the way from isaan niya pa rin si Nimble, but then again we still have here the info kung nasa na nga ba siya pwede mangyari kaya makakuha naman ito ni Sky Blue. It's now 3-4 for a good trade na ginawa dito ng The Goat.
Yeah, Senior Carl, I think yung nakita niya mga bala galing sa kampe niya and it tried to check boiler there. Unfortunately, nakatingin na sa kanya isang member ng The GOAT. One got detained, think. Never mind, nobody got detained. Josh F and Patman, we get a kill each. And The GOAT's numbers is a little tarnished right now. Against 4 people, they will struggle. Pero tingnan natin kasi pwede naman mag-pop up pa rin dito Sky Blue. Though Josh F takes another one down. Above, he will get one, but gets taken down as well. Easy defuse ang magagawa lang dito ng Zol Ragnar.
That was close though dahil nakakuha ng pick off dito si Rico, and what I like here for Sol Ragnar is yung kanilang double pick and immediate contact. Kapag nakuha na nga ito kaagad ng isang player nila, they will be going in for the trade. Nakita mo naman dito na naging mahirap para sa The GOAT na makapasok ng B-side since they don't have their Viper. Wala silang vision na pwedeng i-counter dito against Sol Ragnar. They don't have the walls, they don't have anything na pwede nila ditong ma-take down yung mga taong nandoon sa Snowman. Kaya ayun, isa-isa silang na-pick off dito ng Sol Ragnar, and the retake was clean enough for Sol to make sure nasa kanila pa rin naman dito yung lead. 4-3 na ang ating scoreline, GG, and I'm liking this dahil hindi nagkakatalo na magiging one-sided lang kaagad dito yung ating game.
Madikit kahit papano. And yun nga, nakikita natin parang salitan lang sila mga puntos na nakukuha dito. The GOAT ngayon nga lang, medyo mahirap to. I mean, Zol Ragnar will just try to abuse the fact that they have the better guns. Plus may ultis pa sila na available in case, you know, magkaroon ng mishaps. And the GOAT, I think they need to play this individually. Or never mind, try to get individual picks na magsama-sama sila. Maybe try to go through mid, try to check if someone is gonna be guarding from boiler, maybe sneak towards side B kasi mag-isa lang doon si Senior Carl. I mean, they don't know that, but I guess in terms of their intuition, doon sila kailangan mag-rely ngayon kasi ang hirap manalo to ng isang clash lang agad eh.
Definitely. Ang nakakita ko nga ditong feeling kong kulang for the GOAT is yung entry nila once that they have the info. We have Sky Blue. Yes, nakakakuha naman siya dito ng mga picks, ng mga kills, pero hindi niya gaanong nag-utilize dito yung kanyang dash. What I mean by this is he needs to use that distraction para makuha dito ng secondary fragger nila, which is the Reyna, para mabigay niya yung assistance that he needs inside of the site. Yung mga blinds na dito, pwede siya dito makakuha ng mga pick-offs from the another angle na hindi mababantayan ni Sky Blue. At yung attention dito ng Sol Ragnar ay mabubuod lang dito kay Sky Blue. Kaya doon sa mga mini points na kailangan natin makita dito for the GOAT, parang kailangan talaga nila muna ditong ipagtagpi-tagpi kung paano ba nila dito bebeluhan ang Sol Ragnar, dahil ilang beses din nakaka-comeback dito eh. Ang Sol Ragnar, may equalize man nila ito, pero Sol Ragnar gets another lead, gets another attention on their team na mas lumalamang sila dito laban sa kanila.
And by the way guys, kung nagtataka kayo bakit nakapause yung game, inaantay lang natin si Ajaz. Nagkaroon na siya ng konting technical difficulty. So habang nag-aantay tayo, gusto ko lang naman kayo i-encourage on-ter, i-check out yung page ito ng Predator Game and check out their products as well. Yung kanilang gaming mouse, Cestus 335. You can also check their gaming laptops. Sobrang mamo talaga. Top of the line specs starting from Predator Triton 300 and also their Helios 300. Ang difference lang ng dalawa is medyo mas lower yung specs ng Triton. If you have the extra budget, just go for the Helios 300 na talagang sagad-sagad yung mga specs, naka-RTX na yan, and also ang taas ng RAM and the latest processor as well, 12th gen if I'm not mistaken. Top of the line para sa inyong Valorant plays. And ayun, may bumulong sa atin din kanina. Nagkaroon lang ng short power outage kay Ajaz, and ayun, talagang minsan awit talaga eh. Kahit kanino mangyari yun, nakakalungkot talaga.
Oo nga eh, sayang yan. Parang nagre-regen lang dito si Aegis para makabalik na nga in our game. But then, yeah, dito nga tayo sa post kung saan it's 4-3. Shoutout sa lahat ng mga nakikita natin dyan sa ating comment section. Alam kong mainit yung mga nangyayari dito dahil 4-3 na ang ating scoreline. Shoutout sa ating 100 viewers right ngayon. Uy, Nakikita ko yung mga pogi dito sa comment section, yung mga players
Rocky.
ng Game Lab Alpha. We have Lawrence, sina Kuya Mo Chase, nandito sa comment section. Ayun, shoutout sa mga bebe din ng mga viewers natin or ng mga players natin ngayon, ha?
Grabe, may
Palo-palo.
mga buff pala yung mga yan. Talagang gagaling ka sa Valorant kapag may mga buff ka, no? may tagasabi ng ano nga ba yung mga linyahanan? Nice one, baby. Yon,
Yun.
'di ba? Mga gulat ka na lang abot na kagad ng Radiant. Isang good luck lang, biglang 3 ranks sa kagad yung inangat.
Nakakainis dito si Lawrence. Oh. Sabi niya, what a recon sa pool yung container. Nakita nakita mo na kasi yung yung recon kanina eh. Oo nga naman.
Oh.
Parang sumapul nga dun sa container. At least may nasa pool siyang recon dun.
Oo.
Diba? Yun na lang yung yung i-take point natin kung ano yung nangyari doon kanina. But then, yeah, ang tagal na naman dito ng ating pause. Tech pause na nga to, guys. Ang init-init.
May sabi pa dito si Marjorie, naroon nyo panay
Sige. Sige, sabihin mo.
inhaler.
Sabihin mo.
Inaasma ata kaya nagaganon, kailangan ng medisina. Yan lang.
Ayun.
Sana okay lang dito si Jazz, no? Kasi yung mga ganitong problema minsan nakaka-apekto yan sa sa parang momentum ng isang team. O parang, 'di ba? Kaya minsan nga kapag sa mga ibang games or kung ano, kahit sa basketball nga lang minsan, 'di ba? Yung coach time out kapag masyado nang gigil yung kalaban. Tapos, kumalma ng onti muna.
Okay. So, ayun na nga guys, habang nangyayari na nga ang ating tech pause, magbabalik na muna tayo here in our screens kung makikita niyo rin na we see here on the side na nga dito ng ni Kuya Gigi, at dito naman sa aking kaliwa or sa aking kanan is si Sol Ragnar.
Yan, no? Dito yung the GOAT. Nasa doon yung Zol Ragnar. Para sa sila ng draft kung hindi niyo pa nakikita. And if you have just recently tuned in sa ating tournament, this is the Kings of PH 2023 Valorant Tournament. And of course, thank you sa ating sponsor. Thank you to, of course, Predator Gaming with the PC Game Pass as well, in partnership with PC Game Pass. And to Gab, Games of and Amusement Board for letting this tournament happen. And yun nga, maganda yun na nakikita natin so far. First match din pa lang tayo at may 3 pa tayong laban na mangyayari today. Kaya make sure to really tune in and share nyo na rin yung stream kasi bukod pa sa mga kulitan na nakikita natin dito sa comment section, pwede kayo makasali. Baka yung friends nyo pwede rin makasali, makikulitan din. Kung may makita kayo, tamaan naman ng recon dart sa ulo. Diba? Mas top trip yan.
Mainit talaga Ate Ishi, walang kuryente. Oo nga totoo yan. Mainit din yung mga naging bakbakan kanina. Sayang at hindi natin naituloy kasi ayun na yun We have a lead para sa side ng Sol Ragnar. Hindi pa madadagdag kaagad ito dahil nga syempre we're just going and proceeding into our tech issues, technical problems between our players na alam nyo na rin kung ano ang nangyari. Kaya sayang kasi again, we have a 4-3. It's either the question na pwede nga ditong makakahabol ba yung The GOAT or yung Sol Ragnar, magpapatuloy sa kanilang momentum. They have already our lead. But then again, nasabi mo nga parang nasa tayo, mirror match up. We have the same setup, we have the same lineup. Ang feeling ko nga dito, parang may tinatago pa yung mga teams natin ngayon. Dahil who would have thought na magkakapare-pareho sila ng mga agents dito. But now, yun.
Parang ito talaga yung meta na inaano nila dito sa map na ito. I mean, it's the lineup that works. Titingnan lang natin kung mamatchapan ng kanilang lakas. Kasi so far nakita natin halos pantay na naman sa kanila. And yun nga tulad ng pinakita na pag-usapan natin kanina, medyo dehado lang yung The GOAT ngayon kasi nagkasunod-sunod onte yung kanilang talo ng rounds and naapektuhan na yung economy nila. I believe the match is about to start as well kasi mukhang nakabalik na naman or pabalik na si Ajaz, kaya ayun,
Yun.
tinawagan na ang dapat tawagan at siguro ano na, nag-apoy na ng kandila para
Nako, dito sa mga ganitong scenarios pa naman, talagang kailangan mong may backup ka, no? Backup na bahay, backup na PC, ganyan. Pero ang hirap magbaka sakali kung ano yung mga pwede mangyari dito here in our game dahil after a while, syempre, it's gonna be a really long time para makakuha tayo dito ng magandang lead or kung sino ba ang maninalo dito dahil ang nakikita natin ngayon, no, equal execution lang for both of our players, for both of our teams. Pero pagdating ba sa mga key players mo, GG, sino ba ang mas nananaig sa'yo dito para sa Soul Ragnar or even sa The GOAT?
actually, pag sa akin, I mean, dalawa yung nagustuhan ko, yung kay Senior Carl kanina sa kanyang sheriff na 4K, pero nakita ko na yung parang pagsisimula ng init ng galaw ni Ajaz eh. Kanina ang dami na mga naiwasan, 2 shot, 3 shot pa nga ata yung naiwasan niya sa operator ni Zind. Talaga sinusubukan siya assassinate pero hindi, nabibait niya, tapos sinugod pa niya, harap-harapan para, sige, kanina mo pa ako binabaril, ako na yung dadali sa'yo. Ganun katindi.
Binawian eh.
Kaya binawian siya ng, ng proud out.
Oo.
Sana nabawian tuloy. Kawawa. Oh, diba?
Palong-palo pa naman na si Aegis kanina. And I really liking this dahil syempre, he's an arena para dito sa The GOAT. And he needs that pressure na may bibigay niya dito laban na nga sa Soul Ragnar. Pero eto na guys, narinig
Ayun na.
na natin.
Get some rain out.
Narinig na natin ang go signal ng ating director. Natin, Icebox 4-3 scoreline. But then, makikita mo naman ngayon na medyo malamig pa rin ang pagpasok dito ng The GOAT. Inaabangan na lang sila dito ni Kuya Muzin.
Oh, maganda na nag-hesitate dito. Smart move for the GOAT actually to fall back a little bit kasi ang ganda na pwesto sana doon ni Zind and wala actually nakabantay sa may belt. And you need to establish more clearance here going towards site A. So, maganda rin kasi wala naman operator dito sa Zol Ragnar. So, hindi to magiging, I mean, that as difficult as it is right now. They can go for single pick. This took a bit of damage pero makakatakas pa rin siya after patayin dito si Corazon. And Naru starts to pop off, killing 2 people. Make that 3 and leaving only Ajaz. No. No, Ajaz.
Like clockwork.
Mangyayari.
Paano na kaya? Ajaz, come on, man.
Sa
Kakapuri ko lang sa'yo. Ito, tutuloy ba yung caster curse ko ng...
parang ang
Papuri ko lang
ingay
sa
nung
kanya.
Lawrence Kuya Giang Gaming, parehas ba kayong Giang ni Juniper?
Hoy!
Ang ingay ni Lawrence.
Oo nga. Ba't yan?
Oo nga, mamaya pa naman yung game nyo eh, diba? Ito na daw yung warm-up niya. Manonood daw siya ng tournament natin
caster
ngayon.
curse kita
Yung
mamaya.
first match-up natin between Soul Ragnar pero Sky Blue. Binilisan lang ng pick dito. Laban ng akin na Naru. Pero Zen was also quick on the trade. Pati naman dito with the double pick at hindi na nakahayaan na maipit na lang dito mag-isa si Sky Blue. Kaya naman bibilisan na rin yung pag-pick off sa kanya. It's a triple para dito kina Fatman. At sayang dito para sa The GOAT dahil kulang nga sila ng isa. So they cannot win out the duels potentially dito laban sa Soul Ragnar. Yes, pwede sila dito manalo 1 by 1 by picking them out pagdating na nga sa kanilang mga nagiging executions or mga rotations. Pero ang nakikita ko kasi nahuhulog sila dito sa bitag ng players ng Soul Ragnar.
Enemy remaining.
Ito ba si Ajaz? Si Jaze? Come on, man. Please come back. 4v5 to. Ano nangyayari dito ng The GOAT against Zol Ragnar? This is not looking good. This is just sad. I mean, ang hirap. Parang to sa mga kompe na games. Pero kailangan, I mean, I guess it can be a challenge that The GOAT is actually taking right now. Frequent Corazon getting a kill each, but Patman
Spike
takes
down.
2 of
Attacker
them down
spawn.
as well. Makakuha naman dito si Nimble ng Phantom. So, tingnan natin kung gagana yung para sa kanila. Kasi, I think this is the closest they have been so far in the past 2 rounds. Sayang nga lang yan. Patman does a really good job there in that Hunter's Fury kill.
Feeling ko, wala, tutukan na lang talaga to eh. Bala sa bala, mata sa mata mangyayari na dito dahil throughout the pushes na meron dito ang The GOAT, simultaneously lang sila dito na pipin down ng players na nga ng Soul Ragnar. Pero they are really also good pagdating na nga sa call nila dito here to our timeout dahil baka sakaling makabalik na dito si Aegis dahil hindi tayo
Balik na.
papayag na ganun-ganun lang matatapos yung second half natin later on. But yeah, yun, kung sakali man napapasok dito si Kuya mo Aegis, edi welcome back.
Edi, ayun. Balik ka na. Balik ka na. Jazz. Ito ba, muna pa sa ating comment section nata. Siya yun, diba? I think it's just his name scrambled up. Yung Jazz dito. Si Jays. And ayun na nga, sana bubalik na para makakita na tayo ng patas na laban pagdating sa numbers sa team. Kasi parang kung sinabing nag-basketball ka tapos 4 lang yung isa, 5 yung kalaban. Ako, mayayari ka talaga niyan. Nakita naman natin nung nakaraang round. Nakapalag pa, dito sila dito. Nakakuha pa nga siya ng dalawang kill dun, if I'm not mistaken. Come on! Aiden, galaw mo yung baso. Igalaw mo yung baso kung dyan ka. Wala. Na
Hindi
talaga.
ko alam kung may gagalaw niya talaga yung baso dito right now
Revealing area.
Pero ngayon, 7-3 na kagad na scoreline. It's all mid na lang ang gagawin dito ng 4 na players na natitira from the side of the gold. Sky Blue getting in onto Josh F, onto Batman as well para dito kay Riku. And this is a good opening for them para makuha na kaagad nila yung B-side. But the spike ay naiwan na sa loob na nga ng kanilang spawn. And now, how will they be able to win this out? Dahil nandito na nakakapang naka-anchor si Nanaro and Senior Carl. And Senior Carl was able to take down 3, make it 4. 8-3 na kaagad ang scoreline natin ngayon ng Sol Ragnar. Sayang!
Last
Dahil
round before the switch.
napitasan na sila dito ng 4 or rather, nakadalawa na dito
Nakalimutan
ang dagot.
kasi
But
yung
then
spike.
again, yun nga, naiwan nila yung spike. Dire-diretso na sila going into mid. Pero akala natin mapapanalo na nila yung mga duels na yun. Pero hindi. Hindi na papayag ang Sol Ragnar.
Na pumila sila dun sa may tube. And sabi ni Senior Carl,
One enemy
pila
remaining.
mga suki. Nakuha siya ng 4 doon. Pangalawang 4K na ito sa laro na ito. And mukhang we are gonna be pushing mid once again. Ito yung kumana sa kanila. And gumagana na naman. Corazon actually picks up 2,
Spike
but Senior
down,
Carl
mid.
gets 2 of its own. Nimble will shut them down. Brings it to a 2
One
versus 2.
enemy remaining.
Naru will try to clean this up here. For Zol Ragnar puts up a blind and wala na doon magagawa si Corazon that started this round actually in a pretty good manner. Kaso dito na natin nakikita yung
Switching
konting
sides.
diferensya na lang. Nako. Jazz. Sige na. Gumalaw ka na.
Wala pa, man. Hindi niya pa nag-agalaw yung baso dito and it's already the second half. Sobrang kailangan nila ng numbers dito when it comes on the defense dahil alam mo naman kung gaano kadetalyado maglaro ang Sol Ragnar dito given onto their setup, given onto their lineup. They have Naru, nandito si Patman and then si Carl, pero with that quick of a recap, let's see muna kung paano ba nila dito napanindigan yung kanilang mga naging pushes coming in from Naru's side all the way from A main. Ayun, isa-isa niyang napin down ang players from the side of the GOAT. Kaya naman ngayon, it's down to a 4v5 once again. B-site ang kukuhanin na naatakihin ngayon ng Sol Ragnar. Pero makakaramdam ba dito si Skyblow kung paano niya mapipick up yung dalawa dahil ngayon madidetect siya kaagad ang Aldo. The Molly is there to deny those entry immediately coming para sa Sol Ragnar. Pero hindi ito talaga maiisahan pa si Skyblow dahil nakakuha na kaagad siya dito ng dalawa. We have Batman all the way from the other side to get in a trade. But still a good number advantage para sa side na nga ng The GOAT dahil na-equalize nila ito to a 3-3.
Yeah, 3-3. Di ba natin papasin dito si Ajan na nakatambay muna sa base? Pero ang ganda rin ginagawa ng ibang members dito. Napipigilan sa pag-plant ng spike sa may B. Nimble, try to show some spot shots there. Try to deal some damage. Actually takes down Senior Carl. Nakita nga na siya ni Batman dito kaya nakakuha ng trade. Now, hiding under or behind the yellow box will be relatively safe. Na-cancel actually yung pag-plant ng spike. So, medyo alanganin to para Zol Ragnar. Batman though,
One enemy remaining.
equalizing sa, oh my god, that one tap towards Nimble.
No! That was really rough for him. Pero ngayon, gumagalaw na ngayon. Sino ko yung mga agents? And finally, let's see kung may
Gumalaw-
magagawa
Ayun!
pa ba siya dito. Laban kina
Ayun,
Patman. Si Patman dito is very low on HP. Nahabol siya dito with that 3. talaga na meron na nga for ages, but unfortunately, Batman was just ready. Nakita mo yung timing na nawalan siya ng bala dito, and unfortunately, nakakuha pa nga ng ace kaagad ang Sol Ragnar for that round. 10-3 is our scoreline. Sky Blue had a really good start para dito sa round na ito, pero hindi enough para matapos nila ito at may panalo.
Ang ace yun, ah. I mean, this guy just popped off here. Not to mention that Ajaz came back. Tignan natin kung magiging big deal na nga ba ito. Magiging ito na ba ang paraan para yung The GOAT makabawi dito sa laban ito. Ajaz actually starting us up with a kill onto Zend. Mukhang di pa nawawala yung momentum sa kanya. As Zol continues to go with her push here on a site. Kailangan lang nila tingnan ang bawat kanto dito kasi mabilis lang ang mga swings. Sky Blue gets one, Senior Carl equalizes it up. As now it's only Nimble and Ajaz remaining here on the
Enemy
go.
remaining.
Ajaz gets taken down, only Nimble. Pero sinusubukan pa rin niya dito makakuha ng mga clutch. Patman and Josh F working in tandem here to finish this round. Ayun!
Anong magagaling dito si Nimble, but unfortunately for Nimble, hindi niya alam kung saan na nga dito dumiretso si Josh F. Getting in the vision, getting in the advantage na meron silang pagkakataon makita kung saan ba siya manggagaling. So now, another goal for the timeout dito for the GOAT. They really need out this one dahil 11-3 na. Pwede na ito may baliktad, guys. Naniniwala tayo sa lahat ng mga 9 trickers na pwede mangyari dito here in Valorant. Kaya naman, let's hope for the best for the GOAT na at least mahabol nila itong matchup na ito. Dahil again, this is just a best of 1 series. Paano na lang kaya kung maipaalam na kaagad nila dito yung chances nilang makapasok into another day here in our playoffs?
Ang laking hassle kasi talaga yung nangyari. I mean, wala eh. Wala tayong magagawa dun kung yun na talaga yung naging problema kung power outage talaga and we try to wait, they try to slowly come back kaso hindi na talaga kaya. Now, they're just 2 rounds away from being taken away from this tournament. Zol Ragnar wants to finish this up. Pero, ito yung unang full buy round na makita natin, all rifle round ng The GOAT na kompleto silang 5. Kanina nakita natin si Ajaz nakakuha ng first frag. Actually sa previous round din. Tingnan natin kung ngayon mas magiging gigil siya against Zol Ragnar.
Kung tutuusin, dapat talaga, no? Dahil syempre, this is already our playoffs, the opportunity and the potential of them created na makakuha sila dito ng magandang araw here in our playoffs ay talagang kailangan na pumabor sa kanila. Now, Zen, going in to make an entry. Ito yung gusto natin makita pagdating sa ating mga Jetlins. At ngayon, na-pressure up pa agad nila si Nimble. Nag-aabot na all the way from stairs, backside. Corazon was able to take him down. Unfortunately, kay Zen, hindi niya nalamangan dito yung kanyang duel against him. But now, that also creates an opening for Sol Ragnar na pumasok na nga ng A-side. Onto the hunt naman dito, ang kanilang Reyna. But Reyna, Naru wasn't able to at least give enough impact mula sa mid. Padman na lang dito, ang gagawa ng paraan para makapasok and they are already in. It's down to a 2v3 at mukhang nauubusan pa ng mga players dito ang The GOAT dahil kanina, 4 silang natitira laban dito sa 2. It's down to the retake na pwede nilang i-execute. Pero will that retake ever will it really happen para dito na nga sa Sol Ragnar dahil all the way from downtown is just getting in that kill, double pick, nagbubuwala sa kanila ni Nimble ay pamabor na nga para hindi ulit sila malamangan nila Senior Carl, and that is our 4th round of finally 4th point para sa The GOAT.
Ito na ba ang paggaganti ng api? Unang round na nakita natin ngayon manalo ang The GOAT. After all those struggles, after all those mishaps, ito na, sumisimula na sila lumaban dito against Zol Ragnar and we saw it happening. I mean, Zol Ragnar, ang ganda na sana ng plano nila, bait and switch towards A, kaso ang isa sa pinakamalaking problem na nangyari sa kanila is ang dami masyado namatay dun sa site B na hindi na pigilan or at least hindi na bawasin numbers dito ng The GOAT. If siguro nakakuha pa ng isang kill dun si Naru, siguro nanalo doon ang Zol Ragnar. Now, we do see them stacking up towards a site. Medyo mahirap lang to kasi ang general utilities nung Killjoy. But they
are already in.
Furies. Zend and Naru gets a kill each. Ang ganda ng pasok nila dito sa may A site and even using Viper Script to deny vision onto the GOAT. Sky Blue and Nimble though popping off equalizes the numbers.
Yes, they were able to equalize the numbers. Sky Blue dito, magwawala pa nga. Taking down Josh F. Sinama na nga dito sa hukay, but Senior Carl, sinasabi niya dito, hindi kayo pwede makapasok. This is my
Last
territory
player
left
standing.
alone. And now he is the one left below. That is it. Para sa kanila. And now it's just really the aggression para sa side na nga ngayon ng the GOAT. And they are just really doing it. Even though nasanit-sanit person na dito pumasok ang Soul Ragnar para ma-take over nila itong A-site and even using that Viper Spit. 11-5. Bilangin na natin yung mga rounds na kahabulan dito ng the GOAT. 6 na lang.
6 na lang, nakadalawa na sila. Sky Blue kanina, sobrang ganda na ginawa niya. I mean, seeing Senior Carl, ang bilis ng reflexes na nakita. Pagkababa niya pa lang, pagka-drop niya, dali-dali nang tinutok ng kanyang crosser patungo dito kay Senior Carl. And wala nang reaction time tayo na nakita. Immediate takedown. And dahil doon sa dalawang sunod-sunod na panalo na round, Soul Ragnar ngayon magsisave. Naka-sheriff lang sila ngayon and half shield. This will be a new sign na pinapakita sa atin ngayon ng the GOAT. And well, kanina pa natin nakikita yung Soul Ragnar na nagsastack towards the A side or minsan B, yung Peyton Christian na nakita natin kanina. Pero ngayon nakikita natin sila na nagsistay muna sa kanilang T-spawn, trying to get some picks across the board. More risky on their part though than it is to their enemy. So I think mas maganda yung ginagawa nila ngayon. Stacking up towards B. And ang ganda pa ng timing kasi nagbe-bait dito din si Patman eh. This is the bait that we love to see on professional play. Look at the attention na nakuha niya dito sa side A.
Oo nga, 3 na kaagad ang nakaabang dito in A-site. Tapos ngayon, 4 at kumpletong-kumpleto pa ang Soul Ragnar. Problema lang, wala silang guns. They are again punished. So, by all means, kailangan nilang mag-slow push. I-expect or i-anticipate nila dito yung pwede nga kumuha kaagad ng aggressive picks na magmumula sa kanila dito on the defense. But now Nimble with the Phantom, with the
30
Molly.
seconds left.
He's getting in enough intention. Pero ngayon kasi parang makukuha naman natin na we have Soul Ragnar already inside of the site pero hindi pa nila pinaplant kaagad yung spike. Medyo tahimik pa lang dito dahil Corazon is down to 5 HP. Nag-aabang sila dito for the swing and yun na nga ang magiging swing. Nimble was taken down immediately by Naru dahil there was a really good support dito mula sa side na nga ng Soul Ragnar. The blind will be conquering the vision dito ng the GOAT while they are making their entry para sa kanilang retake. Pero may mahahanap ba sila? We still have Batman all the way from mid. We have the alarm bot. We have the ball swiping. Mula dito sa kaliwat kanan ni Naru ay hindi niya kaagad na nakita. Batman wins another kill. There's a trade off dahil ngayon na-go round the thrifty ng Soul Ragnar. Ang the GOAT dahil lang isa na lang sa threads. Sheriff ng ROI na kaagad para sa Soul Ragnar onto this match point.
Grabe yun! Pangalawang beses na nila ginawa yan and napakagandang execution na naman ang pinakita ng Soul Ragnar. Patman as well, I was nervous on his strat kanina kasi nagstay siya sa may T-spawn. Nakasneak sa kanya si Riku, pero nag-flank naman siya. And hindi yun in-expect ng the GOAT kasi ang ganda ng numbers na meron sa kanila eh. Zol, I mean, dapat yung dehado doon pagdating sa weapon pa. Pero because of that, those positions, those timings, those executions, now they have the momentum, now they have the guns, and yun ang kapaligtaran na makikita natin dito sa the GOAT. As they try to defend side B, patuloy lang ang push. With the lockdown being used, hindi nga lang napaplant pa yung spike. So I think they're trying to secure the site first and clear the area.
Yun guys, they are trying to secure the site. They are pushing back players coming in from Soul Ragnar. Pero ngayon, the GOAT, free fire lang sa cloud through the smoke, getting onto Batman. Pero hindi pa rin sila nakakapasok ng site. This is so going to be problematic for Soul Ragnar dahil nagamit na nila yung lockdown. Nabawasan pa sila ng isa. Pero at the very least, they still have their guns. They still have what they need para makonquer na nila yung the GOAT dito. Pero Sky Blue going in for the wide swing. Mali yun dahil nandito naman si Naru nag-aabang na sa kanya. We still have the Mollies already pushing back players mula dito sa the GOAT. Kaya ngayon, Sin, maghanap na nga dito na mga pwede niyang ma-take down onto the risk, onto the push that they committed all the way from Snowman. Pero Rico is there para makuha niya yung mga
30 seconds left.
It's down to 2v2. Nag-try pa rin sila dito mag-plant and the plant was a success para dito sa side na nga ng Soul Ragnar. But the retake, kakayanin na nga ba ng Soul Ragnar dahil nandito na nga yung lockdown. We have the Blaze Storm na i-connect na nga dito nila Zin. Magkano na nga sila dahil they have little much
One
time.
enemy
Bago
remaining.
sila madetain na nga dito ng lockdown. Pero ngayon, kahit na magtatatalon ka dyan, Corazon, ang unang aswang, getting in that
Six?
kill, laban dito sa Soul Ragnar. 6 more rounds still para sa The Gold, para mahabol na nila dito to make that epic comeback.
Grabe yun. Sobrang close yung laban na yun. Sobrang close yung round na yun. And the GOAT, they really pushed themselves towards their limit. Talagang breaking limits dito yung the GOAT para lang ma-save yung game na yun. So wala na match point na. I mean, Soul Ragnar has been winning for a lot of rounds consecutively over this game, over the course of the game. And the GOAT talaga, ang daming mishaps na nangyari sa kanila. Pero ito, lumalaban pa rin. Ang ganda na ginawa din ni Rico and ni Corazon with 6 HP remaining sa kanya. Kahit nakita natin yung magandang synergy ni Naro and ni Zin para dun sa double smoke and taking down Nimble na nasa Snowman, talagang pinush nila yung round na yon. Ang dami nila ginamit na ulti, though Nimble still has, so maybe they can actually use it on site B as he's the one designated
Right
to
here.
guard that
Right
area. Sol Ragnar though are slowly sneaking towards a side
Bakit
Sky
ka
Blue.
nakatalikod?
Sees one, Zend trades out. This is a duelist versus duelist, but Zol gets a better number.
Yes, that is a good amount of execution na magmumula na sana dito sa The GOAT, getting in someone na hindi na-expect kung ano ang mangyayari, pero ngayon nakaramdam si Kuya Mo Nimble. This is going to be huge, lalo na si Senior Carpa. Ito, pero ang naging problema, Corazon wasn't
Last
really
player
ready for
standing.
him. At least nakuha ito ni Nimble, pero isa na lang kasi ang natitira. Naku, nagkadelikado pa nga. It's down to just Nimble trying to make a retake happen. Pero ngayon, ang nangyari na nga ay dapat na mangyari para sa Soul Ragnar dahil naubos na ang The GOAT isa-isa. Dahil lang sa rotate
30
na
seconds
talagang
left.
ginulo ang pusap ng namin na isipan ng Soul Ragnar ngayon. And now, what can he do? Josh F nakaabang sa kanya pero Nimble was able to take him. There's the double quick na pwede na nga mangyari. Zin dito, kaliwat kanan na
enemy
nakikipagpalitero pero Nimble going in for 3K. Mababuso na nga dito kaagad ang break ang Nimble clutching this one out. Getting in those kills, getting in that multi-kill, getting in that round na sobrang kailangan ngayon ng The GOAT para makakuha na nga ng comeback. Guys, 5 na lang.
Ibang klase to si Nim. I mean, I was so sure the game was done. But Nibble says no. Hindi nga na ginamit na yung kanyang Viper Spit doon. Talagang sabi na, kakayanin ko yung tatlo na yan. Gets one, switches towards the other. Kahit naka-double pick na dun yung ibang members ng Zolrag na kinaya pa rin niya. Wide swing towards the right and then gets even utilizes the rope there. The zipline rope para lang manalo kay Zind. And ang ganda nun. Now, they are still breathing. I mean, medyo lugi pa rin sila dito pagdating sa guns. Pero, ang ganda momentum yung nagagawa dito dahil kay Nimble.
Oh, he left alone. Gathered all of those skills, gathered all of the potential that they needed, pero distracted by the Aldron. Sky Blue unang tumumba, pero ngayon papasok na nga dito ang kumunan mula sa kabila, pero ngayon dito muna talaga dito inaasahan na si Zin ay nandun na nga kaagad sa loob, kaya ngayon mamumblema na ang Soul Ragnar dahil isa-isa sila matutupa, but then again, Soul Ragnar sumasagot na kaliwat kaya na nakakuha ng mga pick-up dito. Senior Carl going in for another Corazon, getting in another kill, another trade para sa kanila at may habol na nga nila ito. At hindi sila makapag-plant ng spike pero ito
Stumble again!
once again! But that double pick,
Attackers
lumamang na dito para sa Soul Ragnar para sila na muli ang lumamang at manalo na nga for this round, for this game, for the series. Again guys, papaalalahanan ko lang lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon that this is a best of one. Congratulations once again para sa side ng Soul Ragnar at pinutol na nila ang pagkakataon ng The GOAT para makakuha ng ultimate comeback.
At sinira na nila ang kahit anong chance dito ng The GOAT para makabawi pa sa game na yon. Crush their dreams and yeah, that's gonna be the last that we are gonna be seeing them at it. Zol Ragnar wins this best of one game against The GOAT. And ang ganda nga naman talaga. I mean, their performance was on point all throughout the game. And dalawang beses pa nga natin sila nakita mag-pull off ng thrifty round eh. Round number 2 and I believe it's round number round number 16 ata yan, parang ganun. And ito, makikita natin ngayon kung sino yung MVP ng match, but I think we already have an inkling towards this kasi dalawang beses ba naman siya nakakuha ng 4K, I believe, dito sa laban na ito. It's Senior Carl with the Viper 20, 16, and 17. And yun nga, talagang ang mamaw nito eh. So many clutches, twice I think he got 4 kills in this single game. That's how massive his impact has been all throughout.
Oo nga eh. Siya talaga dito yung isa sa mga players na to look out for any kind of series na makakatapat nila ngayon here into our playoffs. But then again, nabigay naman din na kaagad dito ng The GOAT yung kanilang best. Nakita ko yung bigger potential para sa kanila na mahabol nila yung mga rounds, mahabol nila dito yung kanilang comeback dahil it was also close for them to create that ultimate comeback. At sayang lang din at yun nga, nangyari yung mga nangyari na nga kanina. There was the technical issue pero tutuusin kung wala siguro technical issue kanina, feeling ko mahihirapan talaga dito ang players sa Soul Ragnar para pigilan ang players dito kanina ng The GOAT, di ba?
I mean, that's a total of 4 rounds na nakuha doon ng The GOAT simula nung pagbalik ni Ajaz. And 2 points away na lang nun eh, yung ating Soul Ragnar. So that's like, in 6 rounds, 4 dun yung napanalo ng The GOAT. So, sobrang unfortunate talaga. I mean, those things happen. It's really unfortunate but we cannot do anything about it anymore. Pero, isa lang ang pwede natin masabi. Siyempre, The GOAT still did a really good job and abangan natin ang mga sunod na laban nila. And siyempre, hindi lang naman ng mga players ang pwede nating manalo sa tournament na ito. Meron din tayong PC Game Pass giveaway, guys. And, of course, follow nyo lang yung mechanics dito para sa laban na. I mean, PC Game Pass is gonna be given away on the grand finals, and after we also have the all girls showdown as well. With your new PC and 1 month of Game Pass, you can enjoy all agents unlocked and 20% XP boost in Valorant. And of course, make sure to join PC Game Pass to instantly unlock all the agents na kailangan mo sa Valorant.
Yun. At maraming salamat ulit sa lahat ng mga sumabaybay ng ating first series of this day of the matchup ng Soul Ragnar at syempre na nga dito ng The GOAT. The GOAT, wanna see more of you kaya make that ultimate comeback ready sa mga susunod na mga eksena here in our Valorant scene. But then again guys, magbabalik kami ng ilang sandali. Manigay si The Double E, kasama ko ngayon si GG Gaming. Let's see you after this break.
Enemy remaining. Spike down. 30 seconds left.
My ult ready.
One enemy remaining.
There you are, you shit. Perfect. Perfect. Poison's gone.
Enemy down.
Flawless.
Like clockwork.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
See nothing. Like kill you quickly.
No more.
gone. One enemy remaining.
Now for
Remaining.
Stop thinking clearly. This is for the best.
Last player standing.
Welcome to
Your fault.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
toxins going up.
Poison's gone. My ult's ready.
Remaining.
Enemy killed.
End it. End it.
Last players. One enemy remaining.
3 down.
Impeccable kill.
out of charges.
Last player standing.
Be grateful.
We are finally back for another series. Kami po ulit ang inyong mga kasama. I'm Hanigli, si DW. Kasama ko ngayon si Giang Gaming. And this is Kings of PH 2023 kung saan naglalaban na nga ang top 8 teams dito sa ating sere ngayon para matirang matibay here at our playoffs at makapasok na nga ng Grand Finals. Unang-una sa lahat, ang first series natin ay namayagpag with Sol Ragnar winning it out with a 13-7 scoreline laban na nga sa The Goat. Pero GG, yan ba ay ulit na mangyayari dito here in our second series?
Well, sana naman hindi through a technical problem, di ba? Pero sigurado naman magiging malupit yung laban na ipapakita sa atin ngayon ng Kadiliman and ng AMPH kasi parehas sila sobrang ganda ng performance na pinapakita sa mga games sila. I mean, Kadiliman against Looters Club, medyo similar actually scoreline na nakita natin towards our previous game. 13-7 actually yung pinakita nila nung kumbaga qualifying days pa lang. Day number 1, sila yung unang team na nag-qualify para sa ating playoffs. Ganun kabilis yung pangyayari sa kanila. And yung ating MPH naman, nung third day kasi sila nakasali sa atin against Looters Club din. Ito yung kumbaga yung similarity sila. Pares Looters Club yung tinalo nila. So medyo sad actually para sa Looters Club dahil they've been denied quite a lot of chances towards this playoffs and unfortunately hindi rin natin sila nakita na ngayon. By the way guys, this tournament Predator Kings of PH 2023 is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So thank you so much Gab for letting us have this amazing tournament brought to us by Predator Gaming. And of course, in partnership with PC Game Pass. Ongoing pa rin ating tournament and hopefully hindi na tayo makakita ng kahit anong problema. Slight insight lang. Kasi dito sa Kadiliman and sa MPH, I believe wala naman tayong roster changes din na makikita dito. Unlike Zol Ragnar, na mukhang naging, katulad ng sinabi mo kanina, positive ang naging impact ng, bigla ka nag-budget nun, Naglis may naging positive yung impact ng kanilang roster change.
Yeah, at nakita naman natin talagang sila ang namuno on their series, but this time it's Kadiliman. Na-miss ko yung mga boys na ito from Kadiliman. And then AMPH, I'm also excited and curious kung ano yung pwede nila dito i-execute throughout our games, throughout the playoffs dito here in Kings of PH. Dahil earlier on, as you mentioned, sobrang linis na mga naging laro dito ng ating mga teams, even though nagkaroon na nga dito ng roster changes with Sol Ragnar. But then, there's also Goat na nakapagbigay na nga dito ng magandang eksena within their comeback na pwedeng mangyari in their favor dahil again, mula doon sa 9-3 curse na pwedeng bumaligtad para sa Sol Ragnar, there was also the possibility na uminit na naman dito sina Ajas and the rest of the gang here for the side of the Goat. But then again, as we mentioned, sana makita muli natin yung The Goat sa susunod pa ng mga laban dito or mga tournaments here sa PH scene ng Valorant. But then, it's Kadiliman and MPH. Ano kaya yung pwede mangyari dito? Sino-sino pa ba yung pwede nating makita ditong magka-come on top pagdating sa ating mga players between these teams?
Kasi, I mean, maganda yung performance na pinakita din ng parehong team nito nung qualifying round. Talagang pulido sa galawan and na-mention ko na nga kanina, parehas Looters Club yung tinalo nila sa last match nila, kumbaga yung qualifying match na sana nila dito. Kaya kung i-compare natin, actually Kadiliman had a much more lead pagdating sa points nila kasi 13-7 yung score nila. And the MPH naman against Looters Club 13-10 actually yung naging score nila. Isa sa mga naging problema nila doon yung kapag nahuhuli sila ng isang meron kasi member sa Looters Club naging sobrang mamaw doon, si Yonpic. Talagang gigil na gigil siya on breach. So I think both of these teams could have learned something from there. And coming towards this game, with the experience that they have collected all throughout the qualifying round, not only from their matchup, pati na rin sa panonood ng bots dito. Kasi I mean, these teams, not only do they scrim, not only do they just play, they study their enemy teams as well through the videos.
Definitely.
I mean, panonood lang ng turn, okay, ganito pala gumalaw yung player na to, ganito pala yung isa sa mga tactic na ginagawa nila. Among other things na ginagawa nila, especially to be implemented on professional play like Kings of PH.
Yun. Sa dami-dami ng mga nalaman natin ngayon for between Kadiliman and AIM PH. I'm excited kung ano yung pwede nila dito maging mapa, kung ano yung pwede nila maging ages. So ipapasok na nga onto our game dahil earlier on, nagkaroon tayo ng mirror match-up. So what can they do or what can they give to the table for the second series? Ano yung magiging mapa? Are we going to see a Lotus? Will we be seeing Gecko? Or rather, hindi pala pwede dito si Gecko ngayon, pero sayang kasi gusto
Sayang
sana
naman, ang
makita
ganda
yung
pa naman
Pokemon and the rest of the players or the rest of the abilities coming in from Gecko.
Yep.
But now, yeah, this is Kadiliman and MPH. Onting saglit na lang guys at papasok na tayo sa agent selection. Tingin nyo ba, sino mananaig dito? Dahil naririnig ko sina Kuya Narpim na naman itong maglalaro for Kadiliman.
Ayun. Siyempre, bigyan natin suporta dito sa ating mga players and teams, of course, heading towards this tournament. The first day of the playoffs naman. Kasi, kumbaga, nasa semifinals na tayo. Yeah, technically, this is semifinals already on the whole, the grand scheme of things here in this Kings of PH. And tinanong mo kanina kung magkakaroon ba tayo ng mirror matchup. Kung sinagot tayo ng isang malupit na oo ng parehong teams na ito. Kadiliman and MPH going with this kind of lineup. And well, medyo sad kasi nga bawal pa si Gecko. Hindi tayo makita ng Pokemon muna ngayon. Ang cute pa naman ng pagplant ng spike. I mean, you know, diba? Gumaganon-ganon yun eh.
Ayun na nga, ito na nga po ang magiging lineup coming in for Kadiliman. This is going to be the Ascent map for our second game, for our second series. Guys, best of one ulit ito ha. Tapos equal pa yung kanilang pwede maging playstyle dito between our teams dahil they are in a mirror matchup. We have a double initiator setup or rather, double initiator since we have the Sova and the KO followed up with the blinds and also yung pang-suppress dito ng isang KO. Ang laking bagay na ito para makonquer nila kaagad yung mga sites. If ever, nalaman yung si Killjoy pala yung magde-defend ng either or ng B or ng A. But then, yeah, APH. I'm also really curious kung ano yung pwede nilang ibigay. Ano ba, Kuya Gigi? Ano ba yung naging maganda dito or talagang pwede may i-highlight natin dito for APH? Dahil kayo yung nakapag-cast dito ng APH eh.
I mean, MPH generally is a mix between over-aggression and really slow tempo.
Wow.
Parang siniswitch sila yung mga ganun. And I think it's also important to take note of, well, kasi iba rin yung mga IGNs na nakikita natin dito ngayon sa MPH. So, I compared to the games that we have seen nung day number 3 ng qualifier. So, I'm kind of curious kung ito ba yung same people na ano. Kasi, I mean, some of the players here are very familiar. Katulad ni High Marriage. Shaw, di natin nakikita ngayon. Si Sevi is still here. Yon Peak, I believe, is here as well. Ayan. Pero Nasty and Nico are... Nasty was there nung day number 3. It's only Nico nang parang...
Pero ito entry na daw kaagad ang APH. Sabi mo nga, overly aggressive ang APH at nasa mid-market na kaagad dito si Nicho. Tingnan natin kung may makukuha ba siya kaagad na person dito mula sa side ng KDM. Pero maingat kasi ang KDM eh. Nagtatago sila. Nalaman nila na Nicho is already inside of market. So hindi nila binibigay yung chance na malamangat kaagad sila dito sa kanilang mga duels. Ito yung tinatawag natin na disciplinary action between going in for the entry, between getting in the info. But now, it's already inside. Nandito yung anchor na ginawa na nga dito nila York. And then there's Che. Pero mahihirapan na naman makapag-decide dito. APH. Nasuppress pa sila. There's the Molly coming in from Yon Pick. And this is good enough. Dahil tingnan mo yung nangyayari. Double pick lang sa kalab for Kadiliman. There's the middle play.
Sebi?
Ginagamit na ginagawa na ngayon ng APH. And Sebi was able to track down onto Savano. Pero quick of a rotate ang mangyayari na ngayon for APH para pumasok na nga ng A-side. Pero little did they know. Nandito na si Kuya Martin. Martin makakakuha ng isa. Unfortunately, hindi na papangalawa pa. Dahil Yon Pick, ready na rin sa kanya. Dalawa na lang kaagad na titira para sa either of our teams. Pero we have the blinds. We have the info. So it can be really, really crucial para sa side na nga dito ng MPH. Para may panalo itong round. Na ito, pero doon, sa pagpasok nila, unfortunately, kay York at kay Che, there's the triple K mula kay Yon Pick at ngayon sila ang makakabulsa ng pistol round.
Need a drop.
I mean,
Thanks.
wow. Yon Peak this guy is always a monster, or this guy is basically a monster. In their game against Looters Club, on team trivia lang, he secured 20 kills as a
Wow.
breach. Top fragger siya sa game na yun. E ngayon mo kung susubukan na naman niya gawin against Kadiliman, leveraging this game towards their favor. 3 kills agad ang nakuha niya. And ang ganda ng simula nila. And this is what I love from AMPH. Talagang yung slow to fast tempo nila coming from B kanina, going towards mid, and then transferring towards A side, giving Kadiliman a hard time adapting and even cutting their numbers slowly as they try to rotate as well. Ngayon, biglang tahimik na naman yung mapa, slowly just sneaking towards side B, and this time actually Kadiliman groups up as well. Hindi mo na nila pipigilan yung first contact dito sa B.
Okay, nag-stock up kaagad sila all the way from A para more chances of winning na pumasok man ng A side dito yung AMPH ng isa-isa. Kumpleto naman sila ditong aarangkada against all of the players naman ng AMPH. But now, nakarinig dito si Sevi. Nakaramdam kaya naman ito sa naligipit. Nasty not make that nasty of a kill. 2K kaagad before siya ma-trade off dito nila Chani Boy. And now, it is on a hunt. 3 players na lang natitira dito for KDM, but I can take. Will it really happen para sa side na nga ngayon ng KDM?
Yeah, maganda yung pwesto dito ng Kadiliman ngayon. I mean, they're stacking up though towards B main. And so medyo crucial dito yung double pick na established yung Hymer and Nico. And yeah, it will all work in their favor. Very good placements there on those areas. Kasi syempre pagpasok mo doon sa B main, parang saan ka ba titingin? Diretso ba? Or sa may kaliwa ba? Sa may kanan mo? Those lack of information already was detrimental for them. And I think maganda lang nagawa doon ng Kadiliman despite them losing in that round is that they managed to pick up a couple of kills. 2 kills or even more is better than just 1 kill or nothing kasi kapag dating sa second round. So kahit pa paano, nakita natin ngayon yung aim pace. Okay, sige, mag-spectre na lang isa si Sevi, nag-sheriff nila para maka-rifle sila sa sunod na round. Meanwhile, Kadiliman full buy na ng Vandal.
Okay. Kadiliman, they have the higher advantage. They have enough guns. They have enough firepower para sa round na ito. Pero as we look in forward, dito sa pwede na naman magawa ng MPH is entry coming in from Nicho all the way from market, and then abusuhin nila ito going inside of B. But hindi na ito yung gagawin ng MPH. Iibahin na nila dito yung flavors. Iibahin na nila dito yung tema. Dahil ngayon, nagbabasakali na sila pumasok ng A-side dahil they are already in Kobe and Nicho. He has the higher advantage. Makarinig, makakuha ng mga players na mag-rotate from the side of Kadiliman. At yun na nga ang mangyayari. Good half trap na nangyari na nga dito at ginamit ng Kadiliman para makakuha ng Elko. And now, there's a good answer already. Conquering all the way from A main, all the way from the backside. And so Vanda dito, he knows where Nicho is. At the takeover nila dito ang naging potential na nga ng MPH para magkaroon na nga ng magandang execution for this first half. Kadiliman gets their first round.
Eyes on Che as well later on kasi this guy is a monster as well. I can still recall his 4K against Looters Club ng mag-isa. Defending side B at that time. Tapos ngayon mukhang susubukan na naman niya. China would pops up as well though in that previous round. So the synergy of Kadiliman is slowly getting tempo right now na kailangan respetuhin dito ng MPH. Since we do see them struggling a little bit in terms of economy. Yon pick, naka half shield lang, saka naka bulldog. And si Hymerage, naka half shield lang din. So, I mean, this guy, Jeremiah, has to play this a little bit safe. Wala rin ultimate available pa here for both teams. MPH in their usual strategy, checking B, iibahin naman nila ngayon siguro kasi nakikita natin nagsastock sila sa A.
Oo nga eh. Dahil dun sa pag-stock nga dito ng A side ng Kadiliman, it gives a lot of impact para sa side na nga dito ng MPH na bakit nasa A sila? Ano yung mangyayari dito within the rotation? Sino ang nagbabantay ng flank? Sino ang magro-rotate dito for Kadiliman? At sino-sino din yung nasa loob ng site? What I love about this composition is that meron silang pang-suppress at meron silang pang-gather ng info. I'm talking about Yon Pick, I'm talking about their KOs in which they have a lot of setups na pwede na ditong paglaruan dito laban sa MPH para maibawi yung kanilang momentum at makuha nila dito yung kanilang lead. But then again, hindi natin masabi eh. Now, madedetect pa dito yung nagpa-flank coming in from MPH side all the way from B. So this gives an idea para sa kadiliman na meron na nga dito mangyayari inside of A. Hindi na-connect yung mga siyang sino coming in from Nicho. There's a good potential for Narvin to make it the 2K. Paano nga dito naman din yung magiging follow-up coming in from Yort and the rest of the gang. It's down to 2 players na lang na natitira for MPH. But what are they going to do now?
Andito na you play slow. Yung kadiliman namin, they do possess the numbers advantage. It was para one. Actually, both have been suppressed there by Chani Boy. And as they break the wall, ito na yung medyo alanganin na pwesto para sa MPH. Chimerage is all alone, stuck here inside site A. And Che will just take him down. Chani Boy and Chess is really doing well right now. Sila yung parang hindi nakakakuha dito ng most of the frags. Tapos ang ganda ng kanilang mga pwestuhan doon. Look at Sovano though. This guy at the 5th round, is he gonna be picking up the operator kasi kanina bumili siya. And oh my, okay. This is huge. This is huge here for Kadiliman. Operator on Sovano. This guy, when he gets the operator, no matter how he is, what situation he is in the game, kung ano man yung kanyang KDA, bigla na lang yung tataas kapag nabigyan siya ng operator. Nobody survives. See?
At the moment kasi dito,
okay.
isa na naman
Caster
sila dito
curse.
nagpipick in favor din nga dito ni Sovano. And dadagdagan mo pa dito sila Yonpick with the Sheriff. Mukhang hindi na yata makakapangalawa dito si Yonpick. Nani Boy naman going in for the trade. Naisahan siya dito ni Nasty.
Placing swamp grenade.
Nasty of a push na ginawa niya
Swamp
all the way from catwalk para mabulaga
Spike
niya.
down,
Itong
mid.
naging isang player na tinatry na makapasok na nga dito sa loob ng site. But now, the Spike has already been compromised. Nalaman ni Sevi kung nasaan na nga dito si Norpin and take 2 shots. It took 2 shots. Para kay Norpin, para makaramdam kung nasaan na nga ba sila. But now, at the very least, meron tayong ultimate coming in from that from that Omen. And my friend, this is going to be huge para na nga sa PPA. At the very least, napwesa nila yung KDM na dalawa na kaagad sila natitira. Kahit na, this is already their final.
One
At
enemy
naknang pa
remaining.
ng players ngayon from APH. But
Player
York
standing.
was able to take down Sevi and Nasty going in for the kill. Si Che, no pros don't break. Pero ngayon, dahil sa umalis siya doon sa Spike, Nasty was able to get that 3K, dominating it enough, cleanly well, para makuha nila yung round na yon into their favor. They have their lead.
Nasty and Nasty and Sevi, that was a 2 versus 4. I believe that was a 2 versus 4 that they pulled up in a clutch, and my oh my, Sevi getting the orb and not getting spotted out there by York, I think, yeah. Was huge actually there for MPH kasi nakuha nila yung spike na nasa mid pa at na-clutch nila yung round there. Now they have better economy. The Sovano again still pushing through this operator. This is gonna be very risky and unfortunate din kasi A-side push na naman dito ang ginagawa ng MPH. They're stacking up eyes on Chedo. This guy clutches rounds the least possible or the least kumbaga nag-gut feeling dito ng kalaban. They will not expect him going in and he does possess the lockdown. So they need to be very careful, but Nico says, what can you do? When I start to kill you, even Jet falls as a victim here towards Nico. Oh, come on, man. Yonpick, why did you steal that ace?
Attack when they're suppressed.
Close na sana yun. Gusto ni Yonpick bumida din eh. But yeah, that is a really good executed round para sa side ng MPH. Wow! Okay, hello TikTok na sana tayo dito para sa MPH. Nice try Nicho para doon sa para doon sa East. But given the fact na nagkaroon nga dito ng magandang execution ang MPH, it's to be looked out for. Yung mga blinds, it coordinated well enough para din kina Nicho makakuha ng opening. Create a lot of space for them para ma-dominate na kaagad yung site. Walang naging sagot ang kadiliman pagdating doon sa mga blinds. Pero looking back into our map, papasok na nga kaagad dito sila Sovano going in for that kill. Sila Chad, they're all the way from backside. Was able to take down also another ngayon, nag-isa na lang dito sila Sebi dahil sa lahat ng mga tumungo sa kanilang all the way from B, all the way from B-Lane. And now it's all up to Sebi. What can you do now? Lalo na smoke na lang ang gamit niya. He can either isolate in the fights, rotate all the way from catwalk para kasi
enemy
compromise na
remaining.
ngayon yung fight. Sige, pick na matol, kaya ngayon ay safe lang. Ang ginawa ngayon ni Sebi, my boy, going in for that clean kills para sa side na nga ng MPH, even though na ina-acknowledge natin ang ginawa ng Kadiliman kanina para mag-iba yung pacing, mag-iba yung momentum ng laro, going to shift potentially in their favor. Wala eh, inabangan sila ng
down, B.
MPH. At simple lang
One
din ang
enemy
ginawa
remaining.
dito ni Sebi. He just isolated in the fight,
One
he
enemy
just
remaining.
went in with his team and then went in for the pre-fire, kaya natamaan si na Chani Boy, and I think he was really low on HP. So punish na ngayon ng Kadiliman. They're down to an eco round.
Oh, moments of valor definitely showing the sexy moments there of Sebi. Grabbing clutch and Kadiliman, ang ganda na ginawa nila switching things up, suddenly going aggressive as defenders pushing onto that T-spawn area. Or near the T-spawn area sa may lobby. Pero, nadali sila doon ni Sebi, catching them off guard. And now, pantay pa rin naman dito, full buy dito ang Kadiliman. But in terms of scoreline, though, MPH is stacking up. I mean, 3 points ahead against Kadiliman. They're basically saying whatever your performance is against Tutors Club before in the qualifiers, disregard that. Iba, ito yung laban natin at kami yung nakakakuha ng mga puntos. Chani Boy will spot out 3 people with the knife, but I think he has to fall back for the meantime kasi medyo alanganin yung pwesto, pero ang ganda ng blind na ginagawa niya, slowing them down, slowing down the push. MPH committing on it still though. But you need to be very careful on the flank kasi everybody is aiming inside the site.
30
Medyo
seconds
delikado
left.
sila dito kay Narpim. The push is gonna be the dash! Nabitin! And Nico got taken down.
Spike
Chani Boy
down
pops
A.
up as well. It's a disaster here for APH.
Definitely
Last
is.
player
Dahil ngayon,
standing.
dalawa na lang kagad silang natitira dahil kina Chani Boy na nagtitira nga dito sa loob ng site. It's all up to one. Pero, cut by timing dahil doon sa paglawala ng smoke. And sayang yan, ano, dahil he was trying to get in the clutch para sa kanya. It's just a 1v4. Kaya naman siguro ni Chani Boy yun. Pero then again, it is what it is. Para sa side na nga ng Kadiliman, their holds conquered the entries na magmumula na sana dito for APH. At tingnan mo naman yung mga nangyari, diba? They went in for the
Last player
rotate
standing.
na isahan at na-sandwich sila dito. Ang APH of trying to make something happen inside of A na naman. So A is equals to ascent para dito sa APH. At ngayon, will it be the same? Dahil they are trying to stack up here sa B side. Pero with that recon and will all of the utilities na binabato dito ng Kadiliman, I think it is
nakapasok.
very, very hard para
Napasukan.
makapasok na nga kaagad dito sila Sevi and Joe dahil with that double pick, Che, with the backup, nakapumula sa backside na nga dito ng B. Nazi going in for a kill, Hemorrhage Matino for another, we have Yord going in back and forth, Nazi was down. He's all up to the shotgun dito na ibabato na nga na lang ni Hemorrhage, pero ngayon, dalawa dapat
enemy
sa
remaining.
dalawa. Pero,
Last
bakit
player
mas
standing.
yung pasik niya? It is up to Yonpik. But Yonpik, natag pa dito ng Aldron. So now Yord has the bigger advantage. But no! Says Yonpik, ako pa rin ang mas lamang, mas sikat laban dito sa Kadiliman. And 6-3. Nakaaga ng scoreline. They are leading up by 3. They are leading up with a huge potential na mapin down nila kaagad ang Kadiliman dito. And Kadiliman, punished na naman sila with no eco. Kaya force na lang sila dito either mag-save or half buys dahil medyo malayo na ang kailangan nilang habulin para lang dito sa first half.
Here.
They did a big oopsie in the previous round and then they recovered. Yonpik popping off so much, getting a lot of kills there. And sobrang big din nung pagkabuhay doon ni... I mean, ang ganda ng pagka-stall doon sana ni Yort. But Yonpik basically gets unaffected by everything that has happened. Now, ang ganda na combination na ginagawa nila Nico just, following the drone and trying to fully utilize every utility that they have. Pero kailangan mag-ingat kasi nakita siya. And Sevi, Heimerich gets a kill each here. Kadiliman, due to their lack of firepower, they're suffering a bit in terms of numbers. And one by one, nahuhuli sila dito ng MPH.
Wala eh, with the guns available dito sa kadiliman. Down to a 5v3 scenario. All that we can hope for is that kadiliman dito finish off nila or mabukasan nila dito yung namamayagpag na eco from the side of AIM. But now, it's just a full-on members na kompletong-kompleto pa sa AIM PH. We still have 3 para dito sa retake na gagawin na nga ng kadiliman. Pero ano pa ba yung pwede nilang gawin dito? I think kulang na rin yung kanilang mga utilities that they have para mapin down nila dito ang AIM PH. But now, it's still going to be a long shot. What if mangyari talaga ito in their favor dahil ngayon with one going in favor para dito kina Yort, there's a trade magmumula na nga dito kina Nicho and Narpim. This going to be really usual ngayon. Dalawa na lang sila natitira pero ako na lang naman na para sa side na nga dito ng AIM. With the turret, medyo magiging delikado na nga ito. Muli para sa side na nga ng kadiliman. But then, with the crossfire and that bait na ginawa ng someone na natira na nga sa loob ng site, that gave an opportunity for AIM na ma-takedown nila dito yung natitirang players from kadiliman. 7-3.
Yeah, and MPH basically stacking up a lot here in terms of scores after those consecutive rounds na nananalo sila. Aizen Savannah though, he picks up yet again an operator here for Kadiliman. Because a while ago he was getting a couple of kills but still hindi pa niya na-unlock yung kanyang full potential on this weapon. And big risk din ito, kasi half shield lang yung meron sa kanya. Yonpik has been able to shut him down quite a lot in this game too. So he needs to find a way to avoid him or maybe even take him down as well if he gets the chance to. As MPH, spreading across the map. Ito yung bait and switch na sobrang nagugustuhan ko sa kanila ngayon. Kanina ginawa nila sa first few rounds. And gagawin naman nila. A-site is very open. Chet will open up, gets a kill onto Nico. Fortunately, had the better reflexes in that time.
Spike
But
planted.
it's still gonna be the spike planted here on A-site with only one casualty. No flank as well capable here because Yonpik is guarding mid. So their only entry here is on A side, probably through trees as well. And kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi pwede sila mag-cut down dito. Only Sevi. Look at how much they are trusting this Omen to guard hell here on A side. Denying all those positions sa pwedeng kunin ng Kadiliman.
Player standing.
What's the effect? All those kills happening. MPH basically removed all options here for Kadiliman. But you're trying to fight his way against 3 people, will not be able to defuse the spike though.
Wala no time na dito para sa side na nga ng kadiliman. Sa haba-haba na pwedeng maging retake dito ng kadiliman, wala silang nahalo sa pala. Dahil nakita natin
Last
all over the
round
place
in
na rin
the
ng
half.
MPH. There are already covered. What can you do kapag all over the place nga ang APH? They're just waiting in sa mga papasok na nga dito from the side. Pero akala ko talaga, this is a round to win para sa side na nga ng kadiliman. But then again, yung mga hold nitong Sevi, it gave a lot of potential or it gave a lot of lead and an impact para sa MPH na mamayagpag talaga pagdating sa kanilang mga post plans. Yes, we have kadiliman winning out their rounds or winning out almost their points dito na nakuha laban na nga sa MPH, it's automatically going into their favor. But unfortunately, for some few rounds, na MPH yung lumalamang nagkakaroon ng impact, they have a lot of value created all over the map. They have the potential to win it out, to make a comeback. At MPH, nakita naman natin na comfortable na dito. Sina Nicho, there's also Nasty.
Yeah. Yon peak. Talagang ang mama niya parang nasa pangalan na eh. Imagine mo humihikab ka habang pumipik ka sa kalaban mo. Kumbaga, I'm finding no challenge in my enemies. Ganun yung datingan eh. At talagang malapit yung laban na pinapakita sa atin ngayon ng MPH. 5 points ahead against Kadiliman. Nahihirapan na talaga dito yung KDM. And this is the last time they are gonna be as defenders. It can be good or bad for them either way. It depends on them. But MPH going with their usual strat. Again, a switch here towards a rotation towards site B this time. Trusting on Sevi as well. Na meron naman siyang ulti. So, pwede siyang humabol kung sakali and also get some information here. Now, as the drone actually spots
Cover going
MPH, They will try to use some utilities to slow them down. Pero tinan mo, dali-dali silang biglang rotate agad ng mid. I mean, they only have 55
Points of
seconds.
Oh, yun ang nilalaro talaga dito ng MPH eh. Yung oras and then yung possibility na manalo sila dito within the duels. Pero dito, unfortunately, Sobano mas on point yung kanyang tutok ngayon dahil he had the Blade Storm at feeling ko hindi naka-react on time dito si Nicho. But then again, kahit wala kasi si Nicho dito for MPH, they group up as a team para makapasok sa loob ng site. Now the recon is there. Together with it is the
30 seconds left.
para mo kaya makapasok up back in the east, but now they are inside
Spike
of the
planted.
site. They have already conquered it at ngayon makakapag-plan pa kaagad sila ng spike.
Nahihirapan sila dito. Kenche actually pop off. Maybe so. Gets Yompik. That is a big kill that he has gotten. Lockdown has been initiated as well. Gets the second kill, but gets denied here by Nasty. And a Nasty deny as well on that lockdown. 2 versus 2 though. Sevi and Nasty, despite their efforts, nadipis na dito ni Yorte. Sabi na, sige,
Switching
magbakbakan kayo dyan. Ako na bahala dito. Sneaky move there by this Sova. Now, you finally get a point. I mean, this is not a bad deal here for Kadiliman. Sila naman ngayon yung attackers and nabawasan nila yung lamang na points dito ng MPH. That could have been actually a 9-3.
Possible na naman
And,
ito para
yeah.
sa MPH, no? Dahil hindi nawawala yung potential nilang maka-pin down ng mga players dito from Kadiliman. Close enough to a 9-3, yes. Pero nakita naman natin that Kadiliman, gigil pa rin sila dito makakuha ng opportunity. And Kadiliman,
Suppressing.
Oh, Sobano with Frenzy has popped up. I get straighted out here by Nicho. Checking out the site still, but is in tandem here with his comrade Omen. Sevi guarding the area. Chedo gets Nasty. They're at the back. And ang ganda ng entry na nakuha
Spike
dito
planted.
ng Kadiliman. Still able to plant in the spike. And still equal in terms of numbers here. Stevinos taking a bit of damage, has to be very, very careful. But I gotta actually get
remaining.
one of him! With a spray down with the frenzy! Oh my god, this guy! Yo, dude, 10 HP still gets that triple kill. And finally, we do see Kadiliman get more points here consecutively. Pangalawa na nila ito, and they can actually push this towards a 6-8, which is gonna be looking good for them, unless MPH catches them off guard in this game. Sheriff, may kita natin dito sa
makabawi nga talaga
MPH.
dito yung yung Kadiliman. Lalo na't nakita na natin we have their opportunity para ma-pin down. But then, MPH kasi parang nagiging nagiging mainit din sa mga trade-offs. But now, the entries, it can be really happening right now para sa side na nga ng Kadiliman. Pero tingnan natin kung ano ba ang mangyayari dahil meron nang nakaabang the next thing na gagawin nila dito.
Kadiliman stacking up. It's gonna be very difficult here for Sebi and Nicho. Despite Sebi's capability to clutch rounds, at the most I think that he can do here is get 1 or 2 kills to try and damage the economy here of Kadiliman. But so far this is looking so clean from KDM, and they even know the locations here of the last remaining members, as Sebi gets spotted as well. Nico, alam nila kung nasaan siya. They're just gonna be chasing them down. Sevino gets 1. And this is a guy that can do a lot of things. Gets a second.
player standing.
What? What? No! No way! No way!
Here.
No way! 3 kills. Suddenly 4 versus 2 turns into a 2 versus 1. And they're gonna be
Last
able to
player
defuse.
standing.
Oh, Chet denies it!
Clutch.
No! Oh no! Almost a clutch, but Chet says, got him!
Nasa kanya yung huling halakhak at nakita mo naman with all of those trade-offs, with all of those executed fights, Kadiliman pa rin ang magwawagi. Pero ang nangyari lang dito is that ang dami sa kanilang nawala. We have an eco round na ngayon para sa side na nga ng Kadiliman. They need to save up dahil sa susunod na mga eksena dito, baka Eto na naman ang potential na makakomeback ang MPH. Hindi malabo maging 8-8 ito, pero MPH kasi, they have the numbers, they have the guns, they have an eco on this specific round. Pero kung sakali man na makabawi dito yung kadiliman at sila yung mapin down ngayon at sila yung makakuha pa rin ng thrifty round na ito against MPH, mahihirapan na dito na naman ang MPH na mapigilan ang kadiliman dahil they need to go into an eco, they need to save up, they need their momentum. Pero yung momentum na yon ay unti-unting sumisway kasi para sa side na nga ng kadiliman.
Yeah, kumbaga, this is the third time they have secured a point here consecutively, which is a good sign overall in the grand scheme of things. Pero kasi parang ang dala kasi din na nangyari sa previous round na yun. I mean, having Sebi and Nico being able to clutch that round or almost even clutch that round for themselves is a bad sign for Kadiliman. Good job by Che. Still, you know, di ba, naligtas na yun para sa Kadiliman. Pero ang laki na epekto eh. Tinan mo ngayon. Imbis na naka-specter sila, or at least dapat nga flawless round yun para sa kanila. Ngayon naman, naka-sheriffs lang sila. And Frenzy, and classic pa dito kay Sovano, since he's gonna be aiming to get that last ulti stack para sa kanyang Blade Storm. They are gonna be trying to get some information. Well, since nakita na nila dito si Sovano, alam na nila kung saan entry ang Kadiliman. And they're playing things with respect here against Kadiliman. Tinan mo yung MPH. Just going on their default positions, not pushing through. Even if they do have the Vandals, they don't get cocky here in this match.
May respeto sila eh. Alam nila kung ano yung pwedeng gawin dito ng kadiliman throughout the games. Pero MPH as well for the trades. Pero that is it. Ayun na nga kakasabi natin. Amy Ray, kasi able to take on to one. So paano dito? It has the Blade Storm. Pwede siya makapasok, makakonquer ka agad ng side. Pero with that being said, hindi naman ito ibigay ng MPH. Dahil nandito si Yonpik, ready enough for him to make a pick. But now, with the suppress, ito ay nakansela na kaagad. We have the blind. Paranoia naman as well is also connected dito sa mga players nila ng team. But now, with those entry and with those retake, nangyayari na ngayon ang dapat na mangyari. Iniipit nila ang players from the side of Kadiliman, and Yonpik was able to take down onto 3 players immediately dito sa side ng Kadiliman, and that is a really nice scoreline na 6-9.
And they only lost 2 people there. Mas wala pa napunta doon sa Kadiliman na kahit ano. So in retrospect, MPH again this time has recovered massively in this game. They're stacking up creds as well for the next round if ever they do lose this one. Except for Yonpik na kinailangan niyang bumili at half shield pa nga ngayon. So Kadiliman, as they go with their full buy, I think they're also settling kung ano ba ang bibili ng iba sa kanila. Do they go for utility or they go for shield? They decide to go for shield here. But Nico says, okay, sige, pasok kayo dito sa A. Pasok lang! Papatayin namin kayo lahat. But Norpim says, sige, ako rin! I'm gonna be trying to take you down. Dalawa na patayin niya. High Marriage or Jeremiah takes him away. Not that leaves only Che alive against 3 people. If Sevi and Nicho can go with clutches, can Che as well. I mean, this guy has been able to clutch so many times during the qualifiers. He's gonna be looking to do it again here against 3 people with a Vandal and full shield. He's taking it slow for the meantime.
Hanap siya ng mga chances dito kasi
Masyado ko atang hinipe siya doon.
time down. But yeah, sayang yun. Another round goes to MPH.
Yeah. Masyado ko ata siyang hinipe doon eh. Ang daming sinabi, nahuli lang siya doon ni Hemorrhage. Kind of sad. I mean, Che is a really good player. And now Kadiliman is gonna be forced to use the Sheriff here in this next round. Not looking good for them so far kasi they came from 3 to 8 na 4 to 8 in the first half. Managed to get 2 more rounds, but MPH has gotten 2 points as well in the second half now, and only 3 more left in this game. So ang hirap nito para sa Kadiliman kasi they're still far away from catching up here towards the MPH. So Vana though, starting this round positively
Here.
good for Kadaliman as he gets Jeremiah in mid. And now they're slowly creeping towards site B. Medyo alanganin lang kasi andyan yung utilities ni Nasty na naman. So pwede sila mas slow down ulit.
It is really going to be slow para sa side na nga ng kadiliman ngayon dahil they don't have any guns, they don't have any firepower, pero meron sa kanila is utilities. We have those mollies, pero sa binabatong mga mollies din naman dito ng MPH, nagiging delikado pa lalo tuloy ang kadiliman sa kanilang mga positionings ngayon. Ngayon, nakikita natin ang ating minimap. We see here 3 players flanking mula sa MPH. At mukhang sandwich play ang gusto nilang mangyari para sa side na nga ng kadiliman. At ito na nga ang pwede nilang i-execute ngayon. All of the players ng kadiliman is side of the side. We have them playing all together with the crossfire. Pero makikita natin with the ulti, makakakuha sila ng kill. Now Nicho with a wall back. Getting it onto your pinning it.
What?
3.
Oh!
Enemy
What?
remaining.
What?
Down
Nicho!
from kadiliman. But at the meantime, it's still Nicho getting in that kill.
What? Yo! Goes through the wall there from B main. Dashes in on his smoke, gets Chad and boy. He's just a god there. I mean, might as well just get the ace from a while ago.
Remaining.
Pero hindi. Dahil 4 lang ang targets doon na natitira. Just cleans it up. Clean execution there by this guy, by this team. Only 2 points away. This can be the final chance here of Kadaliman. Kasi, okay, sige, 11-6 ngayon sa scoreline. Full buy ngayon yung Kadaliman. Pag matalo sila dito, lagot sila pagdating sa economy na the next round.
You should run.
You see here now, lockdown, creating an opening para sa side ng kadiliman. They're trying to get an entry happen, pero will it really happen in favor of them? The recon won't be spotting anyone dahil ibibigay ito ng aim PH. They will be playing it out pagdating sa retake, pero ito ba ay magiging pabor sa kanila? Lockdown was able to detain onto 1. That is a good executed play para sa side ng APH ngayon dahil we see them winning out the rounds and the retakes. Paano pa kaya dito sa specific round na ito kung saan kailangan ito ng kadiliman? The paranoia is there, the suppress as well para makonquer nila kaagad yung utility usage coming in from APH. But the retake is not really happening right now. Nandito na ngayon si Chani Boy to take onto Hemorrhage. The wall bang is just
Chani Boy that ult from Chani Boy was huge, and now it's gonna be the last chance here by APH. Can they actually clutch this round? Nasty pops off, Yort as well, but it's only Yompik with 3 HP. Can he do it? I don't think so. Kadaliman still breathing in this game. As Yompik unfortunately got caught there by the turret. And I think because 3 people died here on Kadaliman, may isa sa kanila na medyo mahirapan pagdating. Never mind, at least a bulldog mabibili dito ni York or mabibigyan siya ng vandal ni Chess. So that is good here for Kadaliman. They managed to still sustain themselves. 4 points na lang. Makakahabol na sila dito sa MPH.
ganda na nagiging habol nila dito.
Eyes up.
Dahil syempre, they need this one dahil pa-match point na rin ng MPH. And I keep on seeing that MPH really has it all pagdating sa kanilang retake. At trinay naman nila pero kasi merong suppress eh. Sayang yung mga smokes dito na pwede nilang gamitin. Sayang yung mga recon. Dahil again,
Ayun, medyo nasasayang nga yung mga recon kapag ganun.
now, oo nga eh.
Gula pa ako dito, merong Odin tayo nakikita kay Jeremiah, kay Hemorrhage, and yep, the standard things here for Solar. Sobrang OG din ito eh, no? Kahit iba usual na nakikita naman na natin ngayon is like Vandals and whatnot. Pero whenever we do see that that Odin, always is quite entertaining. Speaking of entertaining, it's gonna be the Hunter Spear gonna be used by York to try and catch Hemorrhage, pero no, he gets some follow. Still defending, being the Gandalf here of APH, gets the second! And can you take him down? You can try all you want! York finally does it, but Leader has a nice plan. Check denies the push. No, now it's only Cherry Ball here on Kadaliman against Yompik and Sevi. Can he prevent the 12-7? He's all alone. Youngpeak says no. We want to end this now. We're just one step away from doing so.
Match
Isa
point.
na lang dito para sa APH at mukhang mahihirapan na kaagad dito makakuha ng magandang timing, makakuha ng magandang momentum ang kadiliman para mabawi nila
There.
yung round. Been a really huge while para na natin that they have been
One
really being
enemy
pinned down
remaining.
by
Seconds
APH and MPH. My God, Yonpik is there para makakuha ng magandang clutch for their rounds, for their games, and for their series itself. And now, we can see na pwede na naman sila dito mamayagpag dahil kadiliman, they are being pinned down simultaneously, one by one.
Yeah, this is what I love about MPH. This is what I love about Youngpeak and the rest of the team here. Sobrang tindi talaga na galawan na pinapakita nila palagi. And Youngpeak again topping the flag so far here with 19 kills, almost beating his previous score against Luther's Club in the qualifying days. Only 1-2 kills away from doing so now. Savanago trying to save Kadiliman here. This is a good start. Only Heimerich remaining alive against 4 people of Kadiliman. Kadiliman still breathing in this game. Ang ganda na pasok na doon, contesting from mid. And now, I think this is gonna be Heimerich just, I mean, desperately attempting to get a couple of picks here to hurt the economy, pero it's been met with 4 pick. Kung meron double pick, that was a quadruple pick by Kadiliman. Oh, siya dun eh.
Nahirapan eh. Nakita natin na gigil na naman ang players ng kadiliman para makapasok ng site. So, inisa-isa nila dito ang MPH before sila umentry inside of A. At isa ang natira dito for MPH na tinatry naman niya makakuha ng clutch. What I like about MPH is parang decisive sila eh. Once na magamit nila yung utility nila dito, katulad ng recon bolt or katulad na ng recon dito na
Yeah, they have to be really decisive in this round though. This is the potentially last round, and which they have 3 ultimates. Gonna be using Nico's Blade Storm, but it gets taken down here by Chani Boy. Still has the Youngpeaks to maybe deny some utilities here on the side of Kadiliman. York, despite losing to Chani Boy, is trying to even things up here onto Sevi. 3 versus 3, even numbers. Youngpeak will not get taken down. The crouch was IQ 300. And he gets that kill now on his 20th kill in this match. Best possible case to close out this game. Can Yort and Narpim transfer towards B? I don't think so. They're stuck here on A. Narpim is dead. Yort stays alive. 95 HP and 39 armor. Now 4 HP remaining. Youngpeak pushing through. Throws in the knob. That's even the lockdown utilized. That forces York to maybe switch. Oh my.
30 seconds left.
Vulnerable na kahit one hit na lang talagang. This is a nightmare for
Last player
Kadiliman.
standing.
And that nightmare will just end
Defenders win.
in an instant as Youngpeak beats his previous score of 20 kills, now 21, winning here. Congratulations, AIM PH.
solid nun, MPH, winning it out gloriously laban dito sa Kadiliman. And who would have thought na kahit na kilala dito ang Kadiliman, MPH was able to come up on top. We saw so much well-executed plays mula sa kanila at dagdagan pa natin dito yung kanilang coordinated plays. Pagdating sa kanilang mga utilities, ni Cho, hindi siya nagdadalawang isip pag nakita niyang may Aldro na kasama dito, and then there's the recon para makuha nila yung attention dito coming in from the side of Kadiliman at na-conquer na ito fully. What I liked about the play earlier dito sa series na ito is that MPH was able to take over the throne mula sa Kadiliman noong first half at attack
Ang ganda talaga ng performance overall dito ng MPH. This team basically did what they did against Kadiliman. Kung paano yung performance sila din against Luther's Club in the qualifiers. Qualifiers day 3. Ang ganda ng performance. Youngpeak is just magnificent in this game as well. as well as the other members here of AIM-PH. And I believe we are going to be showing the MVP of this game as well on the side of AIM-PH. And I think we already know who it is based on his performance and based on how we have been praising him for so many times already, given the name already. Yon Peak with 21, 12, and 19, beating his previous score or previous skills in the day 3 of the qualifiers by a point. So last time nun 20 points, 20 kills siya. Ngayon, tinalo niya ng 21 kills. Congratulations here to AIM-PH. They are the second team to move up towards the towards the grand finals alongside with Zol Ragnar.
Sol Ragnar, just one hell of a team na binigay nila yung best nila earlier on. They were able to conquer onto a team kanina lang din from the GOAT. And then dito naman, nakita natin AIM-PH. Makikita natin ang laki ng potential dito ng MPH, talagang lumaki lalo here in our PH Valorant scene, and they are just really conquering it. I love to see more of them at makikita natin sila sa susunod na mga araw pa dito here into our playoffs. But then again guys, salamat din syempre dito sa ating supervision na binibigay na nga dito na. And then syempre, huwag niyong kakalimutan guys that we have also as well our giveaway from PC Game Pass na dadating na nga dito here in our grand finals, and then our all girls showdown pa.
Yes, with your new PC and 1 month of Game Pass, you can enjoy all agents unlocked with 20% XP boost in Valorant. Join PC Game Pass to instantly unlock all agents. Experience 20% XP boost as well to all contracts, battle pass, and event pass leveling in Valorant with PC Game Pass. As PC Game Pass lets you also access a vast amount of library of games like AC Odyssey, Forza Horizon, Flight Simulator, Halo series, and more. And ongoing pa rin yung giveaway natin guys. Please do follow mechanics and stay tuned din kayo para sa ating grand finals kasi doon meron tayong malupit na PC Game Pass, of course. And I believe we have our next series as well. Game Lab Alpha versus Naos Esports. And we are your shoutcasters, Young Gaby and Honey Glaze. We'll see you after a short break. You're watching Kings of PH 2023.
One enemy remaining.
Death is cold, friend.
Enemy remaining.
It was you or me.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Long. Enemy remaining.
Is this the best? Grounded.
Last player standing.
Nowhere to run!
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
That was fun.
Last player standing.
Outrun you. Swamp grenade. Finished.
Silence.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. B.
Give me those.
Last player standing. Team A Last player standing.
My ult's ready.
Spike down A.
Here. Bye. Stay down. 3.
One enemy remaining. Last player
One
standing.
suppressed.
B. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Time to die. Don't make a fuss. Suppress it.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Deploying drone.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Defenders win.
All right, and welcome back to Kings of PH 2023 Valorant Tournament. This is going to be the third match of today. And of course, we are still your casters, Giyang and Honeyglades with a double E. Going towards our third game, Game Lab Alpha versus Naos Esports after an amazing performance by both of them in the qualifying days. Ngayon may kita na naman natin sila.
Oo nga nakita na natin kung kailan sila laging naglalaban at nandito na naman sila, magkakaroon na naman ng Ultimate Playoffs, Ultimate Face-Off kung saan pwede nating makita dito kung mayroon na naman ditong underdogs na pwede mayagpag against the side of Naos Esports. But then again, this is Naos. This is one of the ultimate teams na nagka-come up on top here in our scene. At lalo na nung nakaraang VCT Stage 1. So I'm really liking this. Dahil syempre, baka it's time na para sa Game Lab Alpha na makabawi na dito sa kanilang eksena laban sa Naos. But before that, before ang lahat, diba, GG, we would like to thank and we would like to acknowledge the fact that we are being supervised here in the Predator Kings of PH 2023 by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yes, and of course, ongoing pa rin naman ang ating tournament, and of course, supportan natin ang ating mga teams, supportan natin ang ating mga players, and of course, this tournament by liking and sharing the stream, tagging your friends in the comment section and in your stream as well. Maki-jamming na kayo dito sa ating comment section. Kanina nakita natin yung mga comment na makukulay na comment na binibigay sa atin dito ng ating mga mga viewers.
Kanina ang hyper din ng mga players na ito coming in from Game Lab Alpha. Talagang pinapanood nila kung ano yung nangyari earlier on from the first two series. Ngayon nandito na sila maglalaro at ang dami na ng time kanina makipag-bardago lang din in the comment section. But then, syempre, we're starting into our game. Onti na lang, guys, makikita na natin kung ano ba yung mapa, kung ano yung mga agents na pipiliin nila. This is again, a best of one series lang po. Kaya naman, kung ako sa inyo, i-share nyo na i-share yung ating live stream dahil syempre, more chances of winning kung sakali mang umabot kayong manood ng ating Grand Finals this coming 23 here in our playoffs ng Kings of PH. And meron din po tayong all-girls showdown.
So, yan ang mga magandang abangan sa atin. I mean, Predator Gaming, they have made so many things for us to look forward to towards this week. And yun nga, Game 1 na to ng playoffs. Meron pa tayong bukas para sa 1v1 at meron tayong Grand Finals ng both 1v1 natin and 5v5. Tapos yung show match pa. Diba? Kaya sobrang exciting ng tournament ito. And ito, bibigyan pa tayo sa Honeyglades ng magandang abangan dito. And para sa inyo din, mga viewers, kasi dito, Game Lab Alpha and Naos Esports, they had such amazing performance in the in their last day of the qualifiers. Game Lab Alpha against Cartizak secured the match 13-8. Naos Esports naman 13-8 din. So against Yodigang naman. So pantay sila na score if you can get anything of it. Pero yung magandang ipag-match dito kasi si Jack saka si Paul X. Kasi parehas silang ang ganda ng performance sa Jet na pinakita nila sa game nila eh. Ja secured 25 kills in that game against Yodigang. Meanwhile, Fall X secured 22 kills, both topping the scoreboard in their respective games. Kaya parang medyo nag-look forward ako ng Jet kung sakaling yung map, I mean, depende pa rin naman sa map na makikita natin eh. Kasi diba, like agents have their synergies in their maps. Kaya hopefully makita natin mga tipong sent.
Ito pa naman yung yung pinag-uusapan namin na all together nung napapanood, nakakas namin yung Game Lab at yung Naos Esports. Yes, may technological approach dito, may methods na ina-approach dito ang players from Naos kung paano nila bebeluhan ng pinong-pino ang Game Lab Alpha. But then Game Lab Alpha, all they just have to do is amplify Fall X sa gusto niya mga positionings dito, sa gusto niya magiging executions dahil he is one of the most aggressive players dito ng Game Lab Alpha. Dagdag pa natin na kapag naka-on yung switch niya dito, kumuha ng mga aggressive picks, ng mga angles, pwede nating sabihin that this can be an equalized play between our teams ngayon ng Game Lab Alpha and then there's Naos. But now, welcome to the map and welcome to our match number 3. This is Naos Esports, by the way, with their agent selection. Meron silang Neon. I think mali yata yun ng mga IGN lang dito sa ibalalim ng kanilang mga pangalan. But then again, ito yata siguro yung kanilang magiging mga agent selection going inside of Lotus. I love this one dahil we have a Neon, we have an aggressive
What?
push, we
Wow.
have DKO. Para naman sa Game Lab Alpha, Chamber ang kukuhanin nila kasama ng
Chamber
Phoenix.
is
So, it can give us a lot of curiosity kung ano yung gagawin nila dito inside our game, kung bakit Chamber na naman ang nilalabas nila at meron pang Phoenix na kasama. But this time, they have the Harbor. So, they have a lot of util, they have a lot of possibilities na makukonquer nila kaagad yung mga sites. Pero tingnan natin kung yun ba ang mangyayari dahil again, this is Naos Esports, our number 1, our top 1 team noong split 1 VCT.
They are so dead. Makita tayo ng linyahan na ganun dito sa laban natin. And nakakatuwa dito. I mean, now Esports, we are gonna be seeing Mojer. Akala ko nga si Ja yung kukuha dito ng Neon eh. Pero it's actually Mojer picking this up here for this game. And I'm very, very excited for this. Naos Esports versus Game Lab Alpha in this best of 1 game. Put nyo na dito sa ating comment section sino ang
Mas lamang,
boto nyo
mas
dito.
sikat.
Siyempre, which team are you rooting for? Mas sikat. Ay, pag yun natin, medyo masasagutan natin again. Pero tinan natin kung sino ba ang mananalo. Now si Sports versus Game Lab Alpha. Here at
Oh.
Kings of PH.
I love this dahil Naos ang mananatili dito on the defense side. Tapos ngayon, medyo tahimik pa muna ang Game Lab Alpha. Nagdadalawang isip nila dahil, again, this is Naos Esports. They know how to answer them back and forth. At nakikita din natin kasi sa lineup, sa composition na meron ng Game Lab Alpha, they don't have the aggressive push. They have Chamber, yes, pero in and out lang naman ang kaya niyan eh. Makakuha ng early picks and that's it. Makaka-exit siya kaagad. But then, they don't have the mobility. Yung mobility na tinutukoy natin yung katulad ng kay Neon, katulad ng kay Jet. Yung panggulat factor, kumbaga, pero sa kanila, they are relying on their utilities. Katulad nito ni Owen Cutie, nakaabang na kaagad yung pag-push niya dito with that cascade and they are immediately making that entry happen throughout the doors, throughout 3. Pero magiging okay ba yung buhay nila dito dahil si Ja ang nasa loob ng site. There's the wall. They know for a fact that Ja is inside of the site. Kaya ngayon, kailangan nila mag-ingat kung paano siya mapipendang. But now, Polex was able to track him down. Alam nila dito kung saan ba natutungo na sila Papi Chulo dahil si Dritch ay una na tumamba mula doon sa flank nila. Pero again, this is just a 4v4. Still doable para sa Naos Esports. At yun na nga ang nangyayari kaagad para sa Game Lab Alpha. But Game Lab was able to take down all 2 wits. 3 players na lang ang natitira for either of our teams. And this is straight going smoothly in front of the Game Lab Alpha. Boogie! What have you done? Going in for that successful free transfers and getting in that kill, getting in that round, pistol round pa lang, nagpapakita na kaagad, nagpapasiklab na ang Game Lab Alpha.
Holy smokes! Boogie just went into Wonderland and securing that triple kill against Nazi Esports. Kinaganda lang ginawa ng Nazi Esports. They actually baited the DPUs for Game Lab Alpha to be forced to check the site once again. And dire-diretsa na doon yung mga natitirang members. But Boogie says, okay, sige, check ko. Pero dagdagan ko lang papatayin ko yung mga makikita ko doon. And yeah, they absolutely did without hesitation. 3 headshots on those 3 people
Grabe yun.
trying to defuse the spike.
Tapos ngayon, they have enough numbers, they have enough guns, and Reach, dalawa lang naman ang nakuha niya dito against Naos Esports before siya ma-trade off. This is down to a 4v3 scenario. Eco round lang, thrifty round lang muna dito para sa Naos Esports. But then again, this is just really a good show start para sa Game Lab Alpha dahil ngayon namamayagpag na sila. At least they're just playing this low. Hindi sila dito alam mo yun, hindi siya dito na basta-basta lang ng pasok. Ginagamit na kaagad yung mga utilities sila dito to cover up the visions. At Naos Esports, hindi nila binibigay yung kahit anong pick-offs for Game Lab Alpha na ma-pen down dahil look at them, they're just stuck up in A side. Alam na nila may nangyayari na on A. At ang layo-layo pa nila dito. I think they're just waiting out dito para sa mga giging exit frag mula sa Game Lab Alpha.
Yep. Boogie though has run it back already at the second round. Man,
Bilis.
this guy. Napakabilis. Diba? It's really parang mga third, fourth yan. Depende pa kung ano yung performance. But him, he's actually gonna be able to use it here. Let's see though kung gagamitin na. Owen Cutie is gonna get spotted. Pero he's trying to hold off his position. He gets taken down here by Whip. But all X follows close-up, securing 2 before it gets taken down as well. That leaves only NDG. But the spike is already about to explode, and I don't think he's got anything to do anymore here. It's just gonna be trying to save his... Yeah, never mind. Gonna
At
die.
least, dun sa buy round na yun ng Game Lab Alpha, 2, 3 yung na-pin down nila. Exit frags ang hinanap dito ng Naos, and they were acknowledged. They did it. Laban dito sa Game Lab. Ang tanging magiging ano kasi nila dito is yung objectives nila na ma-pin down at mabawasan nila kahit papaano yung eco advantage ng Game Lab Alpha. And what I loved about this is that we have your Dritch na kahit na siguro meron na nga ditong nagiging attention all the way from the other side of the map na magpupush na sana dito ang players ng Game Lab Alpha, he can anchor a site bago pa man mangyari dito yung mga kasuklam-suklam na pwedeng ibigay sa kanila dito ng Naos Esports dahil si Roger dito natumba ka agad. We have the blind na pwede sana makasaloon sa kanya pero mahuhuli na iyon. We have the mollies. But then again, with the full-on force ng Game Lab Alpha, papasok na sila dito together with the Tranip back ni Boogie my boy, and now they are inside of the site. Ano ang gagawin dito ng Naos pagdating sa kanilang retake dahil post-plant na naman ito na namamayagpag ang Game Lab Alpha.
I think they have to spread out a little bit, pero yung problem kasi may obstruction doon sa may link towards A main, and ang hirap na, I mean, the Killjoy utilities are a big hassle here for now, especially when their numbers are target. Jano and Papachulo work in tandem. Bogey and Polex will answer back with more kills here, leaving only Papachulo with 23 HP. Owen Cutie says, kidding, I'll just kill you off here. 3 points in total here by Game Lab Alpha. This is a huge momentum swing towards their favor now. Because I'm just gonna tell you this. Ito yung mahirap kapag yung kalaban mo nakakuha ng 3 rounds sunod-sunod. It just means they won pistol round, they won bonus round, securing both of those rounds ng malinis talaga. And even if you get into your rifle round, natalo ka pa rin nila nang naka-specter lang yung iba sa kanila and like SMGs and mix of rifles. Ganun kahasa dito yung galawan ng Game Lab Alpha. Now, because of that, after ng full buy, save ngayon ang Naos Esports.
Save na naman ang Naos. Sayang yun, tol, dahil Game Lab pinush lang nila eh. Pumasok lang sila dito sa loob ng site. We have the cascade, we have that wall from that harbor. Tapos wala na. Nakuha nila kaagad dito yung post plant. But now, an entry is already being completed here in C. The slows are there. Nandito yung wall. Pero ngayon, mabubuo sila dito by Aeonix. Ang mangyayari lang is the door na ino-open na nga kaagad dito nila dyan. And then Papachulo going in for 2K. There's also the 3v3 na kaagad tayo ngayon na magmamayagpag na for Game Lab Alpha to make that plan happen. Pero gagawin na nga ba nila? Naririnig natin yung mga doors na nagbubukas out of nowhere. But now, Beauty was able to take all the way from backside, all the way from spawn, and dito pa ang makukuha ngayon ng Game Lab Alpha. Anong kinain ng mga lalaking to? 4-0 na kaagad against Naos Esports. What can they do on their next buy round?
Pure protein, for sure. Pure protein. Because they're muscling out in this game right now, fully. Parang isa-isa natin nakikita gumagawa ng highlights yung ibang members sa kanila. Karina, yung triple kill ni Boogie, then Paul X on the next round, and now we do see Owen QT. Na parang naghahabulan lang sila score dito. So, eyes on Dritch and Aeonix later because both of them are very, very capable as well. Aeonix, as a player, yun, naalala ko yung sa game nila, I believe it was against Cartiza nung day 2 ata ng qualifiers, or I forgot what day is it. Pero he used a killjoy and I basically, kumbaga, ang sabi ko sa kanya dun, para siyang great wall of Aeonix at that time. Kasi wala talaga makapasok sa kabilang side. And Paul X was just busy killing off the others who tried to infiltrate the other side. And dito, parang ginagawa din nila yon. Pero nakikita natin, as attackers, sobrang pulido talaga ng galaw na pinapakita nila eh. And Naos Esports, we know how strong they are. Kumbaga, hindi na natin kailangan i-hype kung gaano sila kagaling. But Game Lab Alpha are messing with them so much right now.
Kaya nga eh.
Nang malupitan talaga.
Alam
Pero
mo,
let's talk
ginagawa
about
lang
this
din kasi
seeding
dito
round.
ng Game Lab Alpha, they just wanna push. They have the blinds, they have the walls, they have those kind of executions na alam nilang magkakaroon ng impact once na naipit
Oo.
na sa loob ng site ang Naos Esports. Tapos ang mangyayari pa dito, in and out lang din. Si Boogie, in and out lang din dito kaagad yung kanilang chamber. Kaya naman, masasayang yung mga pick-offs dito or masasayang yung mga opportunity dito ng Naos Esports to want and to
Yeah.
try to pick them off. And ngayon, Modger, good strafing lang ang kailangan dito ng chamber para mabuhay dito sa pick na ito. Pero Mojer, we all know how good this man is. But now,
Oh!
he just went in for that cascade getting onto Pokey. Bro, hindi ka na muna makakapush, bro. Dahil ako na muna mauuna sa'yo. Good anticipation yung mula dito para sa side ng Naos. Pero ngayon,
Yup.
enti pa rin sila. May palakpak na gamit ng reckoning laban dito ng Game Lab Alpha to make sure na ma-dominate na yung C-side. Pero what can they do now for the retake na 4v5 ang kanilang laban?
Yeah, ang ganda na ginawa din ni Mojo. And I was actually
You will
quite
not
nervous
kill
na
my ally
naka-half-shield ang side. Bumili ng operator on that 5th round. Pero, natin ngayon, mukhang namamagana naman nila. Paul Exposed, Ronnie Pop, Papi Chulo gets one as well. Shutting Polex down. And they even get the numbers advantage because of this rest. Pero, NDG, Ionic, the trades are happening once again here. And talagang parang kaya ako yung mga matay, buhayin natin yan. Pero papatayin pa rin sila dito as Papi Chulo gets that triple. Still, Game Lab Alpha are doing so much work and Papi Chulo
One enemy remaining.
denies him and MVG will just have to fall back despite that early kill by Mojer.
Oh my God,
pa rin.
What just happened for that round? Ang dami nangyari. It's just the ultimate showdown between these teams. What just happened here is yung lockdown nandun. Nandun din yung rest coming in from Naos at kumpleto sila doon. Pero ang problema, Ionix played outside of the site. Ang dagdagan mo pa dito is he played in for that point na pinin nila dito, tol, ipin mo. Ako nang bahala. Ako nang makakakuha ng mga kill at yun nga ang nakuha niya. Good enough na plant niya dito yung spike na in which visible yun para sa kanyang position all the way from outside of the site. Kaya ngayon, kahit na manalo sila dito pagdating sa mga duels, kung meron namang nasa labas ng site dito for Game Lab Alpha para sa kanilang post plant, yun yung naka-pin down from Naos for Naos Esports na hindi sila makasagot kaagad even though na napatay nila dito yung last remaining player from Game Lab Alpha. Ano ang meron for Game Lab? 5-0 lang naman at enough eco to buy around the time. And yung mga Vandals na meron sa kanila ngayon ay yun yung naging reason kung bakit patuloy pa rin yung kanilang eco advantage for their side for this half. Naos, ano kayang gagawin nila ngayon? I'm excited tuloy kung anong pwede mangyari on the second half dahil understandable Game Lab is just really dominating here in the attacking side dahil meron silang harbor to push and forward kasama nila Boogie, kasama nila Owen QT.
They're like Spartans here in this first half. Talagang sugod ng walang hesitasyon against Naos Esports. Ang ganda pa na synergy na pinapakita nila and because of those mishaps na nangyayari sa Naos Esports, they are forced again to go on this eco by though NDG picked up the Vandal. So they're gonna be trying to work around him in the meantime. Which needs to be very careful because there's this lockdown gonna be used here on site C. And it's gonna draw some of the members here of Naos Esports a little back.
Nagano na sila, tol, nagpa-flank na sila dito against the side of Naos Esports pero ngayon nakaabang dito si Dritch. There's also 1v1 na mangyayari na all in favor of Dritch going on. Going in favor sa mga nagiging ano nila, magiging duel sila dito and Dritch, look at this man anchoring all the way from flank. Alam niya ang mangyayari dito sa gagawin ng ano Naos, trying to sandwich them inside of the site. But then there was the problem, the great wall of Kuya Modric. Pin and down Mojer, even though nag-slide in, kaliwat kanan, with that neon, pero hindi pala ito mangyayari pa in favor of them dahil he was there. He had the alarm clock. He had na vulnerable niya dito ang Naos Esports. Kaya naman ngayon, 6-0 na, GG. This is the first time and the first day ng playoffs natin na very dominating at mahihirapan na muli sila ditong makakuha ng round dahil again, ano ang nangyari? We have an eco once again para sa Naos pero with that push na ginawa dito ng Mojer at nakaramdam ang Naos, ang Game Lab Alpha, they just waited. They are pushing it very slowly para hanggang sa maging impatient na muli dito si Mojer. But now, with the 3-gun, mag-push in siya. Mauna pa rin siya dito ni Folex. And DJ win a trade! Ayonis naman dito. Lalangoy niya yung mga lead dito coming in from that KO. But then, they're just waiting in for that push. Paranoia will be connecting onto the players of Game Lab Alpha. Pero this time, it's still them standing tall, remaining up top sa kanilang lineup ngayon. Apat pa silang natitira for Game Lab Alpha.
Kakorek lang kita ng konti dyan ng Horiglaze. This is not a save round here for Naos Esports. This is a full buy! But they're still losing here. Game Lab Alpha is just messing with them right now. This puts it into a much more bigger deal because Game Lab Alpha parang, okay, sige, buy kayo, save kayo. It has no difference. Chulo is trying to make a difference. Says no. Ja answers back. Onyx says, hindi nga talaga. Hindi talaga. Naos Esports in the next round will have to save once more. I think this is the third time na magsasave sila dito. Oh, no. Sobrang hirap na ito sa kanila. I mean, Game Lab Alpha are like stonks right now. Yaman na nila. Stonks.
Wala eh. 7 rounds in the making for this first half and they are just really doing it with just the pushes. Alam natin lahat na kapag naka-on yung switch dito, coming in from Folex, he will be doing it, rampaging every single player onto every single player na makita niya against Naos, and then with just the click of his fingers, exit na kaagad siya. At sayang na sayang yan with the change of pace na gustong gawin sa kanya ng Naos. But then Naos, they're trying to change the pacing this time once again. Inahabol sila ngayon ni Kuya Mojo, and Mojo with the dead fingers getting in onto Folex side. Dagdagan mo pa kaagad na 5 pa rin sila dito. Nagbablang laban sa Game Lab Alpha, and Game Lab is really inside of B. Nag-aabang na kakala dito sila Owen Cutie wins naman dito for another trade. But at least, wala na dito sa mapa kaagad sila Mojo. And hello my friend, TV ka pa, pabalik. Cookie is down by the Wits side. Pero ngayon, check your corners dahil si Wits na naman na mamamayag pag for the States, for those crossfires. Sila nanalo doon sa mga trails na yan with just the flank. Finally, a round for now.
And this is a safe round!
No charges.
Kanila, this was a thrifty round coming from Naos Esports. And finally, we see them securing a point here against Game Lab Alpha. And what might be the best possible banner and execution here by Naos Esports. Modger, but also, despite him getting taken down, ang ganda ng swing dito. Talagang full force pa rin ang Naos Esports doon sa push and trying to deny Game Lab Alpha of this round. And despite the efforts of Drish trying to get the last 3 remaining member there, or last 4 remaining member of Naos Esports, nakulang eh. Nasad yun kasi 3 nakalinya kanina pero hindi na natama lahat sa ulo na yun. And Naos Esports is like, oh, okay, diyan ka pala. Patayin na natin dito si Drish. And let's finally defuse the spike. Now, with them recovering a little bit, and nakahinga na sila ng onte, they managed to retain their economy and makaka-full buy sila dito with Papi Chulinja having both ultimates here for this 8th round, for this 9th round. And ang bagal na simula dito, mukhang Game Lab Alpha, they want to slow down the tempo for the meantime. Medyo nagkakaroon na sila ng onting gaps sa kanilang mga sugod.
Oo nga eh. Yung mga gaps kasi dito ng Game Lab Alpha is just not thinking truly kung ano yung mga katapat nila. What I mean by this is, kapag may cascade na, maghahanap lang sila dito ng kalaban and then they will be trying to go and for the pick-offs. At yun na nga, we have the cascade, we have the wall coming in from Harbor, Owen Cutie dito. Di talaga siya hindi siya nag-hesitate makapasok sa loob ng site even though na may lockdown. Dahil more chances of winning and getting in the info is just going in favor doon sa mga surprise tactics na pwede nilang gawin. But now through the smoke, sa loob ng smoke, pinasok mga niya. Nagpakagan na napatumba niya. And now Mojo together with Papi Chulo creates an opening for them to defuse the spike. They have another round on their hands. Hindi malabang mangyari na nga yung 7-5 scoreline in favor of them. Nabaligtad nila yung thrifty round and most likely, uunahin isa-isahin na naman nila dito yung Game Lab Alpha to make a huge comeback at mapabora nila sa kanila dito ang second half.
Genius of a lockdown as well there by Ja. And he got 2 people disabled there on Game Lab Alpha, and sobrang unfortunate yun. Especially for Owen Cutie, and
One enemy
you know,
remains.
Mojo
One
just
enemy
sprayed him
remaining.
down. Now, with a better
Pinilit kasi
economy, I
nila
think mas nakakahinga na dito ang Naos Esports. Yeah, pinilit na masyado yun. Game Lab Alpha, I think they're kind of
May
used to.
lockdown kasi dun, tapos pinilit pa rin nilang makapasok. Akala nila may makikita sila dito from Naos, but then again, Naos is just wise enough na hintayin na lang natin, tol. Abangan natin dahil alam natin na magiging aggressive sila ng pino-pino man kayo. Pino-pino yung mga shots dito kami yung from Boogie getting off the launcher. But NDG created an opening for two players. Ionic naman dito for a change. There's also the follow-up and Ionic saving themselves with Boogie being left up. But now it's Wit's time to make something shine
Player
for
standing.
Naos Esports. But then, Owen Cutie was able to dominate them fully. Nung nakita na nila yung opening dito for Seaside, for them to
Planted.
conquer, they have already gotten this far para makapagplanta ka agad ng spike. It's all up to
Placing swarm
Naos.
grenade.
Ja. But then
Placing
again,
swarm
kailangan niya pa dito i-open, close pa yung pintuan at ang mga molly dito ay nakaabang na sa kanya. It's Stitch waiting up for him. Wise counter strafing coming in from Ja. But not enough dahil ang daming distractions, ang dami rin nakapick sa kanya. 8-2 for Game Lab Alpha against Naos Esports.
Yeah, medyo nakikita na natin. This is, despite Naos Esports losing in that round, I'm commending them first kasi dahan-dahan nakikita na natin sila medyo nakakabuelo or nakakalaban dito sa Game Lab Alpha. I think they kind of got surprised by the methodology here of Game Lab Alpha, especially in their aggressive playstyle. We saw them coming back a little bit and nakakuha nga sila ng buwelo sa pera. Game Lab Alpha changed their playstyle though into a switch of aggressive and a passive movement here, making things a little unpredictable for Naos Esports. And ngayon nakita natin, okay, sige, check muna natin ang mga paligid, hindi muna tayo bigla na lang susugod ng recklessly. And this gives them more assurance and that they can actually push through an area without that much threat, without getting caught. Dritch will put up this lockdown to shove some of the members of Naos Esports away, clearing the full A site.
So potentially retake na lang ang gagawin dito ng Naos. But then again, ang question remaining here is makakapasok ba dito safely inside of the site ang Game Lab Alpha. We have the walls, we have the mollies, but now they have already executed in the plan. Paranoia
DG and
was
Moller.
able to connect off the three players dito ng Game Lab Alpha. And
Moller with plan?
now Witz was
Player
able to
standing.
gather themselves the kills sa loob mismo ng site. And now Mojer going all the way from flank. Inintay nila
Ang
dito yung pwedeng makapag-flank na nga dito ang Naos Esports. But then, Game Lab Alpha, even though na ina-anticipate na nila yun, even though that they are trying to win out the duels, hindi pa rin pala ito sapat dahil
Last round before
Papi
the
Chulo
switch.
with the precise usage of the paranoia na pin down nila kaagad ng Game Lab Alpha to know what to do next. And Game Lab Alpha, they are just really blinded kung ano pa ba yung pwede nilang gawin. Kaya 8-3 na ang ating scoreline ngayon. One more round for Naos at masasabi natin pwede na sila ditong makahabol on the second half. Basta makuha nila yung pistol round.
Ang ganda kasi talaga na ginawa nila doon. I mean, they let the lockdown happen. They spread a little bit backward. Yung iba nagstay sa A, sa may bandang drop. Tapos sila, si NDG and si Mojer, they flanked. Actually, they rotated from rubble. And dun hindi ini-expect ng Game Lab Alpha na mahuli sila. Especially with the speed of Mojer on this Neon. I think it just went so fast. Disastrous here for Game Lab Alpha. And Naos Esports, mukhang nakukuha na nila yung tamang
Ito
tempo,
na naman
tamang
tayo.
timings, and tamang kutub. Tignan mo,
na
ayun,
naman.
yun na nga sila.
Na naman.
The flank again. Though, eyes on
Hinahanap
Dritch
nila
though. I
si-
think he's gonna be
Oo,
checking
at
them.
least. Buti
Yeah,
na lang hinahanap nila
maspotan
dito
sila.
si Dritch.
There's the flank. There's the counter flank na ginagawa nila dito. Eyes on them na. Eyes on the killjoy. Poogie and the Dritch work in tandem. They saw this coming this time. They pinned them down, crippling the numbers of Naos
enemy
Esports.
remaining.
And they will deny the 4A.
I
Woo!
am a mountain.
Abo, mamen! Game Lab Alpha,
Switching
just
sides.
conquering them one by one. Pero ito, ang pinakadelikadong factor na meron tayo ngayon for the second half. 9-3 na kaagad. 9-3 curse. Sobrang vulnerable na mga teams natin dito dahil Naos, they are known to be really good and on their attacking side here in Lotus. They have Mojer. They need to amplify him more para magkaroon sila dito ng magandang executions to conquer yan ay site. At dagdagan mo pa dito yung good holds and anchors or rather yung pagpipillar nila Papi Chulo at ni Witz. Yun ang mga nangyari kanina from the previous rounds. Ang naging problema lang for the for the last round dito sa half na ito is just Game Lab Alpha knew what to do next. Finally, nung lagi sila dito na flank ng Naos Esports, yun ang naging problema. Baka magtuloy-tuloy pa, kaya naman nanibago sila. We have now here a push going into B side that initiated the wall para na nga dito ma-hold back ang Naos Esports. Dagdagan mo pa ng CCTV trap coming in from Polex. But then, Naos is still there. Nandito pa rin naman sila dito gathering on Mount. But what I like about Game Lab Alpha is, tingnan mo yung minimap, hindi pa sila dito nagre-reposition, nagro-rotate to make sure na ma-defend nila na maigi dito yung C-site at makita nila dito na pwedeng-pwede sila ditong manalo pagdating sa mga duels earlier on once the entry is happening.
Oh, unfortunate for Fall. I think he wanted to just teleport away, pero nahuli pa rin siya doon ni MDG. Gets the second one on the Boogie as well. This is a big swing already towards this second pistol round. Leveraging in on the casualties of one. MDG gets his third kill. That leaves only Owen QT alive as Ja finishes him hop. Good start here para sa Naos Esports. And yun nga, di ba? Ang ganda rin ng pwesto dun sana ng Game Lab Alpha. Dalawa na sa C, dalawa na sa B, isa na sa A. Susubukan nung nakita na nila, okay, sige, gumagamit na ng utilities, entry na yung Naos Esports. They actually wanted to back away. Ang naging crucial lang doon is X being a little tiny late on that teleport. Then Naos Esports, they really like punishing on mistakes. If you're against Naos Esports, especially them, na-mention mo na kung hinahype mo na kung gano'n kagaling. Gano'n sila kagaling as attackers, you should not make any mistakes. Isang delay lang sa galawan mo, mayayari dito ang Game Lab Alpha.
Yeah, definitely. Dahil nangyayari na dito, pwede na mayari dito ang Game Lab Alpha. Pero kakasabi ko lang, sige, hindi na nga ang Game Lab Alpha with the Onyx going in with a martial kill. Now, this is an opening para sa side na nga ng Game Lab para mamayagpag sila on the ladder stages of this round. Pero papayag ba dito ang Naos Esports dahil nakakuha rin naman sila ng trade. They're already planning in the spike. NDG was able to conquer onto Folex and now they are also conquering backside. Pero makikita nila dito, mabubulagaan nila dito kaagad sila Boogie. He was crouching para siguro maintayin niya dito yung mga pagpupush all the way from that smoke. Dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira dito from Game Lab. And what can they do now? They only have free guns. They only have their classics. At mukhang aasahan na lang natin dito is what? Yung kanilang magiging makukuha nilang mga exit frags.
Oh my gosh. Grabe yung entry doon na Naos Esports. Game Lab Alpha is gonna do anything out of that despite the efforts there or some sneaky moves na ginawa doon nila Boogie. Kuna pa rin talaga. Oh, just gonna be cleaning up the last remaining members here of Game Lab Alpha. And yeah, mukhang hindi mo nagagana ang swing na ginawa doon ng Game Lab Alpha. Onyx in that first strike on the Marshall was good. Pero hindi pa rin yung sapat. I think they need to play this a little bit safer. And dahil doon, half shield lang din sa Onyx. So, let's try to see here. Game Lab Alpha as defenders or as attackers a while ago was very, very aggressive. Ang ganda na plays talaga ginagawa nila. As defenders, though, I think it's gonna be a little bit problematic for them. Especially as Naos Esports already has a good read on how they usually move. Parang nahihirapan na sila dito. Especially at Naos Esports, they like grouping up. As a group, they're like forcing their way through any position na gugustuhin nila.
Kaso rin kasi, 2 rounds pa lang itong nakukuha ng Naos Esports. Isipin natin meron pa rin ditong 9-3 na scoreline na nagsimula tayo dito. But ngayon, NDG was able to conquer onto the duel na nakuha na nga ang atensyon dito from Molger's side. That is a good distraction play na ginawa dito with that Neon. At yun ang gusto nating mangyari. Yun ang gusto nating makita for Naos. So, Amplify and Molger as the main distraction para makakuha sila ng mga pick-offs. Now, we're playing this through with a post plant kung saan hindi nila makita. Oh no, magkatapat na sila, magkatabi, pero hindi pa rin nila maklaman kung sino ba yung nakikita nila ngayon. And now it's all up to the players of NDG. We have Boogie as well going in for the kill on the QT with the trade. There's NDG going in for 3 and 4. But not an ace. Sabi nito na Onyx, we're down to a 1v1 and now they're just playing on for time. Si Ja na lang dito ang natitira at hindi niya pa malaman kung saan siya nag-aabang pa. Kaya ngayon siya ay may isahan na dito ni Ja mula kay Naos na Kuha na naman ng isa pang round for them to
Hold the
secure
area pretty well
multi-rounds
myself.
na making
Make sure
on
to cover
the
the
second
angles.
half. It's already 9-6 or 6-9. Nagsimula tayo dito. 9-3 scoreline and I think
Yup.
the curse is being amplified already. Laban na nga dito sa Game Lab Alpha.
Now Esports is saying if Game Lab Alpha can execute 3 consecutive rounds, so can we. And they
Last
delivered
player
it
standing.
massively a positive for themselves. Solidifying their scoreline to a 6-9 na. Tatlo na lang kailangan nila habulin dito against Game Lab Alpha. And medyo nahihirapan na dito sa pera. Ang Game Lab Alpha spreading still across the map. Onyx again here with a Marshall. Pero wala siyang mabiktima ngayon kasi bakante ang site. See, lahat dito sa Naos Esports, patong walang site A. Just taking
I
their
think
time, slowly pushing.
Hindi ako nagkakamali. Wala pa nga warning shot dito from Aeonic side eh. From C. So, most likely, go in na naman dito. Ang gagawin na nga agad ng Naos Esports. Kahit na magtago ka pa dyan all the way from that corner, hindi ka makakaisa. NDG was able to take him down. It's down to a 4v3 scenario. Game Lab Alpha,
Spike
they're down
planted.
to an eco round. So, medyo understandable kung ano ang nangyayari dito. At sobrang dominating na naman pumapasok. May entry na ang Naos Esports inside of A. And they have already planted the spike. They have the molly to use around the map para makapasok, para makapag-retake na nga dito ang Game Lab Alpha. But then, with a double swing,
One
now,
enemy remaining.
enemy going for 3. Pero ngayon,
My
si Naos
gosh.
Wits naman kaagad ang makakakuha din naman ng mga multi-kills niya for himself alone. We have a 9-7, 7-9 scoreline going in smoothly para kay Naos Esports. Magkaroon sila ng comeback. And again, we started strong sa 9-3 scoreline for Game Lab na mayagpag. Nakakuha sila ng dominating round. So from the first half, hindi sila mapigil-pigilan dito nila Molger, nila Wits, nila Papichulo. Pero ngayon, hindi nyo napipigilan ng Naos Esports. Molger with those entries. And then, yung mga follows na lang dito nila Dritch or rather nila Wits. And then there's also Papichulo. Kaya,
You know?
nahihirapan magkaroon ng approach dito ang players from Game Lab Alpha para mapigilan or para ma-shutdown nila
No?
yung ganong klaseng aggression mula sa Naos Esports.
Kita natin kung gaano ka intense ang game paces ng ating mga players. Naos Esports and Game Lab Alpha, talagang matindi ang laban nito para sa kanila. And it's all into the line here going towards the grand finals. This is a best of 1 game only. Everyone here na nanonood ng stream ngayon at Kings of PH and sa timers expire, ating timeout. Let me just tell you that Naos Esports, they are coming back from a huge margin ng score. Game Lab Alpha was 7-0 in the first half. Ngayon, 2 points away na lang ang Naos Esports from tying up the score. They even have the best possible case for this. NDG is basically a beast in this game. Absolutely nobody can stop him. Especially here at the attacker's side. Dritch, medyo matadali siya doon. But it's actually gonna kill onto Ja. That is actually good here. Getting a 1-for-1 trade for Game Lab Alpha at the very least. Small X as well.
Ganda. May reckoning na kaagad.
Spike planted.
MDG though. Subukan na naman. Okay, sabi niya, okay, trabaho ko na ito. It's my time now to try and do the work here for Naos Esports. 2 versus 3 as well.
Last player
Very
standing.
positive here for Naos Esports. Ang ganda, ang linis ng pasok nila doon. The coordination, especially with those flashes. As everybody just
Everyone's motor functions
puts
okay.
in their mix here to confuse Game Lab Alpha sa mga instances na yun. May magpa-flash dito, ta-timing lang sila dito sa flash ni NDG, tapos biglang follow-up na agad.
They have good coordination kaya nagpa-follow through yung kanilang mga strategies na gusto nilang gawin dito laban sa Game Lab Alpha. Kahit na umabot tayo ng post-plant, kahit na umabot tayo sa retake potential ng Game Lab, hindi ito nangyayari. Isa na lang! 9-9 na tayo sa scoreline natin ngayon. And Lotus, I just gotta say it's one of those maps na kapag hindi mo na-conquer kaagad fully yung first half, mauubusan ka kaagad dito ng momentum on the second one. Dahil yun ang nangyayari mismo kay Game Lab Alpha. Being forced back already si Polex dito with just the utilities thrown out at him ng players from Naos. We have the recon, we have the contest, we even have the mollies, and now Fritz, he walled off the opportunity pa dito ng Game Lab. Binuksan niya pa nga dito eh. Sabi niya dito, sige, pumik ka tol, sige. We have Wins with the Vandal. He has everything on his hands para makakuha ng double kill dito. Laban na nga sa Game Lab at yun na nga mangyayari. Makukuha niya kaagad dito si Dredge. There's also Boogie. But then again, all the way from backside, si Aeonix who wasn't able to give any executions all the way from back dahil they are already pinned down, secured ang Naos Esports sa loob ng C-site dahil they have their utilities, they have pushed back Polex, and Polex, kahit na siya, si Chamber, even na meron siyang opportunity mag-click away from the casualties, hindi ito nangyayaring makakuha siya ng magandang connections dito laban sa Game Lab Alpha dahil nagkaroon na ng pressure. Binigyan na siya dito ng impact ng Naos na kapag pinik mo ko, hindi ka talaga makakaisa. Kaya Game Lab, unfortunately for this half, hindi pa sila nakakakuha ni isang round.
And ang lupit talaga ng performance na pinapakita dito ng Naos Esports. Imagine this in 11 rounds. Dalawa lang ang nakuha dito ng Game Lab Alpha after their position at 7-0 a while ago. And ngayon sobrang nadedehado sila. If they lose this round, that's a potential 11-9 scoreline already. And Naos Esports, they have been building momentum since the swapping of sides, and Game Lab Alpha hindi nila talaga mapigilan dito. In Naos Esports, they've been trying so many times, so hard already in the second half, but they just couldn't do it, especially because of NDG and Wits. And the push again, Modger confidently just going in, gets straight out here by Aeonix, pero okay lang kasi pwede naman siya buhayin dito ni Wits with the ultimate with the rest. Now they're back to 4. I mean, Modger dies once again, pero okay lang dahil andito naman ibang members. Papi Chulo trying to save the game, trying to save the round here for the team. Brings it to a 3 versus 3. Slowing down the pace. Pero pa rin naman,
Polex is
he catches NDG! This is huge for Game Lab Alpha! That is only Jack and Papi Chulo. Ang layo pa ng spike and only 18 seconds remaining. Papi Chulo teleports, sprints towards site B. 11 seconds remaining. So does Game Lab Alpha sprinting their way towards site B. I think they're still gonna be able to plant the spike, pero ang alanganin ng pwesto na nila dito, 19 HP. Dredge took a bit of damage there from Papi Chulo, but they're unable to actually kill him. Jack is alone. I thought he's gonna be able to clutch that round for team, but no. Game Lab Alpha, after so many times being beaten down here by Naos Esports in the second half, they will finally secure a point of themselves. First point pa lang to, ha?
I love
Sa
what
kanila.
they did pagdating na nga sa kanilang retake dito for Game Lab Alpha. At ngayon, they have the double-digit scoreline. But then again, balikan natin dito yung replay. Sobrang aggressive at sobrang dominante talaga dito ng Naos Esports sa entry nila. Why? Dahil they have Papi Chulo. He knows where to put his paranoia. But then, umabot tayo sa puntong tatlo. Laban sa tatlo ang nangyari at hindi nila napagtagumpayan na dalawa na lang kaagad silang natira dito. Papi Chulo, he was really low on AP, and I acknowledge the fact that Papi Chulo played for time. Inantay niya ditong pumasok, bumalik si Ja inside of B site na matulungan siya dito for the post plant, for the retake na gagawin na sana ng Game Lab. But then, yun nga, tatlo pa rin naman ang meron ditong natira for Game Lab Alpha, kaya nahirapan sila. We have now here the round na well needed ng Naos para mapwesa na naman ng Game Lab Alpha na mag-ito, na mag-save dahil we have the lockdown. They have already conquered B site, makakapag-plant sila dito ng spike, pero the question is, aabot pa tayo sa retake. Mapapanalo ba nila ito laban sa Game Lab Alpha dahil ngayon lockdown din naman ang sinagot nila, kaya pagpasok, pag-on na lang ng ito dito. Polex is still waiting in for their crosshairs to push on to fully on him. There's Ja with the kill. Si Dredge dito, he's there to wait out laban kina Ja, kaya dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira dito para sa side ng Naos. It's outside of the side, pero ngayong pinulmang na siya ni Polex! Duet to win one kill! Para mag-deny nila dito yung defuse, but then, hinahuli na kaagad yung opportunity ni Wits to deny that defuse, and another round goes in fully para sa side na nga ng Game Lab Alpha.
Yeah, and the timeout has to be initiated here by Naos Esports. Things have just gotten too messy on their side. A lot of mistakes has been made here on their team, and Game Lab Alpha is starting to build momentum once again. Paul X, the operator, is just a monster here, and check out the moments of valor here. Ang laking impact yung ginawa din. Especially Inja. Dun na naging messy dito para sa Naos Esports kasi he was still reloading and sobrang unfortunate din kasi may isa na namatay dun sa may gilid and Game Lab Alpha just had so much numbers denied there onto Naos Esports. And now, they're just 2 points away from winning in this game. I mean, they basically been having a really hard time all throughout the second half. Pero in their recovery, they're 1 step or 2 steps closer towards their goal, towards taking down Naos Esports. And we can still deny the fact that they have built a big scoreline already from the first half. So Naos Esports, even if they have catched up for a big while now, kailangan pa rin nilang respetuhin na malapit pa rin sa finish line dito yung Game Lab Alpha.
Na hindi pa nila talagang the moment na magkaroon na dito ng full on connected shots coming in for Folex, nahihirapan na muli sila dito makapag-connect and fully para ma-deny siya. And now, speaking of Folex, he will be backing off to safety dahil nakita na natin yung utility usage to deny him sa pag-pick niya dito with his operator. We had the blind, we had the slow orb, but now will an entry be committed here in C? Yun na nga ang mangyayari, I think, dahil si Modger is already inside of the side. Reconnect, pinalakpakan na nga kaagad dito ang Naos Esports, but will they be able to plant this quickly? Dahil si Folex, nakakuha na naman dito ng isa. NDG goes down. We have that ball. Taking out the vision ng kaagad ng Game Lab Alpha para mamayagpag on that retake. At wala pa nga ang nagaganap na plant dito para sa side ng anong Naos. But then, nagdadalawang isip, nag-overthink na dito ang Game Lab Alpha. Should they rotate? Dahil wala pa silang nakikita. Hindi nila naririnig. Hindi pa nila malaman kung nasaan ang Naos Esports. But then again, they are decisive enough to wait all the way from the backside. Alam nilang hindi pa dito gumagalaw yung Naos, so might as well wait inside of the side. Kaya ngayon, with that plan, pwede nila ma-pressure out ito with the wall, with the okay, pero nawawall pa sila dito. Okay, with the wall, we have Papidyo na for the drain, pero ngayon si Jana lang sana ang natitira, but the Onyx was able to welcome him throughout the combat. Game Lab Alpha getting in their match point with the defuse, with those crossfire style, they are decisive enough para magstay sa loob ng site at ma-deny kaagad nila yung spike.
Match point.
Oh, napakaganda nun. The way Game Lab Alpha actually squeezed Naos Esports there inside C. Sobrang nahirapan na sila doon, especially when NTG got taken down by Paul X. That was key towards that round. Take out the big man of the group. When he's down, it's going to be much more difficult for them to actually stand up. And now, Game Lab Alpha are just 1 step away. They're match point right now. Naos Esports, this is a big story. They've been going on for so long, trying to catch up here onto the scoreline. That leaves this really crucial part here, this crucial round. They have to win this one and the next 2 if they want to push this to overtime. Polex still possessing this operator in his hands and even having, you know, the resurrect available here for Ionix and in the run it back. So that's like, what, 7 lives meron dito para sa Game Lab Alpha. This is the best possible case for them. Can Naos Esports defy this team?
Oh man, nag-aabang na kagad dito si Folex and just one scope. Maling pagkakamali
Folex!
dito. Decision made by Chad. Now he has been taken down. This is a go signal for Boogie to initiate the fight kaagad gamit ng kanyang run at back. But then he was low orb. With that being said, naunahan naman kaagad siya dito nila NDG. Kaya ngayon, it's down to a 5v4. At the very least, pwede nila dito pahirapan kaagad ng Naos pagdating sa post prime. Pero ngayon, inaabangan pa natin kaagad yung rotate na gagawin dito ng Naos. Gagawin dito ng Game Lab Alpha dahil lahat sila nandito sa backside. They're just waiting for the night. It's already happening. It's already committing. It's already connecting. Boogie with a trade beautifully against 2 players. Ginantihan niya yung lahat ng pumugo sa mga players niya. Kaya ngayon, dalawa na lang kaagad sila natitira. Boogie just tagging this one out. Modern na lang ang natitira with the double pick. It's Game Lab Alpha winning it out laban sa Naos Esports, taking them down dito sa playoffs here in Kings of PH.
Oh God. This was such a big game for both of these teams. Napakalupit na laban na pinakita sa... I mean, what? Ang laki na pinagdaanan na itong team na to. Who hurt you, bro? Parang gano'n eh. Imagine, they secured 9 rounds. 7-0 pa nga sila nung umpisa. Tapos, nakahabol ng onte yung Naos Esports. In the second half, tuloy-tuloy yung rounds na nakuha doon ng Naos Esports. Sobrang nakakakaba yun as a team. That would have been like all the momentum down already, and you're losing all those dopamine in your body, and the courage to even try to swing back. But no, Pollux is saying, hindi, kakayanin natin to. Ako na, bahala dito kay NDG. And 3 times, he did take him down. And, I mean, if you take the king of the group, and wala na talaga, the main fragger of Naos Esports getting killed there, especially I think yung round na yun was 20th round or 21st round. Nagpa-plant na dun si NDG sa site C, pero bigla siya nahuli dun ni Pollux through all these smokes using an operator. Man, this is just so much game action here for Game of Alpha. We will be showing the MVP of the game as we are just full of
ito na nga, ang
energy
ating
right now.
MVP, Kuya Gigi. Dahil si Pollux
Yes, this
talagang
guy.
nakapag-on ng kanyang switch ngayon. He dominated the factors mula sa first half when they were the ones attacking onto the side of Naos Esports. At tingin ko talaga nagkaroon tayo dito ng back and forth scenarios in which kaya naman ng Naos eh. Pero anong nangyari lang, nag-pop off muli yung Game Lab Alpha nung binigyan sila ng pagkakataon na makapag-pinpoint ng player from their side. Kaya yun ang nangyari, yun ang namuo dito for Pollux to pin them down again and again and again. Pagdating sa kanilang mga retakes, nakita mo yung last remaining rounds kung paano nila na ipanalo ito throughout objectives. Hindi ka agad nila ito yung nilalaban, lalo na kapag alam nila na mahihirapan sila dito to commit into the duels dahil ilang beses na sila nakakambakan eh. We started off strong in a 9-3 pero 9-3 curse denied. Sabi dito ng Game Lab Alpha, and they have won this beautifully laban sa Naos Esports. And it gave me mind blown dahil who would have thought na ito yung mangyayari dahil ang ganda na ng momentum ng Naos Esports. Ang Naos, naging problema na lang nila is Pollux. He was sneaky enough to take down Ja. Wala tuloy naging anti-flank dito laban na nga sa Game Lab Alpha. So, kudos to Game Lab Alpha. They will be proceeding into another round dito sa ating playoffs ngayon.
Yes, sobrang malaking victory ito para sa Game Lab Alpha. They are the 3rd team to join us in the Grand Finals alongside with AimPH and Zol Ragnar. And sobrang congratulations to para sa kanila. Naos Esports did a really good job here, especially in the second half. Pero unfortunately, naging kulang pa. And especially with the momentum na nakuha and leverage na nakuha ng Game Lab Alpha nung attacking side nila sa first half. And, well, I guess, ganito talaga. I mean, it's Kings of PH. To become the king, you must rise through all those problems, all those actions, and rise from basically the dead para manalo dito sa ating tournament. And let us remind you guys, though, aside from the games na pinapakita natin, meron tayong PC Game Pass giveaways. Remind lang namin to sa inyo kasi meron tayo niyan sa Grand Finals sa ating day number 3 ng playoffs. And meron din tayong all-girls showdown, of course. And syempre, isang malupit na all-girls showdown yan on March 23 nila in Mercado Amaro TV, Kang Dupet, and Maggie Carp. And of course, with your new PC and 1-month Game Pass, you can enjoy all agents unlocked with 20% XP boost in Valorant. Join PC Game Pass, instantly unlock all agents, experience 20% XP boost to all contracts, Battle Pass and Event Pass, leveling in Valorant with PC Game Pass. And PC Game Pass, it lets you access a vast amount of library of games like AC Odyssey, Forza Horizon, Flight Simulator, Halo series, and much more.
Yun. Maraming salamat ulit sa Game Pass. But then, that is going to be it for our 3rd match of the day. Last one will be next onto the series, onto the first day of our playoffs. I'm Honey Glaze with the W. By the way, kasama ko ngayon si Kuya Gigi. Magbabalik kami ng ilang sandali. Huwag kayong mawawala dahil this is already Kings of PH Day number 1.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Think you can kill me.
'Cause
planted.
Not two. I double stand.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate ready.
You will not kill my
One enemy remaining.
You were about
Last player standing.
See that?
Spike down. Last player standing.
Shut down.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Three kills.
One enemy remaining.
removed.
One enemy remaining.
Unavoidable. You will not.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Impeccable kill.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ayan, at muli na tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating serye in which this is finally the last match ng quarterfinals in which maglalaban-laban na nga dito muli ang dalawang natitira dito before ang lahat ng yan ay Maniglay si Dodoli, kasama ko ngayon si Giang Gaming, and we saw earlier such a dominating round between Naos and Game Lab Alpha, pero hindi natin talaga mai-disregard na sobrang lapit at sobrang close na matchup na yon. At feeling ko dito sa next matchup natin between Abaddon Abyss and then Sector Zero XTG, feeling ko ganun din ang mangyayari eh. Ikaw ba, Gigi?
Oof! Ako, mukhang malupit yan. That's a big statement to say. I mean, Naos Esports, they came away from a 0-7 scoreline. Muntik na nila mag-comeback pero hindi sila pinayagan dito ng kalaban na Game Lab Alpha. Abaddon Abyss and Extinguish or Sector Zero XTG, formerly known as Extinguish. Pareho tong team na sobrang lakas eh. Sector Zero XTG, they recently have defeated MVP Esports in the qualifying day number what day was it in our nila? I believe it was day number 2 nung February 23. And ang ganda ng performance na pinakita nila. Naomi Enjoyer, Shirui, Paul R. Tan, and Stan Enjoyer, ang ganda ng galawan na pinapakita nila. And the way they actually they play in that maps is quite slow. Na parang they wait for the enemy to make a mistake before they actually make a move. Against Abaddon Abyss, sobrang aggressive maglaro. I think it will have an interesting interaction kasi Abaddon Abyss, especially sa player nila, sila Exotic, Hydra, Slato, V-Black, and Asta, ang creative nila pagdating sa mga galawan nila. And eyes on Exotic later on because this guy, when he plays a jet, is like a lumilipad talaga. Yun na lang yung sabi ko.
Natural shit. Pinatawa mo ko doon, Kuya Gigi.
I'm talking about
Pero
2
yeah,
dashes
totoo
in a
yan.
game,
Talagang
man.
One of the players kasi dito talaga lumilipad yung opportunity kasi
Oo.
ng Abaddon Abyss kapag alam nilang hyper na at nandoon yung on-point potential na nga dito nila Exotic kapag nakakuha siya na dito ng magandang positioning to pin them down one by one. Pero bukod kasi doon, we have so much flexibility kasi for Abaddon Abyss para mag-iba-iba sila ng roles eh. I'm talking about 3 of their players. I think one of them naaalala kong nakikipag-swap talaga dito between Sentinel and then a Duelist. Kasi nagpa-factor dito yung tipong mindset mo bilang as a player na Jet yung ginamit ko kanina, Cypher yung ginamit ko kanina, pero biglang mag-iiba yung timpla. Kasi syempre, you know how to adjust well pagdating nga sa kanyang mga roles. Pero yun yung isa sa mga surprise factors kasi dito ng Abaddon Abyss that they can bring out to the table, and I love it because Abaddon Abyss, bukod nga doon sa mga factors na yon, is alam nila kung paano sila makakapag-adjust fully. Ang alam ko din ditong cons for Abaddon Abyss though is that sometimes nauubusan sila dito kapag tumagal na ng tumagal, nag-stretch out na yung isang long series ng napakahaba, there will be some point na parang na-exhaust na sila, na parang nawawala na sila dito ng tempo, kung kaya nababalikan, nakakambak sila dito ng other team. Pero mag-iiba yan syempre dahil best of 1 dito here in our series. Again, between Abaddon Abyss and then Sector Zero, sino ba ang mas lalamang na ngayon? Dahil nasabi mo na kanina yung mga pros and cons dito ng Sector Zero.
Talagang yun nga. Yung isa pang burstan, isa pang pangbatagalan dito ang Sector Zero XTG. I believe they joined twice in this tournament. Nung day number 1, medyo nahihirapan sila kasi mga kalaban nila, Kadelima na Abaddon Abyss din. And on day number 2, they managed to win against their respective opponents naman, especially nung nakalaban nila yung MVP Esports. Kaya just sad actually story ng MVP Esports. They joined, I think, 3-4 times in the tournament as well, try to qualify towards playoff, pero ang dami din kasi talaga mga mishaps na nangyari doon para sa kanila, so unfortunate yun. And eto ngayon, yung Extinguish or Sector Zero XTG, talagang they like makakalaban sila ng mga very aggressive kasi MVP Esports, sobrang aggressive din nila maglaro. Explosive din, parang Abaddon Abyss on extended games, parang sila yung hindi nawawalan ng mga plano. Sila hindi nawawala ng momentum. They're not like a quick burning candle like Abaddon Abyss na pag nawala na ng usok, nawala na ng fuel, wala na talagang magiging sila, mawawalan na talaga ng ilaw. No, they're the ones who extinguish flames.
Wow.
Sector 0 XTG. Talagang kaya nga naging yung match na sinabi ko kanina against MVP Esports, 13-10 yung naging score nila kasi sila yung nag-comeback doon sa game nila. Ahead muna yung kalaban nila and then they slowly prevented these strategies of their enemies from working in the latter stages of the round. So, Abaddon Abyss, kailangan nila maging maingat sa pag-execution nila. Kumbaga, if they really have good strategies, kailangan mapagana nila yun, hindi sila makounter kasi by the end of the match or as the game extends, dun na nakaka-adapt dito yung Sector 0.
Sector 0 din kasi dito. I think one of the teams talaga na meron na pwedeng ibigay yung kanilang best dito, ibigay yung kanilang mga gandang executions throughout the map, lalo na kapag nakapag-connect na sila dito when it comes to their strategies and even yung utility usage nila to amplify their duelists. Pero balikan natin dito ang Abaddon Abyss. Ito yung isa sa nakakalimutan ko V-Black and then there's Latom. Ito yung minimension ko about those three players na nagro-rotate pagdating sa kanilang mga roles. Kasi kapag gusto mo mag-compe, kapag trio kayo, you have your duelist, you should have your duelist, meron kayong sentinel or kaya initiator or even have that controller. At yun ang meron kasi kina Exotics, Latom, and then there's also V-Black. At ang isa pang punto dito is that we have their connections being laid out throughout their strategies in which kapag namayagpag na yung tatlong to, nakapagbigay ng opening for Exotic, yun na yung mangyayari. They will be able to dominate the site fully. And then, yung mga duels pa dito, laban sa Sector 0 or laban sa any type of enemy na pwede nila dito labanan is that na maititimpla nila ng tama dahil tatlo naman sila ditong nakabang. But then again, hindi mo disregard that there's also Rababs. He's a pillar man himself. And he has been really one of those types na kapag naiwan mo inside of the site or kapag maiiwan mo for a clutch play, hindi maiiwasan na makakapag-clutch siya talaga makakakuha siya ng pang pinpoint dito laban sa Sector 0 or any enemy na katulad nga ng sinabi natin. So now, iba pa rin talaga dito yung pwede natin maging tempo dahil I think this is the first time na magkakatapat nga dito ang Abaddon Abyss at ang Sector 0. But then again, balikan na natin yung agent selection. GG, ano na ba ang meron dyan? We see here meron tayong Astra dito ngayon na naka-hover lang sa ating screens dahil this is Haven.
Oo. We have an Asta, a Breach, a Jet, a Sova, a Killjoy here on the side of Abaddon Abyss. Sova, Breach, practically the same here. Actually, mirror matchup here ng ating team. So it all really boils down into an execution here by both sides. And ang ganda respect na pinapakita nila actually sa isa't isa. Kasi after this, yun nga, quarterfinals pa lang ito. Let me just correct my initial statement kanina. We still have 2 more games after this. Kumbaga, yung mga nanalo kanina and dito sa laban to, maglalaban pa ulit to get that top 2 for the
Grand Finals natin sa 23.
Grand Finals in March. Oo, para sa March 23. And si Rababs, may naalala ako dito kay Rababs palagi kasi there's a tournament that he joined before na buwan panalo sila doon, pero may funny instance na nangyari kasi sa may fracture, tapos bigla siyang nalaglag sa may zipline na. Tapos parang, no. Tapos yun yung bigla nakita ko na sa isang patch ng Valorant na specifically yun yung binention. Tapos ako parang, ito yung nangyari kay Rababs.
That's funny kasi syempre those little mishaps talagang pwedeng mabuo ka agad mo or maibigay fully ng players from the side of the other team na pwedeng syempre ito yung weakness ng kabilang team, why not ito na nga yung ating kuhanin, abusuhin throughout the game. But now finally papasok na tayo ngayon in a new map. Ang gusto ko sa nangyayari dito here in our playoffs is iba-iba lagi yung mapa, hindi na uulit. We had Icebox, we had Ascent, now kanina we have Lotus, and now we have another big map which is going to be Haven. I like their composition dahil again, it's almost the same. It's the same dahil meron tayong Breach, Sovas, and then the Killjoys. Astra naman dito for their controllers, and I love this really well. Dahil syempre, I am an Astra main myself, kaya alam ko kung gaano kahirap mag-place at i-timing yung lahat ng mga stars para matimingan mo din kung ano ba yung gagawin dito ng inyong mga duelists. But now, Abaddon, they're just being pinned down. Mapapush back dito si Exotic. Good enough para dito sa side na nga ng Sector 0 is that ginamit nila fully yung utilities nila dito. Hindi sila nagbaka sakali na walang tao all the way from Wine. They just went in para ma-force back nila dito Abaddon Abyss. So now, ang magiging kailangan na lang dito ng Sector 0 is mag-ingat sila dahil apat ang nasa loob ng A main.
And look at the patience here from Abaddon Abyss. They're patiently waiting here on site A to wait for that utility, wait for the burst na gugustuhin gamitin dito ng Sector 0. Pero they're being stopped here. Asa
Spike
sa
down
3
A.
here. Make it 2 pero dito naman ibang
One
members.
enemy
Down
remaining.
to a 2 versus
Last
1 as
player
Viva
standing.
picks up one more. Shirowi is trying to turn the tides around here. Still unable to plant the spike. Nakita kaya na dito isa na sa tower. I think he has
30
inkling
seconds
when he
left.
is! Get down at the pack! Dito si Shirowi. Lagapak bigla. Wait!
Wait talaga, idol. Dahil humarap na tayo na ang mangyayari. Kahit naman siguro sino talaga, may mga ganong scenarios na mahuhulog ka all the way from heaven.
Bigla na lang.
Kung saan, kita mo naman na a lot of pressure is at stake inside of A. Sobrang problemado dito ang Abaddon Abyss. Paano nila mapipigilan yung Sector 0 to make an entry happen? Good start para sa Sector 0 dahil apat ang nasa loob ng site kanina. And then, they were just really pressured down with a lot of the impact na nilaid out dito na Sector 0 with their utilities, with that concuss na nag-gain over dito sa loob ng site. Good enough na naman dito para sa Sector 0 na ito na naman, hindi sila nag-drive pick, they're just going inside of the site before or after their utility usage. Good enough din para sa stars dito ng Abaddon Abyss na on point, on time para ma-hold back nila ang Sector 0 from trying to make an entry happen here in
B-Black.
B.
Oh, ganda na position dito ni B-Black. Patiently
Hindi nakita
waiting
si-
for... Yeah. Medyo unfortunate para kay Shirowi, pero still, position na dito sa side B na medyo nahirapan sila kanina dahil sa start ang nangyari, pero ganda na ginawa ni Paul R and Rex. They still have the numbers advantage given their weaponry, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat na ng onte. See if they lose one more or two, medyo mas mahirapan sila para sa next round. Abaddon Abyss, they're also following up. Relocating themselves na towards side A.
vision.
Medyo malilate lang sila ng onte dito. And oh no!
Spike
What?
down
What?
A.
Slap of... Oh my! Wow, that was a trick shot. Unexpected there by Pope. And well, nakapagpalan naman sila kahit paano. May isa na sa tower. Shinobi tried to gun someone down coming in from the defender spawn. Pero kailangan mag-ingat dito ng Sector 0 cause isang burst na naman ang gagawin nila dito ng Abaddon Abyss. Rabab is gonna jump from tower or maybe not so actually. They still have time here. Pero kailangan na nilang bilisan kung gusto nila i-contest
Drugs
ito.
na lang to eh.
I think yeah.
Exit
They
drugs na lang
say,
ito, pero
too
hindi
risky.
na ito ibibigay pa ng Sector 0. Good enough para sa Sector 0 na hindi na nila ipwersa yung makakuha sila ng pick off all the way from the site or all the way from defender spawn mula sa side na nga ng Abaddon Abyss. Nice try dito kay Drabaz para makapag-defuse. But then again, yeah, 2-0 na maaga pa rin naman para sabihin na ito na yung momentum ng Sector 0 dahil it is finally the buy round for Abaddon Abyss. Finally, para makita natin that they have potentially the time para makuha nila, mabawi nila yung mga rounds na nakuha dito na Sector 0. But then, I'm really liking this momentum already para sa side ng Sector 0. They're making a name for themselves. And Abaddon Abyss, alam na natin yung mga kakayahan nila. Pero tingnan mo ang nangyayari. Sila yung tumutumba throughout the door.
Especially with Shirowi. 4-0 already. Hindi pa siya namamatay kahit isang beses dito sa first 2 rounds natin. And securing 4 kills as well here for the team of Sector 0. Playing it slow once again here on mid. Katulad ng round number 2 natin kanina. They're not overextending at all. Just slowly checking, gathering some information here across the map. But he needs to be very careful. Rababs is holding a position here inside the garage. And we'll just back away for the meantime. Wala pang improvement. Even yun lang! Masyadong mabilis doon. Immediate pull down and the spray. And well, sino ba naman mamamatay doon? So it's a 1-for-1 play. Black will get
Spike
another
down,
one and
mid.
another trade here by Sector Zero. Parang palitan lang sila dito sa round na ito. And it's actually more beneficial towards Sector Zero because they're going up against a team that has full buy of rifles and full shield. Meanwhile, Sector Zero is just having their collateral items na kanina na meron sila. And they're still doing a really good job. Exotic will catch up
30
one though,
seconds
as
left.
Pope unfortunately trips to the ground. But still a push here on site C.
Enemy
Let's see if
remaining.
Exotic can get one more. He does! Zasta is gonna finish it up here for Abaddon Abyss. Not really the cleanest third round here for Abaddon Abyss, but still a relatively good win.
Let's bring it back.
Definitely a really good win para sa side na nga ng Abaddon Abyss dahil they needed that win. Lalo na ngayon, this is already their buy round. They need na maipagpatuloy yung kanilang economic
Spike
advantage
down.
dito against the side of Sector Zero. But Sector Zero,
30
ilan ba yung
seconds
napitas
left.
nila? I think that was 2 players.
Enemy
And
remaining.
Exotic, he went wild laban dito na nga sa Sector Zero. And hindi na nila dito na pin down ang Sector Zero pagdating na nga, or rather, ang Abaddon Abyss pagdating na nga sa kanilang trade-offs. Now, we're seeing here the buy rounds na rin naman na full on buys para sa side na nga ngayon ng Sector Zero. But then, feeling ko they're just testing out the waters kung ano ba yung pwede nilang ditong i-push, kung ano yung pwede na ditong mangyari dahil at the meantime, you're just really waiting it out kung ano yung utilities na ilalabas dito ng Abaddon Abyss before they fully engage into combat.
Eyes on Shinobi later on kasi, and Paul R kasi isang stack na lang sila ng ulti bago sila magkaroon ng ultimate and pwede nila gamitin to on attacking. And most of the time nakikita nga natin sila na nagpa-pursue sa A, or at least most of their successful ones are there. So kailangan siguro nila makakuha ng kahit isang pick. I think it's the worst option na pwede nilang gawin kasi ang dami utilities dito ng Abaddon Abyss and Tan unfortunately will fall down. Nandun pa yung spike na pupo. Nakuha naman dito ni Rex. Good job for him. There's a flank and V-Black gets one as Rex trades him out. 3 versus 4 still on the
30
side
seconds left.
or favoring Abaddon Abyss. And medyo mahirap to para sa kanila.
Really
Sector
is.
Zero sprinting on A. Hahayaan lang sila dito ng Abaddon Abyss
Pero
muna.
at least ang nakakatuwa dito, nagkasalisihan, ano? All the way from
Okay.
C ang Abaddon Abyss, A side naman ang kinonquer dito ng
Spike
Sector
planted.
Zero. Malalaman lang ng Abaddon Abyss na nakaplant
Out
na
of
yung spike
charges.
kasi nakuha na nila yung site. It's still the numbers advantage ng Abaddon Abyss. May pyro naman dito ang Sector
Right
Zero,
here.
so still doable. But they need to be worried or they need to be wary about that recon. Yung sa concuss, nice utility usage dito para makover nila kaagad. Sina Exotic, magpumula na nga sa defender spawn and quickly na para mga ma-engage dito. Yung kanilang concept development na naman all the way to the backlash was there, but not enough to gather himself 2K and a Babs was able to conquer 3. Now, another lead or another round na mapupunta ngayon for Abaddon Abyss at patuloy ang ekonomiya nila dahil na-conquer nila isa-isa mula sa mga natira from Sector Zero, and that is such a really wonderful play na nagmula sa kanila for their retake.
Okay na sana kasi Sector Zero as they go towards A side,
Right.
nakapag-plan sila, tapos may nakuha pa silang dalawa doon. Nagpunta essentially 3 versus 4, pero Abaddon Abyss, especially Rababs, wow, this guy.
Last player
Iba talaga eh.
standing.
Kaya kailangan talaga respetuhin tong player na to because this guy can just easily clutch out rounds when he needs to. And when the team needs it, talagang dyan siya. And now, ang daming resources ginamit doon ng Sector Zero. They even use the cosmic divide of Paul R just to gain some leverage or get a chance to win that particular round. Pero hindi, denied pa rin sa kanila. And si V-Black naman ang meron ngayon. Looking at them, they're kind of spread out across the map. Kaso, a 1-for-1 trade at the very least there. Good job by V-Black.
Definitely. We're down to a 4v4 pero ngayon narinig na natin ang
Spike
Let's Go
down
nila
A.
Kuya Mo Breach. We are seeing here the entry already committed para sa side ng ating Sector Zero, but Asa is not concussed. Hindi siya lumipad doon sa ultimate nila kaya naman buhay na buhay pa rin naman na siya. We still have here the numbers
remaining.
advantage sa
Oh,
Abaddon
Slato.
Abyss and Slato was able to counter. Still, laban kina Paul. Tapos nandito pa rin naman si Narababs para sa double pick-offs nila or double picks na pwede nilang iganap ngayon laban sa Sector Zero. That was good ha dahil hindi na isahan ng Abaddon Abyss or rather hindi sila na bigyan ng pressure dito even though na nilapag na dito yung kanilang Rolling Thunder. And what I liked about this is they stood their ground. They stood stall doon sa opportunity na kaya nila ditong mapin down ang players from the side of
Spike
Sector
down
Zero,
A.
and that is it. Another round goes to Abaddon Abyss.
So, ang ganda na ginawa nila. I mean, so,
One
sneaking
enemy
towards
remaining.
garden there. May isa pang pupunta ng mid. Tapos, yung iba, kasi gusto nila pumunta ng A-site. Ang daming mga position na si-secure doon ng Abaddon Abyss na hindi ina-expect ng Sector Zero. So, that caused a lot of interruptions, I would say, sa gustong plano nila. And dahil doon, mas nahihirapan na sila. Parang hindi nila mabasa ngayon yung Abaddon Abyss. And even if it's happening though, I would say this is just the first 5 rounds na nakita natin. Kumbaga ngayon nangangapa pa lang ngayon yung Sector Zero, but they have the ability to adapt as the game goes by. So we cannot discount them just yet. Ngayon, nakikita natin, they're testing out Site C, they're playing it slow, playing for picks as well. Very similar to how Abaddon Abyss is performing right now. Time to spy. Oh, never mind, he gets taken down. Still here by V-Block. Good deny. But fortunately this time wala sa kanyang spike. So, ngayon makaka-rotate naman ang Sector Zero papuntang A.
Oo. Mukhang postman na naman ang lalaroin dito ng Abaddon Abyss, but then hindi naman sila nag-fail doon sa consecutive rounds na kinuha nila
30 seconds
from the
left.
hands of Sector Zero. But now, with that lockdown, they are first pushed back. This is 4 members still naman na natitira dito for Sector Zero na makuha nila yung site at makapag-plant ng spike. Ang laki ng makukuha nilang space dito since that lockdown is engaged all the way from sewers, but then all hell can come down into place pag nandito na yung Rolling Thunder. At yun na nga, Cosmic Divide is also executed right there. Papasok na kaagad dito sila Exotic na si Exotic na makakakuha ng isa with the 3-gun. Dadating na nga sa kanila dito yung Hunter's Fury na magmumula pa sa labas ng side at Popon's able to take down Exotic,
Defuse
pero
pa
meron
rin.
na nag-defuse ng
Defuse.
spike. Sige, pumasok ang ball, mag-pick na, pero hindi pa rin pala sila. Lalabas
enemy
pa
remaining.
doon sa Cosmic Divide and then Plato conquering it 2 players mula sa
Ang
side ng
ganda.
Sector Zero. Even though that you denied Exotic, meron pa rin naman sila ditong backup support
Oh my
system
God.
mula sa Abaddon Abyss.
And it definitely was a rolling thunder, a thunder train, I would say here by Abaddon Abyss. Quick turnaround there, and they each had their own roles. As Asta pops in that rolling thunder and the flashes, everyone went into position as V-Block sets up there for the Cosmic Divide, denying any sound cues. Despite the Hunter Fury of Pope, nakakuha pa nga ng isa, hindi na nila alam kung nagde-defuse pa ba or meron ba nagde-defuse. Kaya so many hesitations because of that lack of information. Ang nangyari dito sa Sector Zero, ang linis ng pagka-execute doon ng Abaddon Abyss. And now they're stacking up in terms of points. Now they're starting to hurt the economy here of Sector Zero. And I think yung iba pa nga sa kanila, mapapa-half shield lang dito sa round number 7 dahil lang doon. And Abaddon Abyss as well, bukod doon sa panalo yung pagde-deny na nila, sila ngayon yung nagkakaroon ng mas magandang angle towards this first half.
Dahil din yun sa crossfire na meron tayo for Abaddon Abyss to win out the duels once na lumabas sila dito from that Cosmic Divide. Tama ka dun nagkaroon ng hesitation dito ang Sector Zero dahil sa puntong nagamit na nila yung kanilang recon. They used it for the Hunter's Fury, but then again, after a while, alam natin na mahihirapan sila dito once that they hesitate to get inside of the site. Pero yun na nga, nakuha na nila dito na magamit yung kanilang Cosmic Divide and then the Rolling Thunder. But then, look at the ultimate still available for Abaddon Abyss to use for the succeeding rounds. Hunter's Fury, Blade Storm, tapos lockdown pa. Ewan ko na lang kung makakasurvive pa sila dito for that retake na pwedeng ibigay sa kanila dito ng Abaddon Abyss. At tingnan mo naman, binagyan niya pa ng kill kaagad dito sina Asta. So now, at least, they gathered the attention all the way from C,
Spike
all the way
planted.
from grass. But then, they were able to take space naman dito sa loob ng site. Pero alam mo, ang ginagawa dito ng Abaddon Abyss, just give a site and then play for retake. At yun na nga din. We have the lockdown once more,
Tando.
forcing back players
Right
from Sector Zero. Tagpa ng outro. We have the Hunter Fury para makadenay ng isa. Harabads naman dito para makakuha ng pick-off. Dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira. One is
enemy
Sewers.
remaining.
Magmumula naman din dito on Aimee na ang kanilang bridge.
Blocking
But
sight.
then, it will take time for him to rotate. What are you planning to do now? Rex na lang na natitira. He will be saving up his gun dahil dahil wala na silang pera. Sa
Naku!
susunod na round na
This is
ito,
fun.
here in Eden, and this is just really going in smoothly para sa Abaddon Abyss to take all of those retakes into their favor.
Best possible usage of the utilities. Yun yung meron dito. This is what Abaddon Abyss
One
possess.
enemy remaining.
Kanina pa lang. Diba? Rolling Thunder and also the Cosmic Divide. Ngayon naman, lockdown into the Hunter's Fury as well. Denying, zoning away Sector Zero and denying them any chance of entry to prevent that defuse. And now, as the gold stack here for Abaddon Abyss, kapaligtad naman ang meron dito para sa Sector Zero. Sumakalitan, makakuha ng isa dito with the Blade Storm as he does have the full shield as well. Pero unfortunately, he will not meet any member here of Abaddon Abyss. They are also
Spike
surrounded
planted.
here from both links coming from C and A. So mas mahirap ngayon yung position. Even if they have planted the spike, ang quick ng entry na pwede gawin dito. Good job though by Rex denying that flank from B-Black. So isa lang entry going forward. Pero
Enemy remaining.
push pa rin nila. Pollardo!
My
Single tap to the head on both people. Now it brings it to a 1 versus 1. Not really advantageous here for Exotic. I think unahan ko natin. Kakayanin kaya. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Exotic was like, sabi na dito parang, may bumabaril sa akin. Patay ka.
Feeling ko ang kulang dito for Abaddon Abyss or rather for Sector Zero is decisive nga sila pero kulang sila sa factor na pwede sila dito mag-push from the boundaries itself na yeah, you gathered the side pero at least get the duels happening kapag nakita nyo na dito. Play for contact, ika nga. Laban dito sa Abaddon Abyss and they're just going inside of the side at iniintay nila dito pumasok pa yung Abaddon Abyss in which yun pa yung gustong mangyari ng Abaddon since they are winning every contact that they pursue laban sa Sector Zero at nahihirapan yung Sector Zero dito ipanalo every bit of contact na i-execute mismo ilalapag sa kanila ng Abaddon Abyss kaya naman ngayon another round, another lead 4 pa yung hahabulin dito ngayon ng Sector Zero and ano pa ang meron sa kanilang arsenal ngayon we have the Outlaws na nagpapakita na ngayon they're just really slow on their pushes sa pacing nila ngayon nahihirapan silang makahinga kumbaga parang hindi sila makaalis sa kanilang mga nagiging pressure points in which Abaddon Abyss is just giving them one by one but now that is a good use of the Hunter's Fury dito makakakuha ng isa together with Rex pero ngayon just got the black all the way from heaven above getting it Suke last one remaining member dito na magmumula na kay Abaddon Abyss is just playing it for the push but then kulang naman na iyon dahil nga meron tayong crossfire na naganap dito for Sector Zero finally a round for them to secure laban sa Abaddon Abyss.
Sobrang ganda ng Hunter Spirit na ginamit ni Pope. Not only did he damage and kill some of the members there of Abaddon Abyss, but he also revealed the location there of the other members. That signifies the next plan of Sector Zero taking A, and ang ganda ng entry pa doon ni Tan. Immediately getting one before even it gets taken down there by V-Black. Tapos the trades happen, pero mas lamang na sa numbers doon yung Sector Zero and na-secure na nila yung position. I was about to say kanina na parang ang problem ng Sector Zero is that they plan out like 2 layers. Parang 2 layers yung planning stage sila para sa sugod nila. But Abaddon Abyss has like 3, 4, 5 layers. So yung in terms parang sa chess, yung kontrahan, mas maraming buwelo dito o mas maraming plano yung Abaddon Abyss. But sa ginawa doon po, parang na-cut down na agad yung dapat na counterplay ng Abaddon Abyss. Sobrang ganda nung kailangan magawa nila ulit yung mga ganong klaseng strats. And they have to be really careful as well now kasi nagbago na naman ng strategy dito yung Abaddon Abyss. This time, they're sending out Exotic with an operator to guard sewers. Parang, okay, lagi silang A, pigilan natin sila ngayon.
Wala pa nga papapasok dito from Sector Zero. They're just waiting in for Abaddon Abyss to push. Pero alam naman na natin ang ginagawa dito ng Abaddon Abyss. They're just giving away the site. And then play for retake. And yung mga retake na yun, lagi nilang naipapanalo. So, yung mga contact, iniiwasan nila from Sector Zero. At yun ang nakuha nila once again. Now Exotic is still there. Alive and kicking, surviving at its finest. All the way from sewers after niya makakuha ng casualty. Laban dito sa Abaddon Abyss. It's still there. Gamit ang ating shorty. Mauna. Maiisaan niya dito. Sina Exotic, sina Tan. And Rex with just a run. Witness the Blade Storm. Exotic was able to conquer them fully and now close to an egg. Exotic, what a man. What a denial. all to them and 7-3 na kaagad ang scoreline.
Holy smokes! The exotic with definitely exotic play, spicy moments there for this amazing player. A kill with an operator, a kill with a short, a kill with a blade storm. What more can you do? Kulang na lang mang tondo play siya doon para lahat na ng gamit magamit niya talaga. And that was unexpected there by Sector Zero. Now they have to shade a little bit. After medyo nag-force buy sila ng onte dito sa round, Rex even has a Vandal and a half shield, and Slato would just say, sige, bibili kayo, papatayin namin kayo, paparusahan namin kayo dito sa round na ito. Exotic still guarding an angle. Ito naman sa A. But all areas are basically secured.
Spike
Slato
down
with a triple
A.
kill here on A main. And that leaves only Paul R and Tan.
Ganda.
Na-reveal pa sila. Oh, this is just disaster for them.
Ganda ng ginamit niya dito with the Aldon. Talaga mababa yung
player
basic, pero bago
standing.
ang lang yan, we have Slatom going in for 4, close to an ace. He's down to a very low HP, pero mukhang ipipato din na dito sila Asa para makuha niya pa rin yung ace, pero hindi pa rin kaya dahil low na HP na nga siya. Isang tapis lang ng bala. Pero ngayon, isa na lang siyang natitira. He still has 4 stars remaining into his arsenal. He can still do this. Isolation play lang talaga ang kailangan niya dito dahil dalawa ang nasa loob ng site. Isa kumukuha ng info and now he knows na Rababs ang nandito sa backside. Hindi niya alam kung nasan si Exotic but he's still committing into this. Rababs dito,
30
waiting in for
seconds
contact. He's just going in for the flow. He's just playing for time. Pero ngayon si Paul going in for 3. Isa na lang ang natitira dito. Pero one is left. Katana is on the things. Gininepuhan sa tagiliran. Polar! Sorry na lang talaga dahil ito na talaga ang ginawa nila. 8-3 scoreline for Evan on the best disgusting of a play.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Magaling ka, tol. Pero taga-tondo ata tong si Bibla. Nakita ko na parang hindi siya bumabaril. Parang, ako, delikado to. Delikado to. But are just messing with them right now. And yeah, that was a little bit sad there for Paul R and Sector Zero in general, as Abadanabis is just so strong. And well, it's the last round and the half. Looking so good dito ang Abadanabis. Sector Zero finally able to penetrate a site. Site C ang gugustuhin nila dito, pero medyo delikado. Ang daming angles ang tinitake dito ng Abadanabis. Andito pa si Exotic coming from mid. And Asta even picked up one here onto Shirowi. So that's a lot of utilities denied. Yung mga pwede makakita ng mga flanks. And Abadanabis, they go from deep to default again sa position.
Take flight.
Wild place. And last round, nakaagad tayo dito sa half. Nag-aabang na naman dito ang players from the side of Abaddon Abyss na magkaroon na naman ng point of contact. Sayang si Shirowi dito dahil he was already inside of me, pero inabangan siya, nabitaw siya dito sa pagkakataon na akala niya walang tao, pero he needs to be ready on those kind of executions. And now, ready na naman kaagad ang Abaddon Abyss pagdating sa kanilang retake. Walang nagbibigay ng contact, walang nakikipagpartagulan sa loob ng side dahil ngayon they have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Cosmic Divide, and now they can even defuse out the spike. Pero ngayon, na-chup-chup nga lang dito kaagad ng kanilang gravity well. Pero hindi nila nakikita yung corners. Check it, your corners, bro! Exotic with a shorty! Nabolta na naman sila!
Ayan na naman!
Isa na lang kaagad na natitira si Paul R. Mula pa sa likuran nila. And unfortunately, it's not happening all the way in favor of Sector Zero dahil Abaddon Abyss. They just know how to layer down their ultimates para pumaborks na naman sa kanila yung round.
9-3 scoreline. Abaddon Abyss does not give chances here to Sector Zero. As they switch sides, they're gonna be the ones to be aggressive here. And napag-usapan na natin to, Honey Glaze. This is a team that is very, 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 I cannot stress this enough. They are very aggressive to Abaddon Abyss. Exotic, ito yung sinasabi kong lumilipad talaga na jet mamaya. Jet. Pero nakakatakot to. I mean, they're just stacking on style points here in that first half. V-Block even getting a lot. Nag-tondo play pa siya. Na-inspire siya daw kay Jessie Bush eh.
Wala eh. Kanina bang tournament to, di ba? Kay Predator. Kaya naman, tondong-tondo na kaagad sila ngayon. Now playing in for smoke. Papasok na kaagad dito sila Exotic. Pero ngayon, may natagin ng recons. Larong sinundan. Pinagutan ng ulo kaagad sina Polar and now they have fully committed into C-site. Tapos all the way from outside pa dito, yung kanilang killjoy. Kaya kapag may mga mag-rotate pa dito, magbumala ng garage, huling-huli niya na kaagad. Pero sina Rex, mag-iingat na nga. Pero with that lineup coming in from Bob, getting out so Bob with another, and now it's all up to 3v3 situation between our players. They have been blinded by the lights. Straight coming in from Bob, and Larong, that is every factor na natitira na lang for Sector 0. 3K yan, idol. Sundan mo pa ng isa, move mo wala na nga kay Exotic to finish out that round. Double digit na ang nasa bulsa ngayon ng Abaddon Abyss.
Ang ganda na sana na ginawa din po, pero sobrang sayang. The blinder of Rex hit also his allies and ready na doon yung Abaddon Abyss because, I mean, their location's been revealed already. Okay, sige, nasa league sila, nakastack na doon nang galing pa yung blind. So everyone basically looked there from Abaddon Abyss and basically countered the intention there of Sector 0. Oh, that was so unfortunate there for this defending side. Now, well, leveraging into the weapons, Exotic even picks up a Vandal here. So talagang gigil na gigil siya dito sa site A. As now, I think Tan will just walk away. Just walk away, man. Long range, Vandal naman nanalo dito.
Hindi mo rin masasabi, ano? Parang madaplisan ka lang talaga dito na sheriff sa ulo. One tap ka na kaagad, idol. Pero ngayon, si Pop, oh no, the timing. We have the shock darts. So, buti na lang nailabas nila kaagad dito. We have the blind naman dito. Nanimniya pa yan. Kaagad. At parang makapasok ka kaagad dito sila Exotic. At sila nga mangyayari. V-Black naman together with him. Carrying all of those spec-offs na kaya nilang pitasin isa-isa. Pero hello, my friend. Dalawa pa nakasalubong sa'yo. Kaya ngayon, isa na lang kaagad ang natitira. This is an eco round, by the way, for Sector 0. And unfortunately, parang ang hirap na rin talaga ditong makakuha pa ng pick-off. Look at this. 5 of them are already on a hunt. And now, at least si Paul makakakuha ng isa. Kukulit pa talaga sila dahil makakatatlo pa siya. Close to an ace, my idol, my friend. What the heck happened? Abaddon Abyss, they're just laying it throughout the games or throughout the duels. Laban niya dito. Kina Polar, but now there's a lot of mollies. Oh my God! It's still an ace para kay Polar and he still did it! He still has time para mag-defuse his fire and now it's 10 to 4! Oh my God! It could have been it para kay Abaddon Abyss, but then binigay nila kasi ang kulit-kulit nyo. Sige, push kayo! Isa-isa!
This cannot be happening. No way. Paul R with an ace against Abaddon Abyss. 5 versus what? Literal na clutch.
Player standing.
Ang ginawa niya talaga doon. And Abaddon Abyss, well, alam na natin kung ano nangyari doon. That was a big oopsie. That was one of the biggest oopsie na ginawa nila. And I think medyo napakamot sila ng ulo doon para ay, hehe, sorry akin.
Yeah. Sorry sa kanila dahil lima sila dun.
Sorry akin lahat.
One hell of a round para dito sa Sector 0. Ano? Dahil they needed that one. They needed guns. And ito na nga ang meron sa kanilang arsenal ngayon. They have bulldogs. They have enough to begin with para dito sa round na ito. At pag nakuha nila yung momentum, chef, going into their favor, malalagot talaga isang mga players dito from Abaddon Abyss and they will be saying goodbye dito sa series na ito. At pag nahabol sila ng Sector 0, pag lang naman, 6 na rounds pa rin kasi ang hahabulin dito ng Sector 0. And yan really huge dahil ngayon makakakuha pa rin naman ng pick-up dito si Asa kahit na sheriff ang gamit niya. But at least, Tan was able to deny in one. But the entry, wala pa rin naman nangyayari. One tap to the head, hindi mangyayari naman din sa mga kamay dito na Exotic. Shiroi was able to take him down as well. But now, it's down to 3 players na lang din for Abaddon Abyss. Laban sa apat from Sector 0. What are you going to do next?
At tandaan nyo guys, 10-3 kanina yung score. Pag dito nagtuloy-tuloy na ang Sector 0, lalo na nagpalit na ng side. Naku, medyo nakakatakot to para sa Abaddon Abyss. Sector 0 will be grouping up, letting Abaddon Abyss plant the spike first, and then they just position for the retake. Asa will try to concuss them, pero medyo dehado yung position niya. At Trado by Slato gets traded out as well. Will leave only V-Black remaining alive. And no Tonda place this time. The whole area is covered and lit up here by Rex. No more sneaky moves here as Paul Art takes him down again.
Oof. Well,
Trust
wala
me.
eh. Wala tayong barrel para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss. Pero hindi sila yung katulad ng mga ginawa ni Paul R kanina na they will be risking every bit of a factor na mawawala sa kanila dito. But then again, yeah, buy around na dito for both of our teams. Still naman dito for Sector 0, they still have their Bulldogs. Operator naman, para sa mga kamay dito ni Tan. Let's see. Pero kasi parang walang gagawing contact dito ang Abaddon Abyss, ano? Dahil look at this. They're just there. Holding, stacking up all the way from C. At mukhang wala pa dito talaga ang mga contacts na gusto nila dito makita. Conquer laban sa Sector 0 dahil ibibigay nila na naman ito. They have Conquer and C. But then, pagdating sa kanilang retake, how will they be able to play it out? Lalo na ito, meron na tayong Hunter's Fury. No one is connected by this. But they are still trying to plan in the spike at mukhang kompletong-kompleto pa rin naman ang Sector 0 dito. Pwede na ito
Medyo
may
alanganin nga
for
lang to.
the retake.
Medyo alanganin ko parang Sector 0 pa rin kasi, well, and never mind, Tan is now here inside C, and he's looking for those dives. V-Black takes that finally, brings it to a 4 versus 3 in favor of Abaddon Abyss. Now they actually have more clearance, more areas here. Shirowi trying to pick up the slack here, low HP na nga lang siya, and all alone, he's gonna try to throw some shots here, kaso, well, this is gonna be V-Black just take him down at the very end. Finally, Abaddon Abyss continues to get their points, only 2 points away from finally winning this game.
I don't know what's not connecting, what's not clicking para kana Tan dito. Mula sa side na nga ng Sector 0. Yes, even though na oo, hindi talaga nagmamatter dito pagdating sa mga kills. But then again, you're a duelist. You're supposed to get kills, to get those entries, to make a retake happen for your team. But it's not really that much of an emphasis na bibigay dito ni Tan. But now, this is good. He can try, pero the trial denied. Immediately by Slato, may exotic naman dito. With a good trade, triple na kagad, or rather double kill for this guy. And now he's just making an entry happen all the way from backside, pero hindi na pumayag dito si Shirowi. We still have the laptop that gave him the opportunity to use that laptop to push them back. Pero as we see here, even though that they are pushed back, Rababs is ready for that flank. We have that lockdown forcing them back. Dalawa, tatlo pa ang natitira dito para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss, and it's only the Spectre na kaya ditong kuhanan, kaya ditong ibigay nila Shirowi, and now he's just being jumped and up and down ng mga players dito. B-Black, nagpapatintero na lang, nagja-jumping jack sa harap mismo ni Shirowi dahil lahat pa ng utility ay binibigay na nga sa kanya, at yun na nga ang
It's like a
tinatry hard ko pang ikasto. Balik-balik pa dito yung tatlo, di ba? Nagja-jumping jacks lang talaga. Back and forth, left and right sa harap ni Shirowi. Ay, nako. Match point for Abaddon Abyss.
Shirowi was playing whack-a-mole there in hard mode. Ang dami lumilit tapos bilang mawawala na lang. And yeah, ang hirap nga ng posisyon na yun. And this is also gonna be not looking good for Sector 0. Kasi hindi maganda yung economy nila. Bulldog lang sa tatlo, tapos half shield pa yung apat sa kanila. Guardian kay Shirowi, I mean, he's gonna try to get that 1 taps to the head. Compared to Abaddon Abyss, it's not as good. Exotic though saying it doesn't matter, as I still get a kill here on Shirowi. V-Black as well. Parang nasabi nila, inevitable na ito, guys. We have the best possible case. We have the high ground here in this game. Rex says otherwise. They're still trying here in this potentially final round. Abaddon Abyss, makapag-plant pa rin dito sa A side. Ang ganda na position nila. Asta! Oh! Stan says no! But Exotic says yeah!
Buti na lang may trade. Tatlo pa rin naman dito natitira for the side of Abaddon Abyss. They have already conquered in A. Hex is just really popping off. Polar naman dito all the way from the Venom spawn. Was able to take down onto Rababs. But this time, it wouldn't be their time to shine dahil mag-connect pa rin naman ito against V-Black. And that is another round for them to secure for Sector 0. Denied dito yung match point na kukuhanin na sana ng Abaddon Abyss from their hands.
Nako. May nakita pa tayo dito sa comment section na, dahil sa nangyayari kanina meron atang
Kakasakalan kasi Sabi dito ni Coach
Magkakasama.
Jay, buti na lang talaga online. May masasakal ako kung nasa bootcamp kami. Yes, yung tinutukoy niya dito is yung nangyaring ace kasi. Na nasa kamay or nakuha ni Paul or dahil nilaro ito ng Aba na Nabis. Hindi natin may sugarcoat. Nilaro talaga nila eh. Kaala nila mapipick off nila. But then, Stinger does the wonders. Yun na nga masasabi natin dito. But then, ulitin natin. Match point na po ulit para sa side na nga ng Aba na
Right
Nabis.
there.
But Sector 0, hindi sila nagpapabaya dahil gustong-gusto pa rin talaga nila manalo.
Yep, and medyo na-epektuhan dito yung economy ng Abad na Nabis ha. Half shield lang kay Exotic, half shield din kay V-Block. And kung kanina nagawa nila ng paraan na hindi masyado maganda yung item, ngayon na medyo mas okay, may potential chance ulit sila. Abad na Nabis stacking up here towards site. Si Paul R, though, the nice one on the Rababs. That is huge. That is a potential lockdown kung makuha siya ng orb and ng isang kill. Pero ngayon naman, as Rex falls down as well, Exotic will get taken down as well. This is big as Sector 0 gets kills one at a time. Abu the Nabis, what is happening to them? Only Slapping and Asta remaining alive. Both of them get a kill each, equalizing the numbers. Sabi nila, yeah, serious mode na. Okay,
Spike
sige.
planted.
Gear 2, kumbaga. And Sector 0, they're stacking up here on C-Link, pero itong pwesto kasi, kapag yung plant position nito, sobrang hirap talaga. And Slarab even has a
One
nice
enemy
angle.
remaining.
Oh,
Last
that
player
deny
standing.
Pope. 1 versus 1.
Oh my God,
Ito
mayroon
na.
ako doon. Ayun na nga, pinatalon, kinalagpag ang papa, kaya mamamaalam na si Pope.
Attackers win.
Wala na. Ito talaga para sa side na nga ng Sector 0. Lalo na't nalaman ko, na-realize ko na meron pa palang ultimate dito. It was a good try para sa side ng Sector 0 na magpatuloy sa kanilang rounds na nakuha from the hands of Abaddon Abyss. But Abaddon, they just played it well, aggressively, and then methodically nakuha din nila ito laban na nga sa Sector 0. But then again, there are also mishaps na pwedeng para ito naging butas na pinalaki dito ng Sector 0, but not enough to gain momentum, to gain the lead, to gather themselves an equalizer score or kaya an overtime from the hands of Abaddon Abyss. So Abaddon Abyss, good, one hell of a game talaga ang binigay nila sa atin dito in the map of Haven.
Ang ganda ng performance sa Preta nila. Except for that one, you know, one
Well, not
funny
gonna
moment.
lie, we are all entertained kung ano nangyari at may
Oo.
nagkasakala, ay may nagkaano pa eh, may nagkatondohan pa kanina in A, di ba?
Oo, malupit na makikita natin dyan. And we are gonna be heading down as well towards the MVP of the match. And well, ganda naman ng overall pinakita talaga dito ng Abaddon Abyss. And I think magiging malalapit din kasi yung kanilang mga score lines and stuff. So, well, it's gonna be Slatham 999 being the player of the game with 20 kills here. Parehas lang sila dito na Exotic, pero well, overall kasi din Abaddon Abyss, they performed incredibly well, not including the mishaps na ginawa na. I mean, they were basically having fun. Well, since this is a game, and what matters is they secured this game and will qualify towards the semi-finals. Kasi meron pa tayong dalawang game, guys. Meron pa tayo laban ng Zol Ragnar versus Game Lab Alpha. Tapos, ngayon, dahil nanalo dito ang Abaddon Abyss, kakalabanin nila ang AIM PH. Maya-maya lang kasi magpapahinga muna sila at papaunahin nila yung Zol Ragnar at Game Lab Alpha.
Yun. Siyempre, bago ang lahat ng yan, bago tayo matapos sa mamaalam dito sa fourth series natin, we would like to thank dahil ang Games and Amusement Board for giving us a supervision dito sa Predator Kings of PH 2023. And guys, wag niyong kakalimutan that we have a lot of giveaways here by PC Game Pass. Kaya naman, just follow and subscribe na nga dito kaagad sa ating pages and also our social medias. But yeah, that is going to be it for our game. Mamaalam muna kami ng ilang sandali. We're going into a short break. I'm Manigay sa DWE, by the way. Kasama ko ngayon si Kuya Gigi. So, kita-kits on the next one.
Spike down. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Off your feet!
down A.
My ult ready.
One enemy remaining.
You taught.
Nowhere to run!
One enemy remaining.
Blinding!
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Punish you. My ultimate pulling them in. Nice.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Team Ace. One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Soul shots.
Last player standing.
Ha! My grounded. Lock in sight.
One enemy remaining.
Find them. Neutralize.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
It is over. Nowhere to run!
Alarm bot out. Give me those back.
One enemy remaining.
I take them out.
One enemy.
Bye. Alright, welcome back to Kings of PH 2023, and after the conclusion of our quarterfinals, pupunta na tayo ngayon sa ating semifinals. Kami ulit, makakasama nyo, Giang Gaming and the Honey Glaze, and sana nakapagkapunan na kayo kasi ang tagal ng break natin.
Tagal nga eh. Kung sa parang parang nabitin tuloy ako sa mga naging aggressiveness, sa mga naging solid plays nila kanina from our previous game between Abaddon Abyss and then their Sector 0. But then again, wala na pahinga ito for Abaddon Abyss. Konti lang naman, pero at least they are still playing
Oo.
in this one. Sayang nga lang kasi hindi ko alam kung pwedeng i-disclose ito, pero Game Lab Alpha will be pushing to another round or to another day dito sa ating playoffs. But yeah, nandito na ngayon Abaddon Abyss and AIM PH. Ay nako, ang hirap na naman i-predict kung ano yung pwede na mangyari dito dahil again, on my right or on my left, we have AIM PH right here na nakapagpatumba lang naman po ng kadiliman earlier on their series.
Ang ganda ng performance na pinakita dito ng AIM PH against sa Kadaliman. And ang scoreline pa nga lang nila. I mean, Yon Peak was very, very awesome in that particular round. Natalo nila yung kanyang, I believe siya yung nakatalo na ng kanyang previous scoreline na 20 kills. Tapos ngayon naka 21 kills siya. Talagang parang pa-accelerate, pa-develop ang kanyang performance. And alongside with his other members, Nicho, Sevi, Hymerej, and Nasty is looking forward to having a beautiful performance as well here against Abaddon Abyss na kakatapos na ng kaninang game nila against Sector 0 XTG, formerly known as Extinguish. And ayan, nabiban tayo sa on my left. You can see the members here of Abaddon Abyss naman. And nakita na sa dyan. Props, by the way, look at the details ng presentation dito ng Predator game. Kung saan nakikita yung camera ng mga players, that is a laptop. Yan yung kanilang Helios 300, guys. Helios 300. Tapos may kape pa nga doon sa gilid. Kita
May
ni Kunay
pa nga,
doon,
may pa-blade storm pa nga sa gilid, diba?
Details, guys, details. Beautiful graphics here by Predator Gaming. And yun nga, kanina kasi, well, Abaddon Abyss, we already know how strong they are. Pero may mga onting lang naman sila, funny moments na pinakita kanina sa Sector 0. So siguro ngayon, since semifinals na, one step towards grand finals, hindi na nila or iiwasan na nila yung mga ganong klaseng mistakes.
Oo, dahil again, this is just a best of one series. So once again, silang magkakatapat, silang magkakaroon na nga dito ng magandang executions, or then again, we have the duels nga na pwede nating i-expect from both of our teams. In PH, there I think almost equalized between our teams Between Abaddon Abyss, they have their own synergy, they have their own trio na pwede talaga ditong magkaroon ng coordination how to pin down Exotic. But then again, this is Exotic who is wild enough to carry himself throughout the rounds or throughout the games, throughout the duels na may makakatapat siya dito laban na nga sa APH. But now we are revealing kung ano na nga bang mapa ang ating tutugunan sa susunod or sa last series na ito between our teams or for the first day of our playoffs. It is going to be Pearl. Really excited to see kung ano ba yung pwede nila dito maging lineup and then yung kanilang agent selection.
So ito yung picks nila. PH actually going for a Jet, Astra, Fade, Viper, and Killjoy. And well, halos ganun din naman dito sa side ng Abaddon, except lang yung Phoenix and yung Sage. Here, para sa kanila, looks like they are going to be picking up a different duelist here. A different sentinel. So, natin, kasi hindi pa naman natin alam kung sino ba ang nasa defender side, start sa first half, and sino ba yung nasa attacking side. Mamaya natin makikita na as we head down towards the game. But, again, as we are, so, guys, live pa rin tayo sa ating mga social media apps dito ng Predator Gaming. So, make sure to show your support here to both of these teams, AIM PH and Abaddon Abyss, that worked their way from the qualifying days nung simula pala ng February. Ngayon, isang laban na naman makikita natin sa kanilang dalawa na best of one pa rin para makatungo sa ating grand finals ng March 23. And both of these teams had fantastic performance. They had some mishaps here and there, but in averages, they were able to keep up the momentum that they were building all throughout this 2-month period. Eh mukhang ito nga ang mangyayari sa atin ngayon. Disregard mo na yung nasa taas itong Zolet at G-Lab.
Sol and
Ano yan?
G-Lab.
It's AIM-PH and Abaddon Abyss, which AIM-PH
Yeah.
mukhang magsisimula pala sa Defenders.
Oo. Dito pa naman na ay, nako. Nandito na naman tayo for Abaddon Abyss with that Phoenix pick for their attacking side. They have the blinds, they have enough utilities. So this can be really mean well for them to make a huge turnaround para sa kanilang attacking side. Pero ngayon, may isa naman sila
Spike
dito.
down A.
Na-prowler sila, nakagat
Last
sila dito
player
ng
standing.
utility lang naman ni Haymarage. And now it's all up to one. Nabigla sila dito sa crossfires na hinandog sa kanila dito ng APH. But V-Black is the only guy remaining right here. Knows
remaining.
What? You said what?
to pin down
I have the
Yonpi.
spike.
Isa na lang kaagad ang natitira dito. Pero ngayon, sila ay nagkakasalisisihan na it's V-Black with the... buti na lang nakuha niya na rin dito yung spike. Pero then again, buhay pa rin naman na dito si Sevi. He still has a molly at hand. And pag narinig, I think narinig niya na
Toxins
dito
going up.
ang natitirang player from the side of Abaddon Abyss. And he needs to be really careful about this dahil kung sakali man masasayang yung opportunity or masasayang yung naging effort ng AIM-PH to deny every player from AIM. But then, nakatalikod si Black, and that is a round na napanalo na nga dito ng AIM-PH on their defense dahil lang sa crossfires nila dito all the way from Art.
Yeah, sobrang unfortunate for V-Black. I mean, he clutched that round so hard. Pero kinula ng onte. That was really, really unfortunate here for MPH. But at least did really well. And it's just the first round here. MPH though will have the leverage of securing their Spectres and full shield here in this particular round. And Abaddon Abyss, let's see kung ko-contest
Thank
ba nila or mag-save lang ba sila dito. We do see a Classic and a Sheriff here. Both V-Black and Hydra, while the others are just gonna be trying to save up. Mukhang mixed feelings sila dito as we do see them still having a little bit of confidence. Yonpeak though
down
will
mid.
deny a push attempted there by Hydra. And Yonpeak, madadali, right click ng dalawang beses dito. Exotic Nasty will trade up. Nietzsche as well.
Last
That brings
player
only
standing.
Slatom. Never mind, only Asta remaining alive. But they got 2 kills, so that's already a good sign here from Abaddon Abyss.
Bot coming back.
Definitely, dahil napakakailangan nila ditong mabawasan yung eco advantage ng AIM-PH for this round. It's only Asta remaining na nga dito at compromise pa kaagad yung positioning ng Spike. Buti na lang dahil ang Abaddon Abyss, they tried to get an entry happen here in mid lane, but then again, yung mga setup kasi dito ay nakahinder sa kanilang pag-pick off from every player na nag-hold sa kanila dito. But then, yeah, still going to be it para sa side na nga ng AIM-PH for their buy round. Bonus naman sa kanila ngayon, and there is also the buys na mangyayari na nga dito for Abaddon Abyss. Will it be worth it para sa kanila? Dahil, again, this can be a really huge of a deficit, lalo na ngayon, AIM-PH, they're just really doing it pagdating sa kanilang mga setups.
Abaddon Abyss go buy. Yonpeak and Nicho will just buy a see. Hamid actually will pick up a Vandal here for himself while Nicho is still thinking about it. Buys a Bulldog here. Abaddon Abyss. Let's see kung paano nila gagawin ito. Kasi they are stacking up on site B while leaving
Toxins
Asta
going up.
here on Mid Plaza. He's gonna be met here with another Killjoy by Yonpeak. So, hold lang muna nila. Information gathering here for both teams, and it is about to reach its peaking point. Last gonna be met. Gonna be spraying down here towards B-Link. Pero wala naman siya mahuhuli doon. His members are already able to successfully plant the spike. V-Black takes out Sevi. And magandang start na ito. Asa as well will try to deny that swing back. Gets one already. Can he get one more? Never mind. As Nietzsche shuts him down finally. Pero dahil dalawa na yung napatay na doon, sobrang ganda nito para sa Abaddon Abyss.
Definitely, dahil it's down to a really huge advantage when it comes to their numbers. At all the way from the flanks pa dito,
Still
ang
waiting.
itutungo
Where
ngayon
are
ng AIM-PH. We have the Han trying to successfully get in and focus ano nga ba, or sino na nga ba yun nandito sa loob ng spawn or sa
One
kanilang
enemy
kill.
remaining.
But then, ayun, nakakatagpuan lang
Ayun.
nila dito yung mga nasa loob ng long B, long, and that is another round or finally a round para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss. They took their time but they
find you.
still succeeded. It was a really good effort given para kay Asta na makakuha din ng kill mula sa mid.
Mm. Ang ganda ng hold doon na ginawa ni Asa. He was the key player on that particular round. And Abaddon Abyss as well did really fantastic work going towards side B, securing the kill onto Heimerage. It was attempting to guard that area with a Vandal at that time. Now, as they do get some buys, hindi nga lang sobrang ganda kasi well, Yon Pick naka-Bulldog, Nicho naka-Sheriff lang. So it's not that
Placing
close
swamp grenade.
compared to Abaddon Abyss's buys. But they will still do their same strat, spreading across. Yon Pick, ooh, that was unfortunate for Exotic through the wall on through the door. He actually got taken down. Nicho is going to get zoned away a little bit here. Pero okay lang yun para dito sa AMPH. Abaddon Abyss numbers has been crippled already, and it's costing them to hesitate on their push towards A.
Here.
Yeah, definitely a hesitation dahil hindi pa nila alam kung sino pa yung mga nakaabang. We have that utility setup good enough para dito sa side na nga ng MPH na at least even though na makapag-rotate dito all the way from A main ang dalawa from them, they can still have their utilities to make sure na at least magkaroon ng impact against Abaddon Abyss, hold them off, trying to get inside of the side pero good enough na nandito pa rin naman na yung kanilang killjoy. V-Black, he needs to be careful though.
Out of
But
charges.
now, he knows for a fact na mag-aatrasa na muna dito yung magpipick. But
Oh.
then, inabangan siya dito. Anticipated by Nicho. We have Sebi already going down. Sa mga bala dito nila, Hydra. Makukonquer
30
na kaagad
seconds
nila
left.
dito yung B-site. But then, let's see how will
planted.
they be able to play out pagdating sa kanilang retake.
Oh, sobrang unfortunate para kay Sev because well, he was already having that position advantage. Binabaril niya na kanina si Hydra pero nanalo pa rin si Hydra. Actually got the head tap onto him. Now 3 versus 5 still in favor here of MPH. Heimerage doing a really good job. It's Star Asa
One
working
enemy
tandem
remaining.
here. The Refuse is
Last
still
player
on
standing.
play
Oh
and
my
will
God,
not
look
be
at-
stopped here by Slatom. Unfortunate for Abaddon Abyss.
Patintero ang ginawa nila dito para at least ma-deny nila yung isa't isa kahit papaano. But then, didn't go well para dito sa Abaddon Abyss. But what I see for them is that sino ba ang mas nanalo doon sa round na yon? Dahil I see that we have here Abaddon Abyss winning out that round with just an eco. At ngayon, they forced and punished AIM PH. Parang hindi rin naman ito magiging problema for them dahil they have played for the Bulldogs earlier on beautifully from their series. But this is going to be a different one dahil Abaddon Abyss. They're trying to get an entry happen dito sa B-side. Alam nila kung paano nila dito na pressure out si Sevi. Kaya naman, ito na muna ang kanilang aabusuhin. The lockdown is initiated pero may counter din naman dito kaagad ang MPH. So they need to be quick on their movements to get that plant happening. They need to stay away from the side.
Spike
Dahil
planted.
kung hindi, habulin sila dito on a hunt ang players ng MPH para ma-detain sila dito isa-isa. But now, meron silang na-detain na isa from the defenders. We have Yonpik going in for the kill. Nandito naman din ang sagot nila with an high fall. Wala silang maririnig. Bingin-bingi! Isa, dalawa, tatlo, lima! Na nagtatry na mag-retake na nga dito sa B-side. Pero all together naman dito ngayon ang Abaddon Abyss playing outside of the side. There goes the wide swing.
Ang
There
ganda.
goes the loud smoke. Pero ngayon all the way from long, we have Yopik going in for 2. We have the running back mula dito kay Exotic and he goes in for 3. King going in for 4. Oh my God! Another multi-kill. Exotic, what a man! Denying it, that defuse, denying another round. Sa mga kamay dito ng APH, tama na daw, kami naman ang ahabol.
I was ready to compliment MPH on that retake, but then Exotic. Wow, dude, how many clutch can you make? Because he did quite a lot. He did fantastic work a while ago against Sector 0, and now he did it again. I mean, this guy is too much, man. He gotta chill down.
Love how he did the molly thing para ma-deny or para ma-distract na dito yung nakaabang. I think that was Yonpik mula sa side na nga ng APH. He threw the molly, tapos, syempre, ang iisipin dito ni Yonpik is may molly, kailangan niyang iwasan ito. Or then again, kailangan din isipin kung saan ba dito magpipick si Exotic. But now, we have the duel already incoming. Dito kina Asa.
Oh my
Asa goes in for 2. Close enough to make a triple. Pero VMAX naman dito for that redeeming factor of one of his players. At the very least, he was able to conquer in 3 by himself. Another round to equalize dito para sa side na nga ng Abaddon Abyss. 3-3 na agad ang ating scoreline. I'm getting jitters, man.
Oo nga eh, parang
Parang
sila...
ako ng goosebumps dito sa mga to. Parang feeling ko gusto ko na maglaro ng Valo later pagkatapos ito.
Naku! Ayun na nga.
Ako
Ayun na,
na,
engganyo na nga. Si Honey Glaze, ibang klase kasi talaga yung mga players dito natin eh. Malulupit talaga eh. And Abaddon Abyss, looks like they're the ones having a really nice time. And well, na-equalize na nila yung score. Like, that's good here against AMPH. Sa kanina, 3-1 nga yung score natin. And Asta kanina pa nga, saka si Hydra, nagsalita pa sila eh. Ng mga pagpapatay dun eh. Parang sige, okay, namatay ka. Sige, ako naman next. Both of them just got those 5 kills in that last round. And they have leverage now in terms of weapons kasi kahit naka-Phantom Vandal dito yung MPH, may dalawa sa kanila naka-half shield eh. So, pabilis pa rin mamamatay yung mga yan. Especially
Lason
on this
talaga yung
high
MPH,
skill matchup. Oo.
Kasi tingnan mo naman, binabantayan na naman nila yung mid. Tatlo na sila dito nakapwesto at hindi pa nila alam kung ano ba yung gagawin dito ni Asta. And Asta is just taking his time. Alam niya kasi yung impact niya dito yung makakapagsigurado na pabantayan na naman ito ng maigi ng MPH dahil nagparinig sila dito in A. So most likely, or rather in B, so most likely, ito na naman yung pupuntahan nila. Now Asta, ito na naman yung risk na gagawin niya at yung risk na yun ay hindi na kaagad mapapaboran in his hands. And now, at least, makakakuha na naman dito ng mga pick-ups si Nanicho. Makakapasok na rin naman na dito agad ang Abaddon Abyss. Pero ngayon, magkakaroon naman din naman ng Gravity Well and White's usage of utilities dahil I just gotta agree na may naging pagkakataon dito na Abaddon Abyss, they were truly relaxed getting inside of B-side. Pero then again, yung Gravity Well made such a big favor para makita dito ng APH kung ano ang nangyayari na sa loob ng site at nakuha niya pa kaagad si Hydra.
Yeah, I think the biggest part there was Hydra falling down as well. Not gonna lie, because AMPH were hesitating going towards B kasi andun yung flank capability. But as Asta falls down, nakita natin yung response sila. Sprinting towards B, dire-diretso na as Abaddon Abyss looks to try and counter them. I think ngayon mas kailangan muna nila i-secure yung mid prio. We see them stacking up here. And, well, NPH, they're not letting them take over that easily. Nicho spots Exotic through those boxes. So unfortunate here for Exotic. As he is down, that's one entry player here from Abaddon Abyss dead. Papunta pa sila dito sa side A. Ako, ang hirap pasukin dito. Ang daming utilities na pwede mag-slow sa kanila. They have to fall back. They have to rotate towards side B. Sabi dito ni Asa, okay, clear dito sa B. Clear dito. So far, but the wall has been put down. He has to kill Sevi here.
Pero will he able to? Nag-aabang sila dito eh. Nagkakaroon ng magandang chance para dito sa angle na ito. Kung sino man yung unang hindi mapipick out. Pero unfortunately kasi kay Sebi. Siya yung unang nagparinig ng kanyang gun. He knows for a fact. Alam na kaagad ni Asa kung saan siya kaagad lilingon. Pero ngayon, papasok na kaagad tatlo mula sa side na nga ng Abaddon Abyss. They're still in a 4v4 scenario dahil meron pa rin naman silang rest. We have them planting already the spike. Or rather, hindi pa sila makapag-plant ng spike dahil ngayon, butas na naman yung wall ni Hydra.
Oh no!
Wall back! We have Nicho going in for
Nicho?
3. B-block naman dito for another. But then again, there's Asta making something happen. Muntik nang ilabas yung lockdown. 9 seconds remaining. Taking time up na. Kaagad for Abaddon Abyss. But fortunately enough for them, they have already planted the spike. And 8 or 8 bullets na lang natitira dito kaagad para kay Hemorrhage para makakuha na nga kaagad ng kill. But then he's just waiting in for his son. Hinahanap niya pa dito yung crossfire na magmumula for Abaddon Abyss. But hindi na siya nagkaroon ng time dahil inunahan na kaagad siya ni Vanta Black. We have a 4-4 scoreline for Abaddon Abyss para mahabol na naman ito. Equalize na naman laban sa APH.
Oh, ang ganda ng pasok. Ang ganda ng save na ginawa nila doon. And That was very, very unfortunate there for MPH. Nisha did quite a lot of work there, securing three Hammers, the last remaining member there. MPH unfortunately wasn't able to finish things up here for the team. Kasi dalawa na yung kalaban eh. Try to drop and get one, kaso hindi na talaga kaya. Ngayon, save sila. Sheriffs on all 5 of them. We do see Nicho with a full shield. Sevi gets one here onto V Black, pero may heal naman, and I think he's gonna go down to
Toxins going
full
up.
health. Oh, Sevi! Aray ko po.
Ang
And
ganda
sila
ng
yung walang heal dito.
ginagawang sagot dito ng AMPH. Alam nila na si Sebi yung lagi nilang pinupunteriya dito here in B. Kaya naman, quick enough for them to make a backup. Pero hindi pa rin pala ito magiging sapat pa dahil they don't have enough firepower. We have the Black and Hydra going in simultaneously with the kills. Isa na lang kaagad ng natitira, and it's all up to this Astra. But now, si Exotic pa ngayon ang umahabol, mahanap sa kanya. But now, we are saying goodbye to Nasty. Not creating nasty plays before anything happens dito sa loob ng site. Abaddon Abyss gets in the lead.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate there for AMPH. And well, they had the disadvantage in terms of weapons, and Abaddon Abyss just made it really clean. Despite the attempts there, kasi kanina nakita natin si Chimerich nakakuha, or Sevi rather, nakakuha siya ng isang tap doon kay V Black. Almost was a kill. Naka-isang baril lang siya sana ulit. Pero well, kulang pa rin talaga sa ngayon. And well, at least they are gonna be able to buy their rifles in this particular round. Back sila sa default places nila. And attempt lang muna makakuha ng mga information as they hear the Cosmic Divide being used though. Alam na nila kung saan yung spot. Kasi usually sa may bandang likod lang yan ng there, the box. But what they did not expect is Exotic pushing through. Kasi walang sound cues eh. Hindi nila alam na naandun na pala siya, kapasok na pala. And Abaddon Abyss will have good coverage here towards side B, even extending here towards B link. And well, they will be attempting here. Nasty picks up one, Sevi gets denied on the entry. Hydra pops off, securing 2, and now it's only Hymerage.
Kain.
Sonic says, hello, bye-bye.
Ganda. And ang maganda kasi dito for Abaddon Abyss, kapag naka-entry na kaagad sila sa loob ng site at hindi sila na-deny kaagad ng AMPH dito once that they are already inside of the site at gusto mag-extend ng Abaddon Abyss from their boundaries, they will be extending it. They will be conquering everything. At yun nga yung ginawa nila. We saw Exotic pushing out all the way from Blink, and then there's another going into Defender spawn. So, kita mo talaga yung nilalapag nila ditong pressure and an impact na they have created the value for them na kabahan sila kapag nakita nila kaagad si Exotic at narinig na nila dito yung kanyang run it back. Yun ang nangyari. But now, Yonpick with that operator denied immediately, or rather with that Marshall denied immediately by the blind, at buti na lang ginawa ito kaagad ng Abaddon Abyss dahil muntik na sa ulo sa mga noo dito ng isang player of Abaddon Abyss, but they are just backing away. Kalmahan lang daw muna natin. The smokes already laid off
May
dito
flank?
kaagad sa B, pero ngayon yung mga flank ay ginagawa na naman maigi ng AMPH, but the aim is just going in well para dito kina Yonpick Hydra for a good trade. But now, it's just down to a 4v3 scenario. Titingnan pa natin kung ano yung isasagot nila dito, lalo na Sheriff lang din ang meron dito kina Zebi, but Zebi was able to finally get in a kill laban kay Asta. Vanta Black for a trade. Yonpick with the Marshall, nakayuko dito sa harap niya si Vanta Black, pero he needs to be careful on whoever na makita niya kaagad na isa. But now, nahanap na lang siya eh, kaya babay na muna.
Alam na nila kung nasan siya. And medyo sayang doon yung flank na ginawa doon ni Nietzsche kasi attempt na sana siya, pero sabi ni Asa, oh, huli ka. Alam ko na yung mga ganyang galawan. Abaddon is very, very understanding and very experienced on those kinds of strategies already. And their push, their execution on side B has been pristine all throughout the game. Take note though, that AMPH hindi pa sila gumagamit ng kanilang mga ultis dito. Parang in-stock nila. Kanina 3 ngayon available, ngayon 4 na. And I guess gusto muna nila magkaroon ng better weapons like this, full buy ng bundles and shield. Bago nila gamitin para best possible case ng retake and try to push this to a 4 to 8 or 5 to 7 rather before mag-switch ng sides. Tingnan natin though kasi very important pa rin na hindi mo na sila ma-entry frags ito. ng Abaddon Abyss because those first contacts are very important here. V-Black, Exotic,
Oh,
Slackup, everyone
Nicho.
here has been hungry for those taps. Ito na naman.
He needs
Nicho
to
nga.
be precise
Oy,
dito sa
kino-
angle na to.
Oh,
Sayang
no!
lang yun. Kasi Hydra was ready enough for him. And sabi mo nga dito sa mga contact plays, Abaddon Abyss, that's just really one of... Yun na nga talaga yung kino-conquer nila ditong good points, advantages. Laban na nga sa AIM PH ngayon. Dalawa na kaagad na nawala sa mapa for AIM. They have already planted and secured an A side. Finally, nakapag-A na sila dito here in Pearl. But now, the timing! Bada Black, he was able to take down Yompik. Pero at least, nabuhay pa rin naman na dito ang pagkakataon nila. Mailigtas yung lockdown. But then,
Oh my God, Sevi!
when that Resin gave an opportunity for Nazi to take that pick, Sevi! 42k, but now it's all up to Nazi, making it the nastiest place for them to make comeback. 7-5 ang gusto nila. Pero hindi ito, papayag na sila. Asap ang natitira, kaya ngayon 8-4 para sa mga kupanan natin mula sa purple side.
Nagawa pa nilang ilagay din lahat ng baril. Very witty here on Abaddon Abyss side. MPH, they did really well, pero medyo sayang lang talaga yung strategy ginawa nila doon sa the last round. Ang dami nilang utilities available, pero 2 got denied in that first contact. Well, namatay si Nicho and namatay yung isa sa kanila. So that's already a lot of utilities that they could have used for retake, denied. So Abaddon Abyss just made most out of that situation, especially that wala na ibang members sa kanila. And now, 4-8 tayo. And Abaddon Abyss,
Give me a
even as defenders, we do see them very, very aggressive sometimes. So expect that kind of behavior, expect that kind of performance still here from Abaddon Abyss. APH is the one who has to learn from their mishaps. And maybe take some notes here on what Abaddon Abyss has done over the course of that first half. Kasi, di ba, nakikita natin parang prayo sila ng site B, minsan sa site A, na sinusubukan nila, maganda din naman. Average, doing a really good job. Finally, taking down V-Black early on, but Exotic. Wow! Wow! No, dude, chill out, man. You got 3 kills in like a span of a second? That is just crazy, dude. Abaddon Abyss this time, as turn times around, name PH, he did not expect that happening. That leaves only Nasty and Sevi to try and clutch this round here against Abaddon Abyss, pero, well, at least palant nila yung spike dito. Kailangan lang nila mag-ingat sa entry ng Abaddon.
Still doable ito para sa side na nga ng MPH. There can be a crossfire na pwede na nga gawa na dito in favor of Sebi. Pero ngayon,
God,
dapat
Exotic.
kinusa ka agad for Exotic. Close enough to make this an ace. Pero hindi. Alright, take it this. Going to be an ace. Sorry kasi nakita ko nag-pick ka agad dito sina Hydra. And I thought Hydra was just going to steal it away from the hands of Exotic ngayon. 9-4 na kaagad para sa mga kamay ng Abaddon Abyss. Sayang yun dahil I really hope for MPH para magkaroon sila dito ng double pick or even the crossfire. One, baiting out all the way from Hall. Tapos pwede silang mag-pick out dito dahil hindi naman na alam ng Abaddon Abyss kung saan sila nakapwesto at hindi nila alam kung ano yung uunahin nila. Unfortunately kasi dito for, I think that was Nasty, hindi nag-connect yung mga shots niya kahit nakatalikod dito si Exotic. And I think dalawang players from Abaddon Abyss pa yung hindi nakatingin from his angle alone. So yeah, unfortunate things really do happen here in Valorant kapag hindi ka na timingan or hindi pumabor sa'yo yung mga timing for this rounds. And now, the bias is just really there para sa side na nga ng Abaddon Abyss. But now, they are walled out. Tingnan natin ang gagawin dito ng MPH. Ipipilit talaga nila dito yung A site. Kakaroon na kagad dito ng mga Iskonyelo.
May Iskonyelo, halo-halo, ice scramble, lahat na. Pwede nila gawin dito. Tatlo tong bloke na sinisira nila. And speaking of blocks, I mean, Exotic, pangalawang beses sila nagkakaroon ng ulti ng run it back sa second round. Kanina nangyari ito sa kanya against Sector 0 XTG and this guy has been an absolute beast. Oh, nakongkos si Hydra. So unfortunate there. Barely, able to avoid
Alam
that.
mo,
Pero
nakaabang na dun si Exotic eh. Pero feeling ko si Exotic nagdalawang isip kung paano niya dito kukuhanin yung mga trades. Dahil what I mean by this is nag-bait out na nga eh. Nandito na kaagad yung attention all the way from Hydra's side. And then the pick should have been done para dito kay Exotic to
30 seconds
come
left.
and get in those kills. Now, This is a go signal para sa MPH na mag-rotate na nga. They have a free upgrade with just one Spectre. Pero left alone against 4 pang members dito ng Abaddon Abyss. Na-mention mo nga, ang dami laging run it back dito na exotic. So, might as well use it dito para sa kanilang retake. Dahil nandito na ngayon ang members ng MPH. Sayang nga nandito sa ngayon.
On display!
He still ran it all the way from home. Pero hindi pa rin ito magagasan.
Oh my God!
Going in for triple! Close enough for a 4K para sa Slatom dito all the way
No
from
way!
the long. He was able to take him down from the back. Now another round goes to Abaddon Abyss. Double digit na sila sa kanilang scoreline.
No way! No way! That spray could have been...
That's really crazy para sa Abaddon Abyss, ano? Dahil they just
Gusto ko
took
na
the
salita na parang-
advantage na meron dong smoke at hindi
Nagpaulan.
pa nila alam kung nasaan dito yung Abaddon Abyss at hindi nila inakala na mag-spray and pray lang yung Abaddon Abyss to find each one member from MPH. Kahit hindi na nga nila makita eh. Basta may spray nila ito laban sa kanila dahil at least the damage is done at magkaroon na lang sila ng finishing factor all the way from the flanks and the rest of the gang dito. Syempre, ng Abaddon Abyss. But yeah, that is another round for Abaddon.
Anong attachment nakalagay sa kanyang Spectre doon? Parang Rosario ata. Kasi ibang klaseng dasal yung ginawa nun sa spray and pray niya. Talagang tumaman. I mean, getting double kill in just one spray na paubos na yung bala. That is always a sight to see. And nag-double, ano sila doon, double pick sila doon. So that was very, very unfortunate for MPH. Especially that, ay na nga, kakaplant lang nila Spike. Tapos, as they fall back, ang dami namatay sa kanila. Tapos yung natitira na lang, nabuhay sa kanila, nadali pa doon ni, I believe that was Slatom going towards ramp. And sabi na lang niya parang, okay, sige. It was like a fish in a barrel, but in a very, very long barrel.
Oof. Could have been heavy para sa MPH. They tried talaga para mag-succeed doon sa round na yun since they made the rotate happen. They were able to counter Asta. Pero ngayon, oh my God, this is a good
Spike
push.
down
Na ginawa
mid.
ngayon nila Asta or rather nila Vanta Black and then there's Slatom together to make a huge turnaround dito sa push na ginagawa na ngayon ng MPH. Exotic was able to take down Sebi ngayon with the Prowler. Makakapasok sila dito all the way from the attacker spawn at isa na lang kaagad. Ang natitira, they don't even know where yon pick is. Pero Slatom na naman! Tonto things talaga! Umiikot na magana ng chance push dito at hindi pwedeng wala siya matagiliran, malikuran, maisahan na naman ng kanyang knife. Oh my God, Abaddon Abyss is just really crazy. Lalo na sila ang may lead ngayon. 4-11 ang ating score.
Nainggit si Slatom kay B-Block. Sabi niya, ako rin! Ayong gabi din! Gusto niya makaisa at ayun na nga.
Unahan pa sila talaga para sumaksak kay Yonpik. Mga pasaway eh.
Ito talaga 3-piece. I mean, it does break sometimes. Zonic right now, going one on beast, but Sevi will finally shut him down. Fortune-Ton kasi triple pick ang meron sa kanila, but Slatom pick up the slack here for the team as Hydra falls down, fortunately on Sevi. 3 versus 3 still here as APH looks to maybe still push here on site B. Kailangan lang nila mag-ingat ng onte. B-Black just interrupting the vision there on ramp. And I think MPH will still pursue here. Dito na sila nag-setup eh. And
Sayang
medyo
na eh.
mahirap na lumipat sa A dito kasi alam nila, andun si Asta sa kabila.
Doable pa rin naman siguro ito for them. Basta alam nila kung saan nila ibabato muna yung kanilang utilities. Dapat hindi sila manghinayang doon sa utilities na ibabato nila dito to clear out corners, to force away. Doon yung mga magpipick na nga dito from Abaddon Abyss. But now, Gravity Well, para mahirapan sila dito. Makapasok
Ayun
na
na
naman!
naman!
Side na naman! The Black made a huge wide six sa loob pa mismo ng kalaban ng Viper Spit and he gave himself a triple for that round, for that kill, for that match point ng Abaddon Abyss. And now, what are they going to do? Dahil that was the final for MPH. Hindi na nila alam kung paano pa sila makakapasok na loob ng site.
Grabing spray and pray yun. At yun ang malupit na. Kumbaga, pero sa rin niya, binudburan pa ng holy water yung kanyang vandal para dalawang spray transfer na yun. I mean, that was insane. Coming in from from Abaddon Abyss. Now, yun na nga, dahil kailangan mag-force buy ng MPH kasi match point na. Ako, dito maganda para sa kanila. And Exotic does have a good position. Just needs to be a little bit careful, but the blind is just, so pristine. Nasty. Got one though, kasi medyo bumali yung aim doon ni Exotic, but Hydra will finally get that trade kasi ang ganda flank yung ginawa niya. And MPH are very, very scattered right now. Fish in a battle once again here. They do have the sentry there of Yon Peak just guarding any sort of flank na pwede manggaling from mid plaza. But they're still stuck here in this area. Parang ng previous round na ito, except that
Ganda,
Asta
may
is
pang-rest
on
na
side
kaagad.
B.
One enemy
And
remaining.
Hydra!
now it's just the last one. And Slata will finish it up.
Defenders win.
Abaddon Abyss will proceed towards the grand finals for March 23.
What a game. Oh my God. Nakakapantindig talaga ng balahibo ito. Lalo na we saw so much multi-kills talaga brought to us by Abaddon Abyss. Every single player of them talagang nag-amplify all together pagdating sa kanilang layering system dito when on using their utilities. What I mean by this is yung pag-entry nila together with the Hunt and then there's the Prowler. Tapos yung pagdanay nila dito ng mga operator shots and picks from Aim PH. Even though that you have the aim mula doon sa kanyang team or sa team name nila, it doesn't give any sense na hindi nyo talaga ma-pin down or may execute. Pa-shutdown man lang. Dito, sina Exotic and Exotic, together with the rest of Abaddon Abyss, played out so well dito para makatapat nila ang Game Lab sa darating na March 23 on the Grand Finals. And I really loved what happened earlier on dahil nakita naman natin na nagkaroon nga dito ng equalized plays ang kadiliman ng MPH earlier. But then, MPH on this one, sobrang na-landslide sila dito. It was an upset dahil Abaddon Abyss played in so well pagdating sa kanilang mga nagiging duels and then yung kanilang magiging rotations.
Oh, ang ganda ng performance talaga. Overall, I mean, Abaddon Abyss is, Abaddon Abyss. And sobrang fortunate yun para dito sa AMPH. They will be bidding goodbye for now as Abaddon Abyss proceeds towards the grand finals. 13-4, that is a dominating performance. And we are going to be proceeding to showing who the MVP is or the player of the game is. And syempre, mukhang may inkling na tayo doon. Kanina nakatondo player pero dito sa game na to, hindi muna. Pero ang ganda ng spray and pray niya. V-Black, triple kill with a Vandal a while ago with a spray and pray. 21, 10, and 5 in the score line. Sobrang massive performance na pinakita niya dito.
Definitely.
Alongside with his amazing and talented members.
What I also like about Vanda Black earlier sa kaniyang triple kill is that he took advantage na may iniisip pang iba or distracted kasi yung players dito ng MPH kung ano ba yung uunahin nilang iwasan bukod doon sa spray niya. Akala nila safe na sila dito inside of the Viper's Pit, but then there's the gravity well that forced them back away and they didn't know what to do next dahil nararamdaman nila dito kaagad yung mga balang binibigay sa kanya dito na ni Vanta Black. But yeah, that is going to be it. Finally, natapos na tayo dito for our quarter finals to our semifinals in which all of them are just best of ones pero it gave a huge upset sa mga teams na hindi na nila na ibaligtad yung mga teams na kaya nilang ibaligtad na hindi na nila dito kayang panindigan yung mga naipapanalo nilang rounds. But then, yeah, we have filtered out 100 plus more teams ditong pumasok na nga here in Predator Kings of PH 2023 pero we're down to finally 2 and it's the battle between Yellow and Purple para sa Game Lab Alpha at sa Abaddon Abyss.
Oh, that's a sight to see for sure here for the grand finals. Game Lab Alpha after defeating Naos Esports in a 13-3 manner. Sila din ang mapupunta sa grand finals against Abaddon Abyss. Ang ganda na mangyari sa atin sa March 2023. So, syempre gusto natin pasalamatan muna natin mga viewers alongside with our players kasi ang laking support ang binigay nila. Talagang ang active nyo guys sa comment section natin. Todo suporta, may mga I love you pa tayo nakikita dito sa comsec natin. Mga malulupit talaga ang ating viewers. And to think that it's already like 9 o'clock and nagsimula tayo mga 3 p.m. Sobrang patuloy yung support na binigay sa atin ng ating mga manonood. And syempre, gusto ko pasalamatan lagi yung mga ganong klaseng support.
Yun. And maraming na salamat din syempre dito for Games and Amusement Mode for giving us the supervision here in our tournament sa Predators Kings sa PH. And syempre guys, sa walang sawang suporta din naman dito ng PC Game Pass, huwag niyo kakalimutan yung ating giveaway sa darating na March 23 at lalo na yung all-girl showdown natin between In,
Mm-mm.
Amara, and then there's also Kangdo Pet and syempre si Maggie Carp. So yun, guys, huwag kayong mawawala dahil tuloy-tuloy ang eksena dito
Also
until
In.
March 23. But then again, yeah, this is Sunny Gracie the Double E. Kasama ko ngayon si Gigi Giang Gaming. Kita-kits tayo bukas sa bukas lang dito sa page ng Predator Gaming.
Spike down mid.
I set the punishments on them.
One enemy remaining.
Try again.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Face your fear!
One enemy remaining.
Triple back. Careful now. No charges left.
Found them. Killed my bot. Nice!
Spike down B.
One down.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last player standing. Flawless. Spike planted. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Kill my allies.
Last player standing.
You touched. Them down.
Careful now.
10 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Easy.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.